Ho
Hello! Hello, hello! We're back with some more 100 Line, and I'm joined here by my friends Cleone and Superino. Say hello, Cleone and Superino.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, okay.
Uh-huh.
You're joined by evil Cleone.
Damn, not the evil
That's a
purple
lie.
guy.
No,
I
that's a
do
lie.
evil things. Like
I'm
It's a
joined
lie.
here
accuse
by
women.
evil purple guy and evil Splatoon guy.
No, that's not true.
But
I don't know.
anyways, the last
There
time we
could be a
left
little evil
off...
there.
The last time we
Maybe
left
you're right.
off, we finally learned the name of the route that we're on. It's called the Mystery Route, which, like, I mean, yeah, it's we do be solving mysteries, I guess. Um,
Scooby-Doo?
I mean, it's kind of goofy. It's goofy like Scooby Doo, I guess, in some ways.
Scooby Goofy.
Scooby Goof.
Scooby Goofy.
But the last time we left off, it was on day 50. So we were on day 50, and this was after Takumi had investigated Kako's murder a bit more with Ima. They went to the secret lab and found some more clues, and apparently Takumi found enough clues to finally pinpoint exactly who the killer was. So he calls everyone into the gym and does a whole lineup where he's like, "Guys, I know who the killer is. It's," and he does his whole big build up. And I'm gonna be real, that kind of pissed me off a little bit. So out of spite, I ended up choosing Takumi as Kako's killer first. I knew it was Shoma. Hold on.
It's like,
Where?
you know what that reminded me of when you said that Takumi was doing the it kind of reminds me of that one video where that
Zombie.
of that one meme. Oh, hi, zombie. It reminds me of that one
Hey,
video,
why?
that one meme video where this truck is about to hit something, but it just keeps repeating it
Yeah.
about to hit the metal pole. I'm like, come on, please play it.
Stop edging me on this pole.
God. Yeah,
Let
Takumi was
me
really
see the
fucking...
accident.
Takumi was really edging the fucking lineup, and that kind of pissed me off enough to where I just decided to choose Takumi, first, out of spite. So Takumi said
As you
that
do.
he was the killer, and everyone was just like, "Alright, you heard the man, let's lock him up." And Takumi was like, "Wait, I was just joking." But it didn't...
Wait.
But it doesn't matter, because, of course, he gets locked in one of the cages in the courtyard anyways. Um, and he just kind of, like, dissociates up until day 99, I guess. There's a huge time skip here all the way until day 99. And one day he just wakes up on day 99, and he's like, "Wow, it's day 99, and for some reason the door to my cage is unlocked. I wonder what everyone else is up to." And he walks around the school trying to find everyone else, and of course he just finds every single one of them has been murdered. Um, he walks around the school, he just finds everyone's bodies one by one. He tries to throw them into the Revive-O-Matic, but of course it doesn't work because they've been dead for too long. He finds everyone except for Nozomi, interestingly enough. And then when he's alone outside in front of the school, all of a sudden someone slits his throat. He doesn't see who it is, but someone fucking kills him. And that is our first ending of the mystery route. So, of course, we go back and we decide to pick the right choice this time. We choose that Shoma was the one who killed Kako and stabbed himself to try and cover up his act. Takumi details out Shoma's entire plan of him slipping Kako the poison in the gym, and then using the vent in the secret lab to escape, and then him stabbing himself to try and get himself off the suspect list of people who could have murdered Kako. Takumi details out that entire elaborate plan, and he makes some really wild conjecture that somehow manages to be correct. Like, he was like, "You clearly tied the backpack to your feet, so you could more easily navigate the vents." And I'm like, "Oh, I don't know where you're getting this from, Takumi. We just saw a scrap of cloth in the vents. I don't know where you got this whole thing, like, oh, you tied the backpack to your feet and dragged it behind you as you were crawling through the vents. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that, which I found kind of like, I'm gonna be real, Takumi is not that fucking smart. He is not that fucking smart, and he would not go into that much detail. And he would not be correct about going into that much detail. But, I don't know, I just thought that was a little bit weird. But
It does sound, yeah, that kind of does sound weird. Like,
he's
yeah.
basically writing fan fiction about like how Shoma could have murdered Kako with like barely any evidence. But of course Shoma's like, ah yes, Takumi, you are exactly right. You got everything correct about except for one thing. And it was that Shoma didn't actually kill Kako of his own free will. He was threatened and manipulated by this mysterious X figure who woke up Shoma one day and was basically like, if you don't fucking kill Ima and Kako, I'm gonna blow you up. Um,
Yeah, we've got the Danganronpa blackened here.
yeah. So there is the mysterious figure. They did look how Shoma described the person who stabbed him. So the person who stabbed him wasn't real, like he stabbed himself. But he used the same description for like who this X person could possibly be. They were wearing a mask and they had like this black poncho on that kind of hid both their gender and like their overall figure, so he couldn't tell like he couldn't have like any even a vague idea of like who this person could possibly be. Um but originally he was planning on killing both Ima and Kako. And he told Kako to meet him in the gym because he figured out about the Kako's and Ima's plan to leave the school using the escape pod. Um but only Kako showed up because she wanted to first verify that Shoma did have a method to leave the school, as he said he did, and also she wanted to surprise Ima, which is really sweet and kind of depressing, considering how she ended up dying for that. But Kako ended up dying. She just ended up dying like on her own. And then Shoma, in a panic, basically stabbed himself because now, like, he knew that since since he didn't have the opportunity to kill Ima, he would probably be a primary suspect. In order to
I
get him
gotta
off the
get sleep
suspect
real
list,
quick. I'll be back.
yeah, he stabbed himself. Um, so after Shoma gives his account on everything, he freaks out as he realizes, oh shit, I told everyone about X and my plan. They're gonna blow me up now. And we wait a couple seconds, but Shoma's bomb doesn't go off. Which again is also kind of depressing, considering how the only reason why Shoma committed this murder is because he was threatened into doing it, but now we know that those were empty threats. They were empty threats, so Shoma basically killed Kako for nothing. And then Ima, upon realizing that Shoma isn't actually going to die for his crimes, decides to finally attack him and to choke him the fuck out. But he is subdued by everyone else, and he's just kind of left there like curled up in a ball and crying, which is very bleak. But everyone does end up locking up Shoma in one of the cages, and they go about with their day. They lock Shoma up in one of the cages. However, the next day, Shoma is actually found stabbed to death yet again within the cage. Hello, welcome back. Shoma's corpse is discovered the next day in the cage, stabbed to death just like how he did when Kako was murdered. But this time he is not revivable because too much time has passed. So everyone is understandably freaking the fuck out now, because this Shoma somehow managed to die while inside the cage. So even though they were able to find and lock up Kako's killer, it doesn't mean that they're out of the woods yet. So they all decide to stick together and sleep in the gym so that everyone can like keep a watch on everyone and make sure that nobody dies. And of course, Takumi ends up falling victim to the fainting disease, and we get another fucking long-ass time skip here. Because Takumi saw Shoma die, he saw Shoma's corpse, so that triggered... That was stressful enough to trigger his fainting disease to cause him to blackout for 25 fucking days, I guess. Let's fucking go. More time skips to improve the pacing of the route. But Takumi wakes up on day 75. He's like, oh, what the fuck happened? And everyone fills him in on the events of the past 25 days. Basically, nothing happened. Nothing fucking happened. But at one point, Shion did show up and tell everyone about this, I guess, like, this backup plan. There's like a backup
Welcome
plan,
back.
like a security measure put in place, so that if everyone except for one person dies from Last Defense Academy, not second Last Defense Academy, but from Last Defense Academy, they would be able to trigger the escape pod early, to go back to the artificial satellite and have the people up there send in reinforcements to continue the mission. But in order to do that, everyone except for one person has to die from Last Defense Academy, and they do need a series of codes to send the distress signal. And at this point, the gears in my head started turning, because I noticed that in the bad ending from when you choose someone other than Shoma as the killer, everyone's hearts were ripped out from Last Defense Academy. All the dead bodies that we found from Second Last Defense Academy and Ava's body were untouched. But everyone from Last Defense Academy had a hole carved in their back and had their hearts ripped out. So I'm, like, wondering if, like, the series of codes are, like, in order to get the series of codes, you need to, like, get their hearts or something, or if their hearts have, like, the codes engraved on them, or the codes are hidden in their hearts or something. Either way, that is... I just found it... I just thought that was interesting, that, like, clearly something is happening to where the killer only wants the hearts of the people from Last Defense Academy, and here we have information regarding just the students from Last Defense Academy. But after getting this information, Takumi decides to go back to the courtyard to investigate Shoma's murder, even though it's been 25 days since Shoma died, so I feel like a lot of crucial evidence probably would have been already, like, gone at that point, but whatever. So he goes in there, he learns a bunch of stuff about... Hi! Aw, hell yeah.
Oh?
Winston. Winston found an old lighter, and he managed to get it to start working again. Nice. Good job. He wanted to show me the fucking lighter that he fixed. But anyways,
he's just like, are you proud of me, Mom?
No, don't call me that.
Sorry.
God. But yeah, Takumi investigates Shoma's murder, and he gets more evidence about how the courtyard works, and, like, how the cages in the courtyard works, and somehow he is able to deduce who the killer is from all of that information. So he calls everyone to the courtyard, and he does his whole lineup thing again, and he's like, guys, I know who the killer is. And at that point, I'm like, well, fucking tell me, Takumi, because I would like to know who the killer is. At that point, I had no fucking clue who it could possibly fucking be from, like, the little bits of information that we got. So, of course, I got my first guess wrong. I think I guessed Ima, because I felt like he was the only person who had an incentive to murder Shoma. Apparently that was wrong, and Takumi gets thrown into the cage again, and this time we get a time skip all the way to day 100! The same bullshit happens, Takumi kind of blacks out until day 100, and then he wakes up all of a sudden and to find the door of his cage unlocked. He walks around trying to find any survivors, and he does end up actually finding Moko and Nozomi, who are still alive at that point. So Moko and Nozomi show up, and they talk about, like, oh, we managed to fight in all the defensive battles, and we even beat Veshness, but then all of a sudden, everyone just ended up dying, like, after the final battle. So it's confirmed that they were all murdered, like, around, like, day 100, or after day 99. So everyone died, like, fairly recently. Like, they weren't just lying there dead for, like, 90 days or so. But, everyone everyone's dead, and we are given a three-way choice to figure out who among Moko, Nozomi, and Takumi ended up killing everyone. And I'm pretty sure, like, every single one of these is incorrect, unless Takumi somehow, like, the Gi data inside of his head awakened and, like, caused him to go on a killing spree, even though he's, like, stuck inside of one of the courtyard cages. Either way, we get a three-way choice for three different endings. Not all of them are not, like, good endings. But I guessed Nozomi first, because I was like, well, I mean, she was missing from the other ending. And upon Takumi accusing Nozomi, Nozomi freaks the fuck out, and she basically commits suicide by running into the wall of fire. Takumi chases after her, and after witnessing Nozomi get incinerated, he kind of loses it himself and walks in after her and also gets incinerated. And then after that, next I chose Moko. I chose to accuse Moko of being the one who murdered everyone. Moko also freaks out, and she basically runs at Takumi with a butcher's knife that she just has on her for some reason. Takumi disarms her and then takes the butcher's knife and slits her throat, causing Moko to die. Takumi basically panics and drops the butcher's knife, and Nozomi also flies into a panic, runs at Takumi, picks up the butcher's knife, and slits his throat. So Nozomi ends up being the one survivor in this ending. And then I went back and chose Takumi as the killer. And this one is it's a lot less elaborate than the other two endings, because Takumi just is like, I mean, I guess I must have killed them. I mean, I don't remember it, but it has to have been me. And then Moko's like, okay, pulls out her butcher's knife, cuts Takumi's head off, and the route ends. So yeah, all of them are bad endings where everyone dies. But then I went back, and after a series of guessing and Cleone feeding me clues, I finally landed on apparently Ava was the one who killed Shoma. I guess. I'm guessing because, like, she was the only one who spent enough time in the courtyard to actually figure out how everything in there worked. But I was able to pick Ava out as the real killer. However, I am not going to continue with this thread just yet, because apparently there is a third possible branch where you choose Takumi as the one who killed Shoma. And apparently this branch is pretty short, so I do actually want to go back and see how that one plays out before I continue with the main branch. The person who killed Shoma.
I wonder who it is.
But I also want to say, like, I guess just my overall thoughts on this route so far. I think it's a lot of fun. I think this route is a lot of fun. I think it's interesting how it's basically just kind of like a rapid fire of, like, murder mysteries, whodunits, you know? Like, oh, like, there's someone commits a murder after another murder, and you gotta guess who was able to commit this murder, and they're all being manipulated behind the scenes by some mysterious figure that's forcing them to kill each other. I think that's fun, right? I think that as a base level concept is fun. But I do have, like, I don't know, I have a lot of gripes about this route so far. Firstly, of course, the obvious, the fucking fainting disease. Knocking out Takumi for like 20 days or so just to improve the pacing of the route feels like very goofy and contrived. And it's just like, it screams like, oh, we had no other way. We couldn't think of any other way to, like, improve this route's pacing other than just knocking Takumi out for 20 days. Another one is that I feel like there's a lot of, like, instances where I was just like, this character would not fucking do that. Like, I feel like a lot of characters are just kind of, like, out of character, I guess. Firstly is the obvious. Ava, she's unbrainwashed in this route, but she's, like, willingly choosing to fight with us and, like, betray her own people and, like, fight against her own people, even though from her perspective, we are literally here to genocide her entire race and colonize her planet. And it's just, like, there's a base level of, I don't buy that Ava would, like, be this compliant if she's unbrainwashed and fighting with us, you know? Like, we even were, like, openly like, hey, Ava, we're gonna, like, build a remote that will, allow us to set off a bomb inside of you whenever we want. And she's just kind of okay with that, I guess. It's just, like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of things about, like, how Ava is handled in this route that I'm just, like, I don't buy that she would be this compliant. And, like, at the very least, like, okay, yeah, maybe I could buy that she would be willing to fight with us if we were like, hey, if you don't, like, cooperate, we'll blow you up. But, like, she seems way too happy to betray her own people like that. Like, she seems way too chill with it. Like, at the very least, I would expect, like, some defiance, you know? Like, something that shows, like, that she's doing this against her will. But no, she seems, like, very happy to be like, oh, yeah, sure, yeah, I'll just fucking kill one of my coworkers. I hate that guy anyways. So that's the main one, I feel. Another one is, Shoma. I found that Shoma choosing to murder Kako and Ima because he was afraid that that X would kill him is kind of out of character, especially coming off of the Killing Game route, where Shoma was very much willing to die just so that nobody else had to in the first round of the Killing Game. I just don't buy that Shoma would be willing to kill 2 middle schoolers just to save his own hide. And it's like, I don't know, I could probably buy it if if X was like, if you don't do this, I'll blow everyone else up. I could buy it if they threatened everyone else and Shoma went through with it because he doesn't want anyone else to die. But I don't buy that he would choose to murder Kako and Ima and go through with that plan just to save his own skin. I don't know, I just found that very out of character. And then finally Takumi, Takumi's he's way too smart in this route. I'm sorry, he's not this fucking smart.
Alright,
Okay, give the guy some
let a guy be
credit.
smart.
I'm sorry, Takumi would not be able to fucking make these, like, these fucking insane level deductions with that much accuracy in this route. Like, already he was kind of pushing it with the whole, like, oh, Shoma, clearly you tied the backpack to your legs and pulled yourself through the vents, so that you can navigate through it easier. Like, I feel like if it was in character, Takumi would be more like, I mean, clearly, like, we found this in the vents. It matches up with your backpack. Clearly, you could have been the only person in the vents. I could have bought it if it was just, like, very rudimentary and just based on, like, evidence that he knows for sure. But he's making these wild fucking deductions and conjectures based on, like, very little evidence, and I just do not fucking buy that he would be able to come up with that and be correct at the same time. And also, again, I like, they were fucking talking about, like, atmospheric pressure, and, like, the fucking, like, and, like, how the fucking, like, the courtyard's, like, internal systems and shit, and Takumi was like, ah, yes, I see. What about the atmospheric pressure? No, this kid didn't know that the fucking moon existed until he got here. I don't think he knows jack
None of
shit
them
about
knew what
atmospheric
the moon
pressure.
was.
This fucking kid didn't know that the fucking sky, or the stars, or that the moon fucking existed until he came to Last Defense Academy. Don't fucking start talking to me about this atmospheric pressure, Takumi. Bruh, I don't buy that he would be this smart and this knowledgeable. Honestly, funnily enough...
I mean, have you heard of Book Smart versus Street Smart?
Dude, he is neither. Takumi is fucking neither. It's wild, because I feel like so far the most well-written and consistently written character in this route is Ima, of all characters. I feel like Ima has been the most consistently characterized character in this whole route. Like, his reactions to Kako dying, I feel like, are very much in line with what we know with his character. And, like, I don't know, I just think it's wild how Ima is, like, the most interesting, like, most consistently well-written character in this route so far. It's wild. But anyways,
Kako died, so we had to pass on the detective gene to someone
yeah,
else.
like, I'm not gonna complain about, like, us finally getting some, like, more Ima development characterization, but it's just, like, at the expense of everyone else, yeah. But anyways, hello J-Man, hello Epic, hello Random, how you guys doing? She did have some defiance whenever she was in the cage before, especially with the zombie mom issues. Yeah, but that was in a completely different route. This is a different route from Killing Game. And, like, she's not brainwashed this time, so I would, like, expect a little bit more, like, spunk, some more defiance. But she's, like, basically acting, like, identical to how she would act if she was brainwashed, I guess, and it doesn't sit right with me. Sup, who we blowing up? We are going to blow up Takumi this time, because I want to see the conclusion to this choice before I go down the main branch.
Why does choosing Takumi feel like you're like Takumi is choosing like
I don't have
like
any
third
memories
personing
of it,
himself?
but-
Takumi's like, yeah, sure, whatever, I might have killed him. I didn't like that guy anyways. Fuck Shoma. You can tell it's Uchikoshi writing when everyone is a freaking genius. That's the thing, like, I think it's funny, because I think Uchikoshi is really good at writing characters that are supposed to be, like, incredibly smart. Or geniuses. But funnily enough, he's not very good at writing characters that are kind of fucking dumbasses, which is kind of Kodaka's baseline. Like, Kodaka, the funny thing about, like, Kodaka games is that they tend to have characters that are just fucking stupid. Like, if you look at the
It could
Danganronpa
be a
games...
thing of, like, different writers interpreting different characters. Like, they have
Yeah.
a baseline of the personality traits, but, like, it's up to the writers themselves to add some other characterizations. Like, in Uchikoshi, like, adding on smarter traits to all these characters.
Yeah, but it's just like, sometimes it clashes with what we know about the characters, because Takumi for a protagonist is just not very smart. He's not a very smart protagonist, but I feel like that's part of what makes him so, like, charming and interesting as a protagonist. But it's like,
He's like flawed.
Yeah, like, I could see a lot of Uchikoshi-isms with, like, fucking them going to, like, super in-depth with, like, the functions and, like, sci-fi, like, scientific, like, details about, like, how stuff in like, each of the rooms works. And, like, it's cool. It's just, like, I don't think Takumi is the guy who would be asking all these questions when, like, he's been shown to be, like, kind of, like, he just kind of takes a lot of things at face value, especially from what we know from, like, Route Zero. He's good, I mean... You could argue that, like, oh, he's learned from Route Zero, and now, like, in 100 Line 2, he's a lot more smarter about things, but I feel like this is too big of a leap, you know?
I
But I
just
just-
remembered it was called 100 Line 2, and I was like, oh my gosh,
God.
100 Line, the sequel! Holy
This-
shit!
No,
Holy
that's
shit,
just
the
that's
sequel.
just after Route Zero.
But yeah, I think it's funny how, like, Kodaka is, like, very good at writing dumbass characters, and Uchikoshi is very good at writing genius characters. So when you try to have Uchikoshi write for Kodaka characters, they kind of just end up seeming, like, extremely out of character, especially because you know that they are not this fucking smart. They're not smart enough to be making these fucking deductions.
Solution: just make Uchikoshi and Kodaka like write the same route.
Actually, did they work on the same... Are there any routes where both Uchikoshi and Kodaka were writing?
I don't know.
Huh.
Also,
Interesting.
really quick before we move on, because I wasn't here at the start of the stream and I wanted to share.
Uh-huh.
I recently got Tomodachi Life.
Hey!
Yo.
Yo.
Time to put us onto your island and then make all of us enter
Yeah,
a fucked up polycule.
I'll torture you all and then make you kiss.
No. Ah, yes, the Yugamu special. Kodaka, like, usually has, like, 3 or 4 smart characters per game. Yeah, like, it's, like, the main characters are, like, the only, like, decently smart ones. And then everybody else is a fucking dumbass. Here, it's kind of...
Is Eito, like... I don't know if you consider him smart. I think he's just, like, cunning.
I mean, I think
I mean, that is a
Eito's-
way of smarts.
I think Eito is relatively smart, but he's not like a genius level smart. I think everyone around him is just kind of stupid. Especially Takumi. But I just think it's interesting how, like, Takumi is, like, significantly, like, dumber of a protagonist compared to other Kodaka games. But that kind of makes sense because other Kodaka games are mystery games. This is not a mystery game. This is a game about war and child soldiers. And you don't really need smarts or intelligence to fight fight in a war, you know?
Yeah.
Occasionally it'll be a mystery game.
I
The
mean, this
killer.
is one,
Oh.
and he is very out of character, I feel.
It could very well have been me.
Oh my god.
Here we go
Oh my
again.
god. Here we go!
Ellipsis! Exclamation mark!
And also, yeah, another gripe that I have with this route is that fucking bullshit.
Did she say this?
She
No.
did not.
Okay. Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories?
I don't fucking know. Gee, bitch.
Ah,
It's simple. I just don't remember.
Takumi really said, I forgot.
I
I
forgot.
fucking forgot.
Then you cannot be the killer.
uh,
But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel.
ah.
Also, I'm the only one who could have gotten inside since the key was also with me.
I do think it's interesting how they have like multiple branches depending on your choice for this lineup. Although it's just Takumi, Ava, and everyone else, but still.
Ah.
There are other reasons too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well.
Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect.
Ah.
If those damaged parts have actually yet to heal properly, I could have gotten up subconsciously at night and
Ah.
did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me. Maybe.
Also, I forgot
Also,
to...
I would like to say,
There we
it's
go.
funny how Takumi's being a prosecutor for his own like case.
I mean, like,
He's
you know,
trying to find the
Takumi,
truth.
Takumi, you might have murdered all those people, but at least you admitted to it. At least you were honest, and that's gotta count for something, right?
Also,
Yeah,
is
it's
this
some
route gonna be like?
BS.
Is this route gonna end up being like 97 through 100?
Maybe. Because, like, the last endings we got was, like, 94 to 96, so... Then you leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takumi?
Yeah.
I keep on
No.
forgetting that Kurata is in this route. Because
My girl, she's alive!
she's alive.
Yeah, because she's been dead for the last two routes that we played. Huh?
Unfortunately. You're still trying to put up a fight even after you confessed?
Takumi just fucking skitters out of the courtyard. He fucking grabs a fire extinguisher, runs out of the wall of fire, and then gets picked up by an onion.
Oh.
He gets Pikmin'd away.
I wasn't confessing. I was just saying it was a possibility.
But you were so confident you knew who the killer was.
You are being utterly incoherent.
That's it. If you want to jump in and voice anyone, you know, I got you.
I'm like trying to think who.
Yeah. Anyway,
Is he-
hold him down, everyone.
I mean, yeah, because Ato's dead, and Shion, we don't know when
Ato's dead.
Shion's never gonna appear again, so...
Yeah, and Shoma's dead.
Yeah.
It's funny how like I play every character that just dies.
Welcome to the zombie curse.
Hey,
Okay,
dab me up. See?
Ava acting like she totally wasn't the one who fucking murdered Shoma.
Yeah,
Get
every
him!
time, like, at the end of each of those choices, you know, where you could choose, it was always the culprit that spoke up at the end.
Wait, really?
I mean, Shoma had the last words, like, each interaction, right?
Interesting. I wonder if that's a pattern.
And this time it's Ava.
Among Us?
Mm-hmm.
Among Us.
Stop! Stop!
According to the credits, there's no route written by both Kodaka and Uchikoshi, but they did allow the main storyline between routes, which they handed to other writers to write, depending on what they were good at writing. For example, Box of Calamity, Slasher, and Killing Game all credit different writers, none of which are Kodaka or Uchikoshi, despite being very heavy on lore. Interesting. I mean, I know Uchikoshi took more of a administrative role than like a writer's role in this game. Like, he was mostly there trying to handle like all the timeline bullshit and making sure that everything was consistent in between routes. So I guess it does kind of like explain why this route just kind of feels like a little clumsily written, because Uchikoshi's main role was to more so like manage all the timeline stuff and not really be a writer. So I guess that can explain why this route feels kind of rushed. Which route are we on again? Yeah, we are in mystery right now.
Stay away from me! I said... Stay away!
I screamed and started running. I grabbed a fire extinguisher and ran out of the wall of fire.
You bastard! Stop right there!
Quenzele just stops by. He's like, hey, how's it going?
It's me, the onion.
I burst out of the room into the hallway and just kept running. Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the schoolhouse. He didn't even leave the wall of fire. He was just like running around the school. This is fucking
I
goofy.
like to imagine
This
it's like
really
a
is.
Roadrunner bit.
This really is a fucking Scooby-Doo episode.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire. My entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher for fighting outside. Is he gonna
And then
get
he got
picked up by
scratched an
Quenzele?
onion. I mean, he's dead at this point, right?
No, I think he survived. Remember, because he did the whole like, oh, holy
Oh,
shit, it's
right.
freshness.
Forgot.
Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but somebody had been lying in ambush there. This exact spot. Talk about you couldn't have
Oh,
chosen
no.
like a different spot.
No, I guess not. You are X.
You are Twitter.
No!
No, I'm not.
I'm Blue
Twitter
You
has
Sky.
been-
basically admitted it just
Twitter
now.
X has been dead ever since like an eternity. I don't know.
God, X has been dead since Elon Musk took over. Also, I think it'd be funny if Yugama's like, you know, Takumi, I'll let you go if you make out with me.
I
Like,
think it would be
no.
extremely hilarious.
I told you, I was just throwing out possibilities!
Dude, Yugamu is desperate enough that I think, like, if Takumi actually did offer to make out with Yugama, I think he would actually let him go. It's like, can I go? Yugama's like, no. And then Takumi's like, I'll give you a kiss. And Takumi's like, Yugama's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
sure,
you know
why
what?
not?"
Alright, bet. Yeah, sure.
Something, he's not gonna let you hit Yugamu.
Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without regrets.
Also, let's follow Shoma on the island, since he was freshly murdered.
What? Have you forgotten that I'm an assassin?
I mean, you haven't really done much assassinating in the game, so, like, kinda, yeah.
Wait! Does that mean...
Yugama pulled out a dirk and walked towards it with a smirk on his face. He got a dirk with a smirk.
For
He's gonna
First-
give Takumi the Kirk.
For a second, I thought I misread Dirk as Dick, and I was like,
No, no, he did
God.
not whip it out!
Yugamu whipped out a dirk, and with a smirk, he walked up to Takumi with the intention to Kirk.
Okay.
Also, hi Nozomi.
he's pulling his dick out.
He's pulling his dirk out!
That's one sharp dick.
Did he kill Nozomi accidentally?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Owie.
Uh-oh.
No, the baby.
Nozomi! Why?
Wait, what? What baby? What? Is
It's
she
me.
Pregante?
No.
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yugamu! How could you do this? Hey, this wasn't my fault.
He was like, the fuck you mean, how could I do this? I was trying to kill you,
I
bitch!
was just trying to intimidate you.
Oh my
Killing
god.
You had never been my intention at all.
Oh my god. You know what? You know what?
Doing
Times
it
like
again.
these, you're reminded that these are just fucking high school kids. With how fucking clumsy they are.
Shut up!
Shut up! I charged at Yugama with a feral roar and we grabbed a hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. The very next moment, our bodies vaporize in the blink of an eye. It's
again.
like poof. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Is it just gonna end there? God,
maybe.
I did a magic trick.
Okay.
that was goofy as fuck. Oh man, just a whole bunch of bullshit happening. You're not really able to keep up with the streams because you've been playing Deltarune and watching the World Cup. You know what? Understandable. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Deltarune. I'm not Twitter. I'm Blue Sky, I swear. No. I moved over from X. I'm Blue Sky now. He's pulling his dark out. Nozomi really just beginning fucked up very rude. Oh, Nozomi, when are you gonna stop getting yourself killed?
That's just how it be.
Oh, Nozomi, you and your martyr complex. What? How? Man, this feels like... This really does feel like high school drama if, like, murder was involved. Like, imagine explaining, like, how this ending played out to someone who hasn't played 100 Line, and not making it just sound like fucking, like, dumb bullshit high school drama. So Yugamu thought Takumi had murdered everyone, so he pulled out a knife to go and stab Takumi, but then Nozomi jumped in and took the knife for Takumi. But Yugamu wasn't actually planning on killing Takumi. He was just bluffing, but he ended up accidentally stabbing Nozomi instead. So then Takumi got angry and grabbed Yugamu and was gonna fight him, but then they both fell into the wall of fire and they both burned alive. Like, tell me that doesn't sound like the most, like, dumb, stupid, fucking, like, messy high school drama you've heard in your life. I'm gonna be real
Sean's
though.
doing those jumping jacks real fast down there.
Oh yeah? He's gonna get buff. But like, I will say I don't really see how or why that was its own separate ending and it couldn't have just been like attached to the other 3 endings that we got for accusing anyone else other than Ava. Like, I guess it's like... Like, I guess it was, like, fun to go on to have, like, a unique ending, I guess, but it was so short, and we didn't really get anything new out of it, and I just, like, it just kind of feels like an excuse to pad out, like... It just kind of feels like an excuse to add one more ending. Because, like, I don't see why it couldn't have just been attached to the other ending, the other branch that you get from accusing, like, someone else. I don't know. I guess the CG, that, like, getting another CG was kind of cool, but again, it's just like I don't really see why this had to be its own separate ending. Oh, so that's how they got vaporized you for gore. Yeah, they just kind of tripped and fell to the wall of fire.
People keep getting vaporized.
Yeah. You know, this too is yaoi. if you think about it.
I guess.
In a way,
sure, I
yeah.
fucking
We're
guess.
doomed, Yaoi.
You know, because, like, what's more yaoi than, like, grabbing on to someone who murdered your girlfriend and then both of you falling to your fiery deaths? You know, this is a metaphor for how, if you reject your heterosexual love interest and let her get stabbed, how, being gay leads you to your fiery demise, aka hell. I don't fucking know, man.
Okay. Alright, sure.
You know what? Pride Month is ending soon, so fuck you. The gays go to hell now.
Do you think they kissed before they burned up?
I would not be surprised if Yugamu stole one, right before they got vaporized.
They pulled off a moment where
Like-
a couple kissed before their death in
Dance
Pompeii.
in the purple flames. Oh, that's yaoi as fuck. I like to imagine that Yugamu was like... I like
How
to imagine that Yugamu
romantic.
was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna die anyways. Might as well just steal a quick pack. Which route has the most fat in a sense of ending that add endings to have the 100 endings? If we're talking about like just sheer amount of like unnecessary endings, probably Conspiracy. If we're talking about like just amount of bullshit, Box of Blessings. Because Because, like, I think Conspiracy had, like, the most, like, concentration of endings for the length of the route, but Box of Blessings was just a bunch of unnecessary bullshit. Like, it's just bullshit for the sake of bullshit, man. Like, yeah. Also, where are we? Where did I go?
Also,
Up
Box so Box of Calamity was like the haunted, like ghost thing route,
There we are.
right? Where they were just like, just one day more until day 100.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
basically the origin
What
of,
was
like,
Box
the
of-
Gi.
What about Box of Blessing? What
That
was
was
all
extremely
about?
forgettable.
That was just
The
slop.
real killer.
Just, I hope you like exploration missions and repeating dialogue and 8 endings that are barely any different at all. 8 endings that kind of change up things in, like, very minor ways, you know? Like, it's just a
I
bunch
love
of bullshit.
ending slop.
Box of Blessings more like box of bullshit, man.
You, Ava.
You, Ava!
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21.
Why are you drooling? Wipe that off your mouth.
I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku.
Gaku.
That means
Gaku?
I couldn't have
Yeah, there's
been
no
X.
kid by that name here.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch.
Shut up,
I'll
woman!
be exposing every last detail of your
Ta-
criminal
Takumi really
wrongdoings
proving
from
that he is
start to
misogynistic.
finish.
God.
Literally.
Alright, give me the persuasion minigame.
I don't know how we keep getting the misogynist Takumi routes.
Dude, I have no fucking clue how she could have done this. The closest idea that I have is that she fucking inflated all the balloons inside of the cage to, like, push Shoma up to the edge of the bar so she could stab him. I don't fucking know, dude. What makes you think I'm the killer?
Before getting to that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with.
There's an old VN where you also investigate a murder mystery, and at one point you have to name the killer, which you actually have to write. You have to actually write the name. If you write me, the MC says, like, the killer is me! Nah, just kid. And then you get immediately set by the victim's boyfriend, and you get a bad ending right there.
That's so funny. I want to make that.
I don't
wish
know
I
if you're
was one to make
talking
that.
about. I don't know if you're talking about Zero Time Dilemma, but I do know that Zero Time Dilemma kind of does something like that, where a lot of times you
Yeah.
have to actually name a specific person to progress down the story. I don't remember the entire game that well because it's been ages since I watched a playthrough of it, but I do know that it has something like that.
Yeah.
I just made some bullshit box of blessings and conspiracy in one word. Hey, okay. Hot take, conspiracy is not that bad. My hot take is that I don't think conspiracy is that bad of a route. It's not great, but I think people are vastly over-exaggerating just how bad it actually is.
What was Conspiracy about? I don't think I was there for that one.
Nigo, becomes Big Brother.
Oh,
Literally
Naomi,
1984.
1984.
Enormous sibling is viewing you. Shoma's dead body
When
was
Big
found in
Brother-
that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times.
Sorry, I was gonna make a joke
Means
that
you
was
had,
like,
you had to figure out a way to get inside the cage.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna make a joke. Big Brother comes out as non-binary.
God. It's me, large sibling.
Congratulations.
But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi.
Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside.
Another way.
The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design? What are you talking
The cage is alive! The cage is alive!
That cage is actually
Oh, hello?
alive.
Alive! Hello?
Hello?
I don't think... Are you okay? Zombie, I think your, mic or internet is is fucking up right now.
What's going on?
Yeah, both my internet and my mic
Ah.
shit.
It's not the one you were thinking. The Vian is way older. In that case, I wouldn't know which one it is. But I
Oh,
do
by
think
the
that's
way,
pretty funny.
everybody, make sure to check Nintendo because they are releasing Super Mario times Crocs.
God.
What?
Yo.
Super Mario
We're
now.
having a
Super Mario.
Crocs collab?
Nintendo is doing a collab with Crocs, and now they have Super Mario Crocs.
They should
I can wear Mario on my
Please don't be
feet.
a limited time things.
They should rename the Crocs to Turts, so you can stomp on some turts perchance.
Stomp a turdy.
Stomp a turdy perchance.
You can't just say perchance.
Stomp a
What?
Goomba.
Ah,
And if you tickle it under its armpits, it'll seize up and become soft and mushy.
So
There we
too
go.
do
That's the
I do
Takumi.
that.
That's the Takumi that I'm familiar with. There we go. I had no idea. How in the world does a cage have armpits?
Huh?
Oh wait.
Wait, what did I get wrong?
I wonder, Takumi, what did you get wrong?
A cage definitely has armpits. I
First-
know. I checked.
For a second, I thought you actually got the right decision, and I was like,
God.
wait,
No.
how did that not work?
Zombie.
I highly doubt that will change anything, but go ahead and try. God. That's the good old Takumi that I know and hate.
What are you talking about?
The bottom's not secured. Why
Your
are you
bottom's
drooling?
not
Stop it.
secured.
the bottom
Give them
part of
therapy.
the cage isn't secured in place.
Oh god.
It's just a heavy cage iron. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand.
Neither do I,
Cage
man.
isn't secure in
Hired
place.
professionals.
What of it? That's totally irrelevant to the current discussion. Or can you use it to explain how I would have managed to get inside?
You hired professionals! Clearly. You hired
Well,
two
Called in
big
some
guys.
professionals.
You called
I
them
did-
4 big guys.
I did what?
The cage not being secured in place is proof of shoddy workmanship. Since it was violating all sorts of workplace regulations, you called in some professional engineers to get the cage bolted in place.
God, I'm so glad I decided to choose these bullshit fucking dialogue options. This is hilarious. You had to call in
This is
OSHA.
just how Takumi is.
Professionals, workplace regulations. Talk to me. What the fuck are you talking about? Would that make it harder to get into the cage?
There are plenty of OSHA violations. Oh, you may be right.
Dude, I like how easily Takumi backs off after everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Takumi?
I guess you must have lifted up the cage like a normal person without calling anyone for help.
Then what the hell was all that nonsense about?
Reset, buddy.
God. Oh man, I wonder what you could have possibly gotten wrong, Takumi.
The design? What are you talking about?
Bottom's not secured.
This
I
is
don't
just how
understand.
it feels whenever I have a
That
conversation
Uh,
with
cage
someone.
isn't secured
I
in
just play a
place.
mini game.
What of it?
You lift the cage up.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom.
What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure?
Very true. That cage weighs a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands.
Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up. But now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted?
You used
Is that the only
telekinesis!
way to do that? I would like to know what you think I did.
Fucking magnets, how do they work?
You used telekinesis.
He looks so happy when he says that. Telekinesis?
You are an invader
What the
after
fuck?
all.
Did you
and
guys
a
see that?
commander to boot.
The background fucking disappeared for a second.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Background loop.
It goes without saying that you can use superhuman abilities.
If she could do that, wouldn't it have been easier for her to simply wring Shoma's neck from outside the cage?
Oh!
Or just make the knife fly inside.
Okay. That wasn't
wait,
as
what did I
funny.
get wrong?
Okay. Dude, I'm just like picking like the funniest wrong answers just to see
The
what they say.
design? are you
Bottom's not
talking-
secured.
The bottom.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in.
Lift the cage up. I mean, I'm guessing she used buoyancy? That's the only thing I can think of.
I lifted it up. But now you're saying it's.
Because, like, everything was wet for some reason.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy? Did she, like... Did she, like, inflate the balloons and use them as, like, a makeshift, like... I don't know, like, the correct term, like, life vest? Raft, I guess? To, like,
Yeah. Yeah, I get what
lift
you
the
mean.
cage up? But how'd she get the balloons under the fucking cage in the first place?
How'd you get the balloons at all?
I mean,
I
she
mean,
used the
the-
Giftomatic.
The Giftomatic.
I know,
And,
but like,
if you wanted to
isn't
get
the
like,
Giftomatic-
if you wanted to like get balloons in there, one thing you could do is like inflate it, like put the balloons like body inside, inflate it from the outside, tie it up, and then let it go in.
Like, I'm guessing like I'm guessing she flooded the entire courtyard. That's why everything was wet. And that's why they spent so long looking at the fucking fountain. And then she used the balloons to create like a makeshift like life vest that she would stuff under the cage to lift it up. But how would she get it under the how would she get the fucking balloons under the fucking cage and inflate them? Or maybe she like tied the balloons to the cage and then inflated them? And I guess that was enough to lift it up with the water?
That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flooded the entire place.
Huh?
There's a fountain there, right? You opened its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning it into something like an erupting geyser or open dam.
Huh?
You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water.
Dude, I'm just imagining like I'm just imagining like being Shoma in that situation, and just like, what the fuck is Ava doing? Why is there water everywhere? Just like sitting inside the cage, fucking panicking as Ava floods your bathroom with water.
Oh no, she clogged the toilet.
My gosh, you're green now.
Oh my god, this fucking sprite. I'm sorry, her explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because the walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water.
No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What
A
special
race of
purpose?
gigantic
now
humans.
You're just talking nonsense.
Attack on Titan!
This place was a
Diaper?
of sorts for a race of gigantic humans.
What the fuck is that? What? What?
I
What?
don't know, man.
This
They go
place
shit in the
was a
courtyard.
diaper.
Why does he say it like that? This place was a diaper.
Of sorts.
This place was a diaper.
What?
It's capable of absorbing any sort of substance elimination without a single leak.
How do you... What? How are you coming up with this shit, Takumi? That means water wouldn't accumulate either.
Where are you getting this race of gigantic humans crap?
I mean, yes, the race of gigantic humans is crap. God. He's so fucking dumb.
Special purpose? What special purpose?
Deep...
Now you're just
Space... I
talking
don't remember...
nonsense.
Yeah, I don't remember anything about deep sea research.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said.
Yeah, that's right. I...
And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks.
Okay, I know Ava spent a lot of time in the courtyard, but how would she know this about the history of, like, what the courtyard was used for? Like, how would she just...
mean-
Plot.
how would
Are you
she just
talking
know...
about Tsubasa knowing? Or
No, Ava.
knowing?
Like, how would she know, like, yes, I can flood this whole area with water, because I know it's watertight, and also that the walls can withstand such intense atmospheric pressure.
I mean, when you're in a place for a long time, you just, like, start experimenting with the place.
Yeah, sure,
So
let me
it-
just flood this for fun.
Not necessarily flooding, but, like, you piece things together and then you make a conclusion based off that. So she probably found that, like, there were shutters that you could, like, turn on. You could adjust the pressure. You could close the flood, like, close the drains and all that.
Sure, whatever, I guess.
I mean, that's what I do.
It's just like,
I get
can
to know,
can I
get
flood
to
this
know my
area?
space.
I'm gonna try flooding my room for fun. I want to see what happens.
After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was cut at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time the water started accumulating.
Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged
Oily
in
rubber
water.
balloons, sturdy rubber balloons,
Buoyancy doesn't work
tardy
that
rubber
way.
balloons,
How could anyone have lifted up a heavy iron structure like that?
tardy rubber balloons. They were late. Takumi, get your disgusting fetishes out of here.
Rubber balloon of enormous size.
Stop thinking about giant humans taking shits.
Tiny rubber balloon? I think I get it. A balloon with a delayed reaction. It inflates itself after a certain amount of time has passed.
Yes, Ava put it inside beforehand, and then when it blew up, it blasted the cage high into the sky, and she used that time to slip in.
What the fuck are you talking about? Oh man, I wonder, Takumi. Okay, that one wasn't as funny.
Special purpose?
Alright, it
wouldn't
was
shift around
the
simply from
sturdy
being
rubber
s-
balloons.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
By using condoms. Rubber balloons.
Ones that can be filled with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage.
100 line.
To be more precise,
Huh?
you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water.
What the
What
fuck
are
you
you talking
talk?
about Archimedes' principle?
Fuck you talking about Archimedes' principle? What? You would not. You would not fucking know what Archimedes' principle is, Takumi. I didn't fucking know what Archimedes' principle was. What the fuck are you doing talking about Archimedes' principle, Takumi? You didn't even know that the fucking moon existed before this game. Fuck you talking about Archimedes' principle, dumbass bitch.
100 balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upwards force.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
I still didn't know that I still didn't know that 1 ton was 1,000 kilograms.
God.
I mean, it probably could be some, like, something with, like, a unit. Like, I don't know if that's actually, like, the unit translation. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero.
Dude, if I was trying to commit this murder, I wouldn't be like thinking about like, yes, I would need at least 100 balloons to. I would just be like, fuck it, dude, I'm gonna make as many balloons as I fucking need. I'm gonna make a fuck ton of balloons until that cage starts floating.
You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then.
Huh?
You were easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort.
110-liter rubber balloons. That's just not okay. I'm also just like, why not, at that point, why not just fucking drown him? At that point, why go through all the trouble of, like, going inside the cage to stab Shoma when you can just fucking just drown him at that point? Just drown the bitch. Where's he gonna go?
Oh.
And I feel like that would be a harder mystery to solve, because, like, he would just be found drowned in the middle of the cage. More steps creates more evidence. It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that?
More than likely, you used a certain tool.
A certain tool.
Yeast!
What tool was it then? What exactly could be used
A
to
yeast
inflate
infection.
that many balloons so quickly?
No.
You rubbed your
No.
Avussy on the balloons!
Alright.
No,
And the
they
yeast infection.
Used yeast.
And the yeast infection was what oh my god, I'm sorry. That's disgusting.
And anyway.
Anyway, I think this is
Yes?
actually. I think this is an interesting way for me to head out now.
God.
Okay.
Alright, bye C. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, I'll see if I can come back to see what I missed. But
Alright.
yeah, I'll see you guys later today.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one, y'all. Bye bye.
Alright, later C. Bye!
I'm sorry, when has a yeast infection got to do with anything?
It's not an infection zombie.
Ava had itchy pussy.
Special
God.
purpose?
Space development. God, this shit is
It
so
wouldn't shift
fucking
around simply
stupid.
from being
I'm gonna be honest, this is like...
a certain tool. Well,
This whole sequence is just kind of dumb. I'm not taking it seriously at all, I'm gonna be real.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
Electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons.
Okay, but why Ava? Just because she spent the most amount of time in the courtyard? I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revivomatic stated his cause of death as hemorrhagic shock.
doesn't that conflict with the sequence
Fucking,
of
you
events
went inside and
you
stabbed
laid
him.
Out? If your deduction holds
He
true,
breathed the balloon
Shoma
air.
would have drowned to death.
They put him in a
before
balloon.
He was stabbed.
He breathed the balloon air.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work.
Huh?
Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed.
Takumi, I don't
Shoma
want to
kept
hear
his head
about your
above the water's
discharge.
surface and breathed through his mouth.
Dude, I'm just imagining like Shoma in that situation be like, Ava, what the fuck are you doing?
Gaping and gasping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times.
What happened to the water in the courtyard after that?
You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body. But was it wet? No, not at all.
Hot air blasts?
You used blast of hot air to dry the place up.
What?
I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research.
Okay, but if she heated up to the point where, like, all the water evaporated, then why was Shoma still wet then?
Could be materials or something.
You could just feel like it.
Man, I'm just, like, I don't know. Like, this case has so many fucking contrivances. Like, it's so, like, needlessly complicated, and we get, like, barely any time to, like, investigate the details. Takumi just out of the blue just comes up with a fucking answer out of his asshole, even though he's probably not smart enough to figure that out on his own. And then there's stuff like this, where it's like, clearly use the hot air to, like, dry up the entire courtyard. But Shoma's body was still wet, so, like, I don't know. I feel like even the
Maybe-
previous murder
maybe
was
it
a
was
lot more
only
well thought
enough-
through.
Maybe
Like,
it was only enough hot air to like heat up the like air around them, but like not enough to dry Shoma completely.
I mean, still though, like if he was wet enough to be like noticeably like what like Takumi is like, whoa, why is Shoma's body wet? I feel like he would also notice like, wait, why is everything wet? You know? I don't know. I just feel like this case is just needlessly complicated for no reason, and it's like because it's so fucking complicated, it just leads to like inconsistencies like this, and also just like. For how complicated this murder is, we get like no time to like actually investigate and sit with the evidence before Takumi just suddenly pulls out an answer out of his ass and he's like, I know, Ava fucking did it!
Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment. Which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp.
Poor Cleone, even though they like drew some interesting things in Mecha Chameleon. No, don't feel bad for Cleone. He's a cheater, remember?
What do you mean? It was dry enough, though. Plus, we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area.
Alright, you know what? Sure, whatever.
The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp.
I mean, I feel like if Takumi was like, wait, why is Shoma's body damp? I feel like he would have gone like, wait, why is everywhere damp? Like, I could get it if, I probably would have like, I don't know, maybe I'm just nitpicking at this point, but at the same time, like, there's a lot of things wrong with this specific.
They did
Murder.
say that they were too busy to notice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
but-
mean, yeah, if you were like trying to look at a dead body and potentially revive it, I don't think your attention would necessarily be on the environment if you're in that emotionally like unstable, you know.
I don't know, I guess it's just like, if you're able to notice, wait, why is Shoma's body wet? I think it would naturally lead into, wait a second, actually everything is wet. Why is
Well, you
that?
noticed Shoma was wet because you touched his body.
Well, yeah, but then I would kind of be like, wait, why is Shoma's body wet? Wait a second, why is everything else wet too? You know? Like, that line of thought.
Well, again,
if Shoma's
like-
body was bone fucking dry and everything was wet, I could probably get why they wouldn't, like, notice everything else, you know? Because that line of, first lead wouldn't be there anymore. You know?
Well, again, like
Well, yeah.
we had to also consider what Cleone said earlier, that like that's not going to be your first thought. Like, maybe it's your first thought, but it wasn't theirs. Especially in that emotional state.
Man, I don't know. I feel like this just has, like, way too many contrivances. That's just, like, one out of, like, 50 more that I have. Oh. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve handle to open the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I am neither a diver nor a mermaid. Even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even
Ah,
one of the things you're
Ava's
accusing
mask.
me of.
Wait, no, breathing through the gills.
Underwater at that. It's all completely unrealistic.
You're like the deep from the boys!
No. It's absolutely possible.
As long as you breathe through your gills.
Takuma's like, all women have gills, right, guys? And they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Takuma's like, wait, don't women have gills? I already told you, I'm not a mermaid.
But mermaids should breathe through their lungs too, Takumi. You fucking idiot.
They do?
Who the hell cares about that?
God, they're all so stupid.
Doesn't that conflict with the
Okay,
sequence of events
the cage wasn't entirely submerged.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when
Hot
we...
air blasts.
A regular person would struggle to
Your
do-
mask!
You mask like the
No.
Pokemon?
It's absolutely possible.
That's what the purpose of the mask is!
You used your mask, Ava. Oh, did he say it?
No, he didn't.
Alright. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask.
Okay, I guess that's the reason why, like, Takumi was able to zero in, like, oh, Ava was the only person who could have done it. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, I don't know how... How do I put this? Well, like, we never get, like, any real concrete measurements on how tall the cage is, or, like, whether or not someone could just dive below the cage bars using just their lung capacity. So I couldn't have deduced that Ava could have only done this with her mask if they never made a comment on it, you know?
Well, Tsubasa said a long time ago that there was like a thing where you could breathe for 30 minutes with the mask on. Like a long
Well,
time ago.
I'm not talking about the mask. Like, now we know, like, oh, the cage is so tall that, like, only someone who had, like, a miniature air tank could have been able to go under it, right? But I couldn't have made that conclusion if I didn't know how tall the cage was, and that you couldn't have done that with just your lung capacity. Do you get what I'm trying to say here?
I
'cause,
do,
like-
I do now.
Like,
but
how
that
could I
cage is-
conclude? How could I
I mean-
conclude? Well, but at the same time, the cage's bars are so far apart that the characters could clearly slip through. I don't know what's just there for visual, like, indication and what's actually, like, canon within, like, the measurements of, like, for this specific case. You know? Like, it's just...
I mean, if we see Shoma's like 4 feet tall and you saw him standing in that cage, just stack Shoma a bunch of times, and you know.
I mean,
you
Shoma could
get that
also
amount
probably
of height.
slip through the... That's what I... but Shoma could slip through the bars of the cage if we're just judging based on, like, the art itself, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what's, like, artistic depiction and what's, like, actually, like, a concrete, like, thing that's, like, supposed to be used as evidence in the game. I couldn't... Like, now I could be like, ah, yes, Ava's mask had a miniature air tank in it that allowed her to be able to breathe underwater so that she could actually commit this murder. But before that, I don't know, like, oh, the cage is too tall for someone to just do that with just their... This
I mean,
this
you
has a
can't
lot of
put a
fucking
scale
problems.
Like, I assume the courtyard spans up to at least 2 floors. Because you can see, like, on the passageway to the 3rd floor, you're still looking into the courtyard, and there's still room to go up there.
Yeah, but do we know that the cages are that tall?
But also, how much is 2 floors?
The cages themselves, like, it looks like it reaches, like, nearly to the ceiling.
Yeah, but again, that's what it appears
I
like.
think what-
I don't know what's artistic depiction and what's actually concrete measurements and what's concrete evidence. I feel like they gloss way too quickly over the investigation phase for him to be coming up with all this fucking elaborate bullshit about, like, oh, this must have happened, this must have happened. And it's like with the Danganronpa games, you get like about like 1 or 2 hours of investigation to like look over all the individual like pieces of evidence, right? And the potential like measurements and everything for the crime scenes. But here Takumi's just like, oh, I'm just gonna have like 1 or 2 conversations with Hiroko and Tsubasa, and yep, I got this all figured out. And it's like, like, no, that's not how this fucking works. You gotta like actually give me like a proper investigation like sequence to let me actually look at the individual evidence. But Takumi just has, like, 2 conversations with Hiroko and Tsubasa, and all of a sudden he has everything he needs to know about all this, and he doesn't, like, tell any of his, like, he doesn't, like, voice any of his deductions out loud so that the player can, like, understand, like, what he's it's... The longer I go through this route, the more, like... This murder in specific, in particular, is like... It's just incredibly fucking contrived. Everything else before was just like, you know, like, it's just kind of like, everyone's a little out of character, and like, Takumi is like, figuring this shit out way too quickly, and that's kind of out of character as well. But like, at least the murder mystery aspect is fun, right? And then you get to this shit, and it's just like, how was I supposed to figure out any of this stuff? With, like, just 1 or 2 conversations that I have with Tsubasa and Hiroko. Like, logically, how was I supposed to figure this out without just fucking cheating or just guessing through process of elimination?
Also, I just want to make sure that I'm understanding you correctly, Kat.
Mhm.
You're saying that, like, what's the word? You can't know the scale of the cages to, like, any specific measurements because it doesn't say it in game, and, like, just looking
Yeah.
at it visually, like, the
Yeah, you
scale
can't
is
rely
off
on just
because,
looking
like,
at it visually to just tell, like, oh, the cage is like this, like that. Because if we're using that logic, anyone could just leave the cage by slipping through the bars because they're clearly thinner than the gaps between the bars. So you can't rely on, like, visual distinction to, like, figure this shit out. Because if we did that, then everything would fucking fall apart. You think the problem
like
here is
trying
they don't
to
give enough
find,
hints for someone like Takumi to figure this out? They don't give enough hints for anyone to figure this shit out. It's just like, if they really wanted to make this like a dedicated like murder mystery route, like similar to Danganronpa, they need to give you a more elaborate investigation phase. There needs to be like an actual like Danganronpa-esque investigation phase where you get concrete evidence, concrete numbers, fucking like truth bullets, like concrete evidence, instead of Takumi just being like, ah yes, I see, I understand everything now off of like 2 conversations. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater though. Yeah, sure, we're in the
It's
pink
an
zone
air
now.
tank.
Remember now. My
Plus, it's an
mask
air
did
tank.
have
Of
a
course it'd work
function,
underwater.
But someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it.
So clearly, it was a mermaid!
Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is
This man's
the
saying
culprit.
ergo.
And only
Man thinks
one
he's Miles
person in this
Edgeworth.
world can put on that mask.
That's what the purpose of the mask is, Ava. I figured it out.
I
Your
swear to
real
God,
identity
I think
is Dream from Minecraft YouTube!
That person is standing right in front
And he was
of
like,
me.
what the fuck are you
It's
talking
none
about?
other
And Takumi's
than
like,
you,
what did I get
Ava.
wrong?
You're the only one who could have killed
You're
Shoma.
the only one who could be Dream!
No! 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 No!
And then she explodes. Because someone set
They
off
even
the,
do
uh,
the Ace
the
Attorney
remote.
thing.
We've persuaded you that you are the killer, I guess. Hello, your internet was taken
Or
out
we
back and
gaslighted
shot to
you,
death.
either or.
No! It got over it though. We took it to the vet, it got better.
It
But welcome
died,
back. I
but it
kind of
lived.
just went on a huge rant about why this whole thing is kind of stupid. No, I don't want to play
This murder
Minecraft!
specifically.
I don't want to be sent to Dream SMP! Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you have deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice.
When did you meet X? When did you meet Twitter?
A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51, just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door.
Do you open it?
Yes.
Wait. When
Uh-huh.
did Takumi faint?
Well,
It was the night
after,
of day 51.
Well, I mean,
right?
after
Or-
Shoma got murdered.
Oh wait, no. I'm thinking at the time he woke up after a fainting spell.
Yeah, Takumi
That was-
fainted
that was on day
after
51.
Shoma died because the reason why he fainted was because of the stress of seeing Shoma get murdered.
Yeah. Well, it was like, was the stressor coming down from the stress of?
Just everything, I guess.
I had to think, because I think it's like it goes like. I think Amazomi explained it like, once he's over this, like, once he's over the stress and he has room to relax, that's when it kicks in.
Mm.
Like, it's basically the stress gets too much and his body just relaxes
Mhm.
too much and he falls asleep. It's like my throat when I have a sleep apnea attack
Oh,
in the
God.
night.
The throat goat?
That
'Cause I
thing's
was
trying to
gonna
kill
say,
me.
if you... I was gonna say, if you fainted before day 51, or like even during the afternoon of day 51, like he could be X.
Wait, can you go to the timeline? Okay, so you woke up on day 50.
And she said it was just before day 51, right?
Yeah.
So
That
no,
was
Takumi
right
could not
after
have
the
gotten up.
choice.
He couldn't have gotten up and like threatened Ava while he was like unconscious. 1 a.m. on day 51. Yeah. So Takumi was already like recovered from his fainting spell. You feel like they should have given you something where you can free roam the rooms and find evidence and question people more thoroughly? It's already built into the gameplay anyways. Exactly. Like, I feel like a murder mystery route like this could only work if like the cases are either extremely simple and rudimentary, kind of like the one that we had before this, the one where Kako got murdered. I felt like that was perfectly fine, even though there was a lot of conjecture, because there was still concrete evidence that led to only that, like, made it so that the killer was pretty clear, right? Either that, or they need to give you a more thorough investigation phase. Here, this was just such a complicated and contrived fucking murder plan for the amount of investigation time that we got. Like, you can't have a super complicated murder case and then a fucking investigation that spans, like, only 2 conversations. At this point, who didn't get tricked
2
by
days
Twitter?
into conversation.
Oh, man. Stuff that can apply to both the game and in real life. The thought that it might be X outside that door did flash through my mind briefly. But I'm not a part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed I could not have been on X's radar.
Well, what did Twitter say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying.
Uh-huh. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense why Ava would believe it this time, because, like, unlike with
It was an
Shoma,
active remote threat.
yeah, unlike with Shoma, like, she could actually see that, hey, like, I got the remote detonator for you.
I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
And it's also, like, another issue that I have with, like, this route for like, the murder mystery cases. Is, like, again, why couldn't Ava had just let Shoma drown, instead of... Why did you have to go in and stab him? And, like, you could kind of hand-wave that away with, like, oh, she was just following X's instructions. But then you never get an explanation for, like, why the murder was so overcomplicated, right? Because, like, X is not going to explain themselves. And Ava's not going to have any rhyme or reason for, like, why she did it that way, because, like, oh, I was just following instructions. So it's just, like, the motive for every murder is, like, super simplified, and, like, I feel like the motive is, like, a huge aspect of the murder mystery. So if you just make every single motive, oh, X told me to do it, that just kind of, like, halves the amount of appeal that you get out of a route like this. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's three main aspects of a murder mystery that make it appealing. One is, of course, the whodunit. 2 is the howdunit. 3 is the whydunit. With this route, you've taken away number 3 entirely. Because whydunit can just be, oh, X told me to do it. So now all you have left is just whodunit and howdunit. You're only getting 2/3
Well, there's still some...
of the appeal out of a murder mystery route. Like,
Well,
that's
there's
still
still
something, I guess, but, like, still, you know?
I would like to say that maybe
Mhm.
if we ever do find out who X is and we confront them and they actually do say why, that is the why done it. Like, obviously with, like, the individual murders, it probably isn't as appealing, which I give you that. But I think it would be interesting to know why X is doing this. But if it's literally just like, oh, I want to get these people to kill each other, then like that's.
I mean,
also
I'm assuming
stupid.
X is probably Gi Kako, right? The Y done it would just be, oh, I just want to have as much dead bodies as possible. Or I'm just pissed at you for not joining my killing game, and I told you I was gonna kill you all, so here I am. You know? Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator?
Maybe they stole it from one of us.
I think it's gotta be that Gi Kako and Gi Takumi are working together, and that Gi Takumi gave them the detonator or something. Because I feel like a lot of the stuff that like X is pulling off here, even if I am right about it being Gi Kako, they would not be able to pull this stuff off on their own. And it's the only person I can think of who would possibly help someone like that has to be Takumi when he's being controlled by his Gi personality. This shit is more complicated than Chapter 5 killing Danganronpa. That's the thing though, it's like, I feel like it feels like your average V3 murder case. Because I feel like all of the murders in V3 were like at the same level of complexity. But the thing about V3 is that the trials and investigation phases were really fucking long because of how complicated the cases were. But we don't get any of that time to, like, actually investigate or, like, properly deduce anything, you know? Also, hello, Ixquick the Second! Is this route good? At least the small part with Takumi and Ima bonding was cute. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be real, like, I think the most enjoyable part of this was, well, other than, like, you know, like, the goofy, like... Other than the overall goofiness and, like, the endings of seeing, like, all the characters, like, freak out and either die or get themselves killed, I think that part was kind of, like, fun in a schlocky way. But other than that, I think, like, the Ima and Takumi bonding moments were, like, the only, like, genuinely good parts of this route so far. Everything else is just, like, either dumb or fun because they're so campy and schlocky, you know? No, exit the...
Also, you know how Retsnam had so much free time,
Uh-huh.
like near the end?
Yeah.
You could have just put that amount of free time in here and rebranded it as
God.
like, investigation time.
It's like that one fucking meme where it's like someone goes in for surgery. How does it fucking go again? Oh boy, time for my free time surgery! And then they wake up and they're like, wait a second, where's the Red Snob route? Where do you think you got the free time from?
No!
And that's okay in your opinion? You like dumb and fun
They
stuff?
transitioned
Yeah.
the gender.
Like, I like dumb and I like fun, right? But there is like a limit of how much dumb fun I can tolerate before it just starts getting stupid. And I just start getting annoyed and frustrated, you know? I think, like, this murder, like, figuring out how they could have possibly done this murder, kind of brought me over that threshold. Because I was enjoying things so far. Like, I thought it was like, yeah, this is kind of stupid, and, like... This is kind of stupid and doesn't make any fucking sense, but I'm having fun. This just kind of frustrated me, honestly.
Like, I think also part of the appeal of murder mysteries is they make you feel smart because
Yeah.
you connect the dots of the evidence provided. Here, however, I think, well, at least I'm gonna like say it off of you because I'm not the one playing, and also like I didn't really see much of a problem, but that's just because I'm like going at it with like rose tinted lenses. But like, I will say like a part of the murder mystery like that makes it so appealing is the fact that it makes you feel smart.
Yeah.
And like, from what you've said, it didn't seem like a lot of the evidence provided, like, you didn't feel like you could piece it together logically.
Yeah.
So that's why it falls short, because the player doesn't get to be able to have that sort of satisfaction of figuring it out for themselves before the characters even do it.
I think it's like partially the satisfaction of figuring out yourself, and part of it could be like, oh, if you're like MC is like a really smart MC, like let's say like Sherlock Holmes, right? Then like it could be like partially a power fantasy of like seeing like, oh, this character is so smart, and it's like figuring everything out, and like, you know, like it's that like that it kind of like power fantasy for like being like smart and like figuring things out through the smart main character's eyes, right? But Takumi is not a very smart main character, at least from what we've established from other routes. So it just kind of feels like you're not really thinking like, oh wow, Takumi's so smart. Wow, it's so cool seeing him solve all these mysteries. You're just thinking, how the fuck is he figuring this out? How is this dumb fucking teenager figuring this shit out, you know? No. X said they obtained it through the proper channels from Tsubasa herself. No. From Tsubasa herself? So they didn't get it from Takumi.
Wait. Or could it have been like Takumi got it from Tsubasa, then gave it to X?
But then they would say that it was through Takumi, then. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Unless they're saying that X is just Takumi? Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us.
No. I think you can remove me from that list.
Okay, well, shit, never mind. Takumi's like, no, not me.
mind then.
Not gonna be me, no.
They
I
were all
passed the
just like,
impersonator to
"No,
Hiroko and
no."
never got it back, and haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet.
That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. Then what? Unless they're saying it's Hiroko? Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes.
Hey, Ava. Just one thing.
Yes.
X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right?
Yes.
And that's what you're doing now? You feeling okay?
He was like, yes, I feel fine. Kaboom!
Boom!
She's
Don't let there be
probably...
a giant explosion of Ava.
She's not surviving this, isn't she?
Also, Ava is like, in all the routes, Ava is either brainwashed or dead. Or dead to
Yeah,
me.
well, we're about to figure out what this route is. Why has the X blown you up Why has the X blown you up yet indeed? I believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, or around the waist and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment, like right now. Kaboom!
Oh
Oh!
god, no!
Oh my god!
Oh god!
They didn't fucking blow Ava! They flew a fucking plane into Ava! They hit the second Ava! But X cannot do that for one particular reason.
That was such perfect timing. That was such perfect timing. Holy
Because
shit.
they're in the plane right now. No.
And what is that?
Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before?
Yes, I remember.
Oh, because then, since everyone's here, it would take out everyone. And if they blow her up now, if one of them is X, they're gonna get blown the fuck up. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at the time will be blown to smithereens.
25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool.
Damn, that's a big fucking explosion.
How do you know that?
I mean,
it's
feel
Yugamu.
Like Olympic-sized swimming pools, like the size is easily searchable.
And also, like, out of all the characters, I feel like Yugamu would be, like, the most likely to actually know how big an explosion of that radius would be. He seems mathematically competent, and also, like, you know, he's an assassin. It makes sense that he would have to know that stuff.
I was gonna make a joke that Americans will will use anything but the metric system in measurements.
You could just
Yes,
make that
yards.
Basically the length of this. Basically the length of this entire courtyard.
Oh no, someone dropped a plane on Ava! Ava, no! Aha, that's why X isn't pressing the button. So, what we can do is that we all stay close to Ava. If anyone tries to leave...
Alright, Nozomi, how about your mommy issues again?
If anyone tries to leave, then they're sus. So,
What
to
if they
keep...
use the bathroom? Do they bring Ava?
I
Or
mean,
does
like,
everyone move in
Yeah,
the group?
she doesn't have to go
Before
into the
Ava.
bathroom. She can just wait outside while, like, someone goes into the bathroom.
Sure, that is still pretty close ranged.
Aha, that's why X isn't pressing the button.
But I guess everyone would have to go to the bathroom too.
Yeah? I mean, it's either that or Ava fucking dies.
Yeah.
So look at how veiny Moko is. Holy shit.
Yeah, she's so hot.
Because if you caught in the blast as well. Yeah, Stefan.
And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X.
That's why X got their hands tied, huh?
This is the perfect opportunity.
For what?
First, to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want.
Great idea! Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape?
They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described and using a voice changer as well. So it was not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but...
But
Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Uh-huh. Are you gonna tell us?
Let's do it again.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Wait,
Oh, fuck, okay.
would you rather?
How'd you figure that out?
Would you rather X?
Would I rather what? Zombie?
Zombie?
Oh no, X got them!
Oh,
Okay. Oh, welcome
my
back.
internet. X got my internet.
Oh god, no.
mannerism?
First they got randoms and then they got yours.
Mine's gonna be next.
Would you rather have an X son or sponsor daughter? Sponsor daughter. Fuck X. Both the social media website and this fucking route.
Including the bees?
Yes, it's hip to fuck bees.
Okay. There's a lot of them.
Yeah,
You're gonna fuck every one of them?
yeah,
Sponsor's just
Oh,
basically
yeah.
Vespa Quid.
yeah.
Alright.
Clooney, you wanna...
I already did.
Oh, you did? By their mannerisms.
Their mannerisms?
You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? Those,
Really
sort-
space something, but okay.
those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So...
Who is Twitter?
Are they gonna blow her up right now?
All right, I will tell you.
They're gonna blow her up before she tells us.
X is the real
Oh my God.
identity.
Oh my
of
god.
X
Ava, don't
is-
you fucking start doing this shit too.
Is Ava gonna be like? Oh my god! Wait, are we gonna have like a choice thing with Ava?
It's your future. Ah, that'd be so cool if we got like a route where Ava was like a playable character. Or like the protagonist. We can hope for it in DLC. Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all the possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch a show without doing anything. And if she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. Okay, I actually do like this. This, like, dilemma. Like, these mind games, right? Because, like, X could just blow her the fuck up right now. If she's gonna tell everyone who X is, they might as well just fucking kill her and everyone in this room right now. Because if she gets it right, they're screwed anyways, right?
Mhm.
But then if they don't do it, and let Ava just say a name, everyone could be like, wait a second, X could have just blown everyone up. Why didn't they do that? Well, it must be because this person is the wrong person. So it's like...
Also, dang, talk me. Thought that really fast.
I mean, it's a it is a sensible, like, deduction to make. It is a sensible line of thought, because I was kind of thinking in the back of my mind as well. You know, okay,
And
this
also,
this
the game can pause itself at any time to make room for stuff like
Yeah.
this.
also this part does feel a bit more Uchikoshi-esque, like the whole like prisoner's dilemma thing, right? Like either blow up everyone and screw yourself over, but you also kill everyone else, or you choose not to do that and bank on the idea that like everyone might act a bit more cautiously, even if Ava says the correct person, you know? This feels a bit more in line with like Uchikoshi's style of writing, which I kind of like. It might be dangerous for Ava to say that name out loud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. Oh, fuck! I accidentally skipped over
Oh,
that.
this is the future.
I'm guessing it's whether or not Takumi lets her reveal the killer. Shut
Alright.
Ava up!
Are you gonna shut her up or no?
Silence, woman! Shut the fuck up, woman!
Can you screenshot that, please?
I already did. Don't worry, I already did. No, bitch, I want to see what she
You should
says!
Post that on Blue Sky.
Shut Ava up. No, I need to take a screenshot of when he says yes. Shut Ava up, yes. Silence, woman! God. Sexism root? Okay. I feel like this might end up causing everyone to die, but I really want to see what she says. I really want to see what happens if he does let her reveal who the killer is. Or who X is, I guess.
Or worst case scenario, she ends up saying the wrong name and nothing changed.
Either way, I feel like I don't know. I chose no because I really want to see what happens if he doesn't shut her up. Whether or not they all die before she's able to say it, or like she actually does say a name and how we play off of that. I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, I'm guessing she's just not gonna say it herself. Okay, well, okay. She stayed silent after that and refused to say another word. Okay, they went the boring route. What is the matter, Lady Ava?
Maybe
X got your tongue? Also, I skipped the thing before the choice. Oh, it's just my final decision was. That's it. Or do you actually not know who X is?
What? Then why did you pretend like you knew?
At Ima's question, Ava suddenly... She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me.
Of course. You're afraid, right? You're afraid to die.
Oh, damn, she got pissed at that.
Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That is an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out.
Also, I like how her eyes, like get very cat-like on the sprite.
Yeah, they sharpen.
Yeah. I also like her little tooth, her little fang. Very, very Moe sprite, if you ask me.
Alright. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had that courage to begin with.
Okay, Takumi, you don't have to go there.
damn Takumi.
Alright, Takumi, fucking sexist, classist sexist Takumi.
Okay. So you
gonna go to the
decided to
bathroom
leave
real
it
quick.
to the hands
Alright.
of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb.
Oh, yeah, zombie left. Oh, so that's why you lied about knowing X's identity.
Right
Ah.
as Darmy started speaking. How unfortunate.
So she was just bluffing to, like, basically commit suicide by proxy.
Wait, that means you going along with us all this time was just an act?
Takamaru, are you fucking stupid? We literally threatened her into fucking... Okay, whatever. Oh, I keep forgetting the zombie's not here
Again.
anymore. When you said you hated Veshnis, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain her trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight. Are you guys stupid? Of course she's fucking, like... Of course she doesn't mean any of that shit. You all fucking took her captive and said, hey, if you don't obey us, we're gonna blow you the fuck up. And then they're all like, oh my god, you were lying this whole time? You weren't genuine? Of course she wasn't genuine! Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. Oh, she's gonna blow her up. She's gonna blow herself up right here! Kaboom! The detonator is on a joint on my left-hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over to Ava at breakneck speed.
I exploded. Period.
I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
At that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and... Oh, right in the dick! Oh! I found myself being kicked away. Yeah, this is the Ava I know and love. I landed near the exit where there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were all about the same distance away as well. I quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
yeah! Okay. That was... Okay. Okay, I'm glad this happened. I'm glad I did this.
Girl boss.
Welcome back.
Honestly, this makes me really happy. Because, like, before I was, like, complaining about, like, oh, like, it doesn't make sense that Ava would be so complicit in everything. But now here, we're actually getting some of that, like... We're getting some of that defiance and fire back. She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Kaboom!
You know how, when, you know that thing where, like, if you pull someone's finger, they fart or whatever?
she just rips ass.
Oh no! She pulled that on Gaku.
Yeah. Day 80.
Day 100.
Also, hi, Rel, hi. Also, how much of a time skip was that? Not too long.
Too bad. It's like 4 days.
Yeah. Hey guys, we found it. The time skip route. OMG, our prisoner of war does not
Moko's
like
grayed
us?
out.
Oh my god.
Time to rise and shine.
She was just saying what we wanted to hear to get us to lower our guard. Oh my god. It's like, are you guys fucking stupid? Of course she was. Of course she was playing you all like fucking fools. Who would know? Am I right, guys? I know that's crazy. You know what, Ava? You go, girl. She deserves to kill some people after everything that happened to her. Honestly, yeah. Dude, honestly, I'm so happy that this actually happened. That, like, Ava was just, like, lying to us the whole time, because I was starting to get kind of, like,
At least this
upset. I was kind of getting upset
At
at, like,
least
how
this does
complicit
explain.
Ava was with everything.
Wow.
Yeah, shut up.
Wow.
Wow.
It's
At
day
least this does
80.
explain the why.
Mm-hmm.
At least this does explain why she was, like, the way she was for that long.
Yeah.
She was just trying to...
Honestly, yeah, like, it does, like, in retrospect, it does kind of frame a lot of her actions, like, as less, like, out of character. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact that I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. Oh, I was thinking that he just fucking died and got revived. I didn't see who it was, but I remembered a lavender fragrance. Lavender? Who's associated with lavender again?
It's me. It's purple, so I did it.
It's Michael Afton! Or.
I whisper in
I
his
mean,
sleeping
who's in a
ear.
lavender marriage?
Wait, yeah.
I whisper in his sleeping ear.
You're so right, zombie. This is a metaphor for being pulled back by combat.
All right. I can think about
So
that
it was
later.
a zombie.
Is everyone okay?
I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then...
What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone?
Uh-oh... Uh-oh... Uh-oh...
Yeah, I kind of got spoiled on that in the chapter select, unfortunately.
Don't. Zombie.
So yeah, everyone finally sees and knows what your avatar is and who drew it. Thanks, Cleone. Oh yeah, I popped into
Yay.
Rel's stream for a short while last night just to check out the new PNG tuber. It's funny because I saw it and I immediately recognized it. I was like, that's Cleone's
No, that's my
work.
style.
Yeah, that's Cleone's style. It looks really good though.
Yeah.
It looks really nice. You did a good job.
Thank.
Good jorb.
No,
Exactly
you
what I
did it.
meant. They were both missing when I woke up.
You were the last year in the watch last night, right?
Yes, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck, like something had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stolen anesthetic because I blacked out immediately.
And when you woke up, they were both gone?
That's what I've been trying to say! It was at that point that everybody finally noticed I was awake. Hey guys, it's me, Takumi. Ooh. Sir Takumi, I see you've decided to rejoin us in the land of the living.
5 days no see.
Oh!
Pretty fast, all things considered.
Ah!
Yeah. Hey, should we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko?
Yes, the 9 of us here will split into groups of three. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group
That's a
1,
thunder
me,
outside.
Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takamaru, Kurara, Kyoshika. Group 3, Hiriko, Yugamu, and Ima. Okay.
Let's go find them.
Wait, I get to voice 2 characters.
I feel like I gotta take note of the people in each group, because I have a feeling this is gonna lead up to a murder, and this is gonna be used as evidence. For alibis and whatever. It'll probably come up again. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However...
They're nowhere to be found.
Hmm...
It's already been an hour since we started looking.
Suddenly we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard.
Bad news!
Teams Takumi and Takamaru, can you hear me?
If so, come to the parking lot right now.
Are they just yelling, or do we have, like, walkies on us? We gave each other knowing glances before rushing to the stairwell together. Uh-oh.
They got really strong lungs.
What the where the fuck is this? The bus stop?
Also, no,
parking
they just
lot.
had the... They just had the Marvel earbuds that everyone seems to have.
We've just never been to the parking lot.
What the fuck? Who's commuting from Last Defense Academy?
I mean, it's styled after an academy, so, you know.
I mean, I guess.
If they want to keep with the theme, you know, you gotta have like a bus stop or something.
Takamaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we had arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hiriko and Takamaru's teams were staring agape at something near the top of them. Oh god, are they like fucking hanged or something? Dread started to pull in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stairs. This is gonna be a new CG, isn't it? What I saw was... Oh my god.
No.
I hate this music, by the way.
No.
Yep. Dude, I will say, the fucking death CGs in this route have been fucking brutal.
Yeah.
Also, wait, notice how Moko's stab wound is on her neck, while Tsubasa's is on her heart.
True. We're gonna have to, like, check and see if she has a fucking gaping hole in her back.
Just the heart? That's a whole thing of her chest.
I mean, there's a little more like around the chest, but you know, it was a little more brutal around the heart.
And majority of the stabs on the right side of her chest, not the left.
It was clear they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Hey, you know where else blood drained from? Moko and Tsubasa.
I was gonna say something.
Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said...
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary.
Also,
you know, maybe this would be a route that would be really good to have rubies here.
Sorry, only in Retsnam.
Listen, we're not putting Retsam in the equation here. We don't need another fucking thing to worry about right now.
All right, Darumi, open up.
Why does this look like a parking lot where one of your friends lives at? Your friend might
Your friend
be...
lives in a parking lot? Are they okay?
Your friend might be one of the members of the SDU. I'm not gonna lie. Moko got Predator. That's her stomach, not her chest. I mean, they all lead to the same place. They're all
That's her
connected to the
titty.
same
It's
place.
around the torso, you know.
The stab wounds are that's clearly her titty.
Mira from Zero Time Dilemma still on the loose. I think it'd be
No,
funny if you
Mira!
just reached the end of the route and it turns out X was just Mira from Zero Time Dilemma making a cameo in
It's
100
Mira.
line.
It's Mira after that one ending where she escaped and killed everyone else
Yeah.
in Escape.
She's here to release Radical 6 on Futurum.
Black robe and everything.
Oh my god, wait, they are wearing... The X is wearing like a black poncho thing, right?
Yeah.
Yo! 100 line is secretly
God,
set in the
it's
Zero Time Dilemma
Mira.
universe? The fucking Zeroscape universe? Tsubasa, why? Yeah, what about Moko? Where's the Moko Y? Huh?
I'll
Not a
do it.
Moko fan, I
Moko,
guess.
why?
Subject to Tsubasa Koana. I gotta say, I do really like Kurara's little panicking sprite. Like her long sleeves hanging out. I don't, there's something very moe about it.
What about Darumi's? She's just like so kawaii with it.
Kawaii or kawaii?
Because those are two different words.
Kawaii.
You know what? Both. She's scared and she's cute. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject, Moko Mojiro. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, yada yada yada. Exactly the same. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade on...
Carotid.
Close
artery.
enough. Carrot artery.
Oh no. They put cat soup in the artery.
God. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Interesting. Different
Could it be perhaps a
cause of
sword?
death. I'm like thinking maybe like, cause like in a lot of cases with like double murders, one of them is planned and the other one was unplanned. So I'm wondering if like they originally planned on murdering one of them, but then the other one walked in and the killer wanted to tie up loose ends, so they fucking axed them as well.
Well, we know that X like is purposefully like taking the hearts out of like Last Defense Academy.
True. I'm wondering
And I
if they
have
were
to
targeting
assume
Tsubasa.
They probably targeted Tsubasa. Moko came in because like she was there with Tsubasa.
Yeah.
Like I have to assume they pricked Kurada, went after like kidnapped Tsubasa. Moko went after because of course she's a girl boss,
Mhm.
and X killed both of them. But but X only like sliced Moko's like carotid artery just because they didn't need her heart.
Mm-hmm.
It could also be a thing of like they know Moko's going to be a tougher opponent. They need to take her down in one strike.
Mm-hmm.
So they go for a lethal spot where she can't act if that got a hit.
Yeah, because Moko could
No.
definitely like take a couple of stabs to the chest.
Yeah,
But her
but no
throat
one
getting
can
sliced.
outlast
Also,
blood
sorry.
loss.
Yeah. Moko joins
So
Ava
sorry,
in
I
being
just want to say
shafted in...
one last strike.
One last strike! Fucking slits her throat. Moko joins Ava in being shafted in 95% of the routes, joined just behind by the twins who get shafted in 70% of the routes instead. I think in the case of Moko, like, it's a little... I feel like it's a little less upsetting with Moko because, like, she's already not a super, like, complicated, in-depth character, as much as it pains me to say. Like, I like Moko a lot, but I can admit that, like, she doesn't really have much depth to her. Meanwhile, Ava,
Like, she
Ima,
definitely-
and Kako have, like, there's a lot of stuff you can explore with those characters. So, it's a bit more
I
disappointing
think,
with
like-
them.
Sorry, I keep like accidentally interrupting you, but like, because I don't know when you're stopping and when you're going. But like, I think Moko could. Sorry, I'm bringing up my game again
Mhm.
because like I'm thinking about like certain characters and their like arcs, like how I want their arcs to like flow and like what messages I want to send with their arcs.
Mhm.
And like there is like one character in particular that I can't necessarily like have an arc for just because, well, as a spoiler, his character is a doctor because of how people use AI to like diagnose themselves, kind of,
Uh-huh.
or just like using the internet to diagnose themselves. But since I don't really know that much about medical stuff, I can't really like make an arc for him that like feels in line with his character while also being like satisfying. And also
Mhm.
like a lot of what I had ideas for him was like overlapped with other characters too much. So in the end, I just decided that it wasn't worth it, and like maybe I just needed a character to be like, I guess, kind of like a baseline,
Mhm.
like something that doesn't need change, something that doesn't need an arc. Like
Mhm.
he's just a character that's there, and I think that's similar to Moko because Moko doesn't really have that like the I guess like I can't really see an arc for Moko because she's already kind of like, I guess, the baseline.
Yeah.
Uh, Do you know what I
There's
mean?
like, yeah. I mean, first thing, like, no, with the whole doctor thing, not knowing much about medical stuff, research is always a thing that you can do, you know.
But also with like
And
Moko, I
you know,
feel it's like
there's something called, you know, the like the static character arc,
Mhm.
where either like it's a character that like that has their beliefs challenged, but still ultimately like believes in the things that they like believed in first, but like either in a new light, even stronger, like new light, or like they believe in it even stronger with these new things that they like that the new information that they like got throughout their story.
Mhm.
Or it could be something like they're a character, like something like Moko. They're a character that whose main appeal is how they affect everything else around them. You know, like with Moko, she's like the heart of the group, and she's someone that people can go to in case like they're having a bad time, or
Mhm.
you know, or, like someone that's like a rock for everyone else.
It's funny because it's like I feel like in a game full of like characters that have the potential to help be like a main focus, Moko's the only one who feels like truly feels like a side character among all of these other characters that have the potential to be like an MC. Also,
Yeah,
I was
because
uh huh.
again, it's that same sort of thing of just like she doesn't really like need to have that sort of development. Like I think she just comes straight out of the gate like I hate to say this, more developed than the other characters in terms of like
Mm,
who she is as a person because she is very strongly like for the girlies and like she doesn't really
yeah,
have any sort of like lingering doubts or
yeah. She
anxieties
doesn't really
because
have any internal conflicts.
like at the end of the day she's in this to like help other people,
Mm-hmm.
to protect her friends, and
Yeah.
like she isn't really getting challenged for all of that.
Mm-hmm. Like she's like a fully realized, like self-actualized, realized person. She's confident in who she is, and she doesn't really have any like in like internal conflicts really, which is it's fine. It's fine. It's fun, right? I like that like oh, she's like a masculine, well not masculine, I guess, but like she's not a traditionally feminine like female character, but she still like is very in touch and embrace her femininity. And like it's refreshing to see a character like that who doesn't have like any like insecurities about like oh like am I like girly enough, like am I still a girl, you know, like it's refreshing to see like a female character who embraces her non-feminine traits while still being very feminine, right? And being confident
Mhm.
in that. But at the same time, it's like it just kind of doesn't really leave her with anything else. Like she doesn't really have anything interesting to latch onto and give like a proper character arc to. Maybe DLC will give her something. Um,
Perhaps, but also I kind of like the notion that like not all characters in a story need to have an arc.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like I like Moko. I like her. I don't think she really needs DLC. I don't think she really needs a character arc or like her own like plot line that focuses on her. It'd be really nice if she does, as someone who does really like her. But she kind of feels like one of the characters like least in need of one, I guess. Too much time has passed since death. Yeah. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the
I
mood in
feel
the
like
room
it'd
turned
be
utterly gloomy.
I feel like it'd be like good to at least like I don't remember which routes like she like lived to see the end of. Wasn't it like there was like second scenario, right? Or no?
Well, technically everyone died in second
Well,
scenario
everyone
except for
died
Nozomi.
except for Nozomi.
Oh, oops. Or like coming of age?
She survives
Well,
coming
also
of age.
Yeah, she
technically
survived that
she
one.
did. Yeah, she survived that one. County, of course, because everyone survived
Yeah,
County.
except for Ato.
Except Ato.
except that bum Ato. It would be cool, but it's not needed. Yeah, exactly. Like I feel like just with Moko, there's not really much to explore there. It would be nice, but we're not like in desperate
Like
need of one
I
in the same
could
way that
see,
Ima and Kako do.
like I could see a universe where Moko has a route where we explore kind of like how she got to like how she got to being so confident in her femininity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like something explaining her past and like
Yeah.
arcs that she probably had off screen, like you know, if she did live that life.
Yeah, I guess it would be nice to like just kind of like not like developing her like further, but more so like going back and seeing how she got to this point. I think would be fun. You really want a Kyoshika route that where she discovers the truth early and separates from the SDU to defend the Futurins? Honestly, that would be so fun. I mean, we did kind of get a Kyoshika focus route with Slasher, right? And honestly, like
Yeah.
that route alone, like kind of shot her up to into like my top 5 characters,
Yeah.
which is crazy
And I
considering. Mhm.
don't know if Kyoshika as a character would side with the Futurins if her friends, the SDU, if she'd have to fight against them.
But at the same time, like she has a very strong sense of justice. I
She is
feel.
noble, but she also craves connection.
True. I mean, maybe she could like bond with like a Futurin that she meets, like with like Kamian or Ava. I feel maybe.
Yeah. But
God,
to
she
fight
gets
against the SDU, I
she
don't
gets the
think that she
Zomi's
would.
mommy character arc with fucking Ava instead.
Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Kyoshika would fight anyone in the SDU unless she was commanded to.
Mm.
Or
Like
forced
by her
to
friends.
in another way.
Actually, I don't remember. In Coming of Age, was she on Team Takumi or did she join the Defectors?
I'm pretty sure she was with I feel like she was with Takumi.
I do not fucking remember. Actually, that's crazy.
Let me find that out. It was so long ago.
Yeah, yeah. Let me know when you do find it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through the CGs because
Mhm.
pretty sure that says.
No, she defected. Okay, okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there we go.
I mean, she is kind of stupid. She takes a lot of
True.
things super at face value.
I mean, there is a basis of which she can turn against her friends given the right circumstances.
Yeah.
We silently move their
Well,
bodies to the morgue.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I feel like if she were to defect from her friends, they'd have to do something that would like force her out like that.
I mean, I think her learning the truth about like humanity's conquest against the Futurins would probably be enough.
Yeah, and we didn't really get to see that because she died before second scenario got rolling.
Yeah.
Actually, no, she kicked off second scenario.
Yeah, her blowing up the bomb is one of the
Yeah.
things needed to get second scenario.
But like in terms of like
Sorry,
root
Ralph.
splits, in terms of root splits, yeah, she has to die.
Yeah.
She's the one that starts it.
I mean,
It's like nerdy prudes must die.
God. I mean, I guess there is a route where she does learn about the truth in Cult of Takumi. But there's
but
a lot
by
of
that
other stuff
time-
going on during that route.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more so Takumi and his minions than Last
His
Defense Academy.
minions.
I mean, am I wrong?
Yeah, I guess.
Like,
Only ones who
they
stood
don't
with
have their own
Takumi
characters
in Coming
anymore.
of Age were Nozomi, Kurara, Gaku, Tsubasa, and Mo- I still think it's funny that Gaku was one of the ones siding with Takumi, when in the other routes he tends to be, like, pretty antagonistic towards him.
Yeah. Zombie?
Also, Zombie the Line.
Hey, do you? Yeah, I'm getting there. Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh?
No.
Go on.
It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
Yeah. So she did get her heart
She
ripped
got
out.
her heart stolen like the others?
It's the Phantom Thieves! They're here to
Wait,
steal our hearts!
How do you know about the hearts being stolen?
Oh.
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told him about it.
Right.
Wait, in our tier list stream, we should make personas for the for
Make
the
persona? That's a
SVU.
lot of design work.
Also, I'm not like
Or like at least
a big enough fan of Persona to like do that, I feel.
Also, we're gonna have to connect like historical figures to each of them,
Yeah.
and that's a long.
maybe I could do it then.
If you want to do that on the side, you can.
At least we could potentially give them Pokemon.
True.
We've already did that, haven't we?
That was Bean, I think.
We gave them types.
And that was like off stream.
But I don't think their cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open. Neither of them gave back shots.
Then what is it you want to tell us about Tsubasa's back?
I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while you were moving her body just now.
Uh-huh.
Why are you looking there?
Oh, you know.
I mean, it can just happen.
Darmy walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so that we could all see the strange thing on her back. Number 2.
2?
Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well. I don't know.
That is very
Whose
clearly a
handwriting
2.
is so bad that
I mean,
whose
listen, some people's handwritings are
that
so
it's
bad that you can like, mistake numbers for letters and vice versa.
The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not located in the center, but more towards the left side of the spine. Left side of the spine. I mean, that is where the heart is.
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
Purple. Orple.
What could this number mean?
Nobody had an answer to that. We checked Mocha's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. I mean, I feel like this is definitely related to the whole stealing her fucking heart thing. After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects. Press F.
I will say my Yugamu alarm bells are ringing, but I think it wouldn't be that simple.
Like calling for a dissection or something?
Or do you think
Yeah,
Yugamu's the
like,
one killing them?
Like, I don't think it would be Yugamu because it would be too simple. And like, because he's the only one. Well, I think maybe he's one of the only ones who has like anatomical knowledge of the human body. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and like, I'm just like spitballing.
I mean, I could probably, like, buy Yugamu's going around stealing the hearts after they've already died. I don't buy that he's going around killing people.
I don't know. I feel like he'd see that as disrespecting the dead. And you saw how he was like in a killing game.
Yeah, but, like, if he feels like, I need to collect their hearts because I need, like, the codes, like, figure something out, I feel like... I feel like if he feels like it's necessary for, like, a grander plan, he would be doing this behind everyone's backs, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Moko!
Snake!
It's like Snake.
Snake! Nozomi clung onto Mocha's body and wept bitterly. What about Tsubasa? Is nobody gonna cry for Tsubasa? Her anguish chokes and sobs reverberated through the hundred line, the hushed moor.
I mean, who do you know like cries like Nozomi?
Nozomi does love to cry.
Kurara.
Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up. I mean, even with all the awful shit he did in Slasher, Yugami still didn't kill anyone. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like
Yeah.
Slasher was
Surely-
him at his worst, and he still didn't
Yeah,
go so far as to actually commit murder.
yeah.
He just wanted to scare people.
He just wanted to get his rocks off.
To get his rocks off.
I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it? Take a look at it.
The organic life detection device?
It was at 12 earlier, when Ava was still alive. So that's Ava, Moko, and Tsubasa
Tsubasa.
down. Yeah, this should be in line with what we know.
Yeah, so
9.
it is true that like
Mm-hmm.
It is true that X is one of us. We have just confirmed it again.
9, same as the number of people here.
Ain't about time you just showed your hand, X. You're one of us here, ain't you?
No criminal in their right mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked.
How about this, X? Fess up, and we promise not to throw your sick little ass into jail.
I like to imagine that whoever X is speaks up because they're like, hey, my ass is not little. Like, the reason why they get caught is because they take offense to Takamaru's calling their ass small.
So come on, help us out here.
Also, I don't think anyone would willingly do that, because, like, if they didn't speak up, they wouldn't be able to be thrown into
Listen,
jail.
Takamaru's a little stupid.
I mean, he's a brute forcer,
He's not very smart.
but he's very passionate.
Yeah. It's okay, Takamaru, we still love you.
God.
Are we only talking to Twitter right now? We could be talking to other social media sites.
Say what?
X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it was the same this time?
Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. Basically saying there are 2 killers among us.
Among us, among us, among us, among us.
Among us, among us, among us.
For the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X should still have some of that anesthesia left.
Another option is to increase the number of people in watch, but it's probably just safer for everyone to sleep in their own rooms.
I think the last thing you should be doing in a situation like this is splitting up. What do you think, Takumi? Choice? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying.
Yes. Going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be the better option at this point.
I disagree? But sure.
On the condition that nobody opens the door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that?
Okay, so to prevent X from, like, knocking on someone's door and making demands.
Yeah.
Also, lock your damn doors, everyone.
I mean, it's
Day
possible
one?
your X is, like, can get into their room before they lock it and hide, you know. Eito
True.
style.
Like,
Yeah.
Eito.
Or,
I mean, but
like,
then
X
again-
style with Shoma.
Like, if X is one of us, we would notice if someone goes missing for long periods of time. And then they go back to
I
the
mean,
room,
all
and
they
then
have to
suddenly X
do
is
is-
there.
I mean, all they have to do is right before nighttime go into someone's room, and then,
True.
you know. That way you spend the least amount of time outside.
True, true. I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. It's because there's only 20 days left, and we can have you spending 20 days unconscious. We need you to see the end of the route, Takumi.
You've been cured.
During the day, we split into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko, but we didn't find a single clue. Aw, no persuasion minigame. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness
As it
took
does.
over.
Do you
Ding!
think... I like to imagine there's a universe where Takumi faints, and then, like, we see day 101!
God, wait, they left me behind!
I mean, he would have died in the attack then.
Unless they stopped it.
That's true.
It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Here to fucking get you. Those
Talk to
thoughts
me. It's
raced
this
through my
safe on
mind.
this. It's safe on this side of the door. Don't do it.
Just look through like the mail slot or something. Actually,
There is
why?
no mail slot.
I mean, is
Oh
that
wait,
not
there
it?
is.
I mean, does it open? Or is that decoration?
I'm gonna be real. I think not installing like a peephole or something into the doors was kind of a huge oversight in the creation of this academy. Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiriko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I'm not X. I mean, they have a voice changer. They could be disguising their voice as Hiriko.
Yeah, you say that, but
Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You're likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered. Yeah, but Ava blew herself up. We can't...
yeah,
can't
but
be-
Well,
X said that they have a detonator. And Takumi just said.
Oh yeah, and they
Takumi
did
said
show.
he doesn't have a detonator.
Yeah, and they showed Ava that they had it. So yeah, I
Yeah.
guess.
So there's
I was-
physical proof.
Okay, I was more so talking about like Ava blowing herself up and like the reasoning there. For that reason, I trust you. I want to tell you something I remembered.
What is it?
I am going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you. I'm guessing we're gonna have a choice on whether or not we trust her. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent.
What should I do? I don't believe Hiroko is X, but damn it!
Damn it! Oh my god!
He wanted that pussy so bad.
I thought he was like throwing shit like around his room in frustration. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue.
I guess we keep our infuses in our room now.
I thought we were getting a choice here or something. I've never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would happen if you would have happened to you if I had really been X? Bitch! You asked me to come here!
But
Not the
you
phishing
said you
email.
weren't.
Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. Like, again, like, there's these moments of, like, his incredible, like, naivete and gullibility. And then, like, him being a fucking genius and figuring out Ava's murder plan. It's just...
I mean, sometimes stupid people can have the smart moments, and smart people can have the stupid moments.
Fucking Archimedes principle.
Also-
okay, well that's a little bit of a stretch, but
Hiroko, not you hitting us with a phishing email, like, bro.
God.
you were the Nigerian prince.
It's
You
like-
can't be saying this.
It's like when you're at when you like work for a company and like they do like this test to see like if people like you know how like sometimes like if you work for a company they'll send out like a phishing email test to
Yeah.
see if people like know their online security, and then if
Yeah.
you fail it they fucking yell at you.
Yeah, or fire you.
I don't think they'd fire
Also-
you. I think they just like you need extra training because like clearly you don't know proper online safety.
Yeah.
Also, look at Shoma in the bottom there.
Oh yeah, he's having fun.
Oh yeah.
He's living his best life after being
I mean,
stabbed
what else
to
is
death.
he gonna do? He's dead.
There's also no way Takumi knows what buoyancy means. Takumi has only existed for 81 days. He does not know what words mean. I gritted my teeth in frustration, then said,
Anyway, what was this thing you remembered?
Hiroko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. Look at her titties. Takumi's like,
It's that
Hiroko, that's
strange num-
necrophilia.
It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it?
This is her liver mortis code.
Liver mortis code?
But it's on her
That's
back.
not her liver, that's
not
upper
her
back.
liver. It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SDU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin.
Liver, more like dire. And then Hiroko slaps him.
Then she fucking kills him.
Yeah.
Only those from Team 1 have this.
Where did you hear about this?
So then what's the shit with the fucking hearts then? That is a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. Another timeline. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. She moved to Shoma's body next. Removing the sheet covering him, she flipped his body around so that his back was facing up. There's a large... Oh, that's why they... Oh.
They don't want
That's
anyone
why
to
they
know
were
the
going
liver
through the
mortis
backs.
code.
That's why they were going
like
through
a
the
ploy.
backs. I'm guessing stealing their heart... Okay. Was stealing their
heart wasn't the
hearts...
goal.
Was stealing their hearts just a red herring? They just wanted to carve out a hole in their back. But then they're like, wait a second, it'd be kind of weird if I just carved a hole in this person's back without doing anything else. I'm gonna fuck up their ribcage and steal their heart to make it seem
And
like
that's what I
it was the heart
concluded.
that I was after. Okay. If that's true, that's kind of clever. That the hearts were a red herring. It was actually the hole in their backs that was important. There was a large gaping hole there.
Shoma too?
Yes, I believe X must have done this.
But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died.
Well, there was just one sliver opportunity X could have taken advantage of.
What's that?
When Ava self-destructed, everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and... Okay, that's kind of convenient. Hiriko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies.
It seems that way.
So you know how apples like have those things where you can like remove the core from them?
God,
Like a
they used an
core?
apple core.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They used a hole puncher.
Oh, good. They put Shoma in the hole puncher.
What do you see when you look at this wound?
Well, the outline is rather clearly defined. Like they were cut open with a scalpel or something.
Don't tell me it's Yugamu.
Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs with the liver mortis coat has been cut out.
Also, real quick question: did you sound too loud, or did the game audio sound too loud when you were live? I didn't think it was. The game audio was that unbalanced.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't there for too long since I did have to go to bed at that time. But everything seemed fine to me.
Yeah. As a little broadcasting tip, the thing that you mainly want people to hear, if it's not hitting yellow, it's not loud enough.
Yeah. Like, I would say, like, you want it to be, like, barely hitting red.
Yeah. Well, try to avoid it hitting red because that's when it starts clipping and distorting.
Mm-hmm.
But it should get kind of close. Yellow at the minimum.
Yeah.
The only time you should be hitting red is if you want it to be funny.
If you want to peek your mic for comedic purposes. Well done. Good boy.
Okay. Is it the same for Moko?
Haven't you been listening? The liver mortis code only shows up for those on Team 1. Moko's from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Hiriko returned to the bodies to their original positions.
But why would X do such a thing?
I'm guessing it is because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code out. In order to keep them hidden from us.
Why dig out the hearts too?
I'm assuming it's a red herring. Yeah! Most likely a red herring. Think about it.
Oh.
What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away?
Huh?
I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well.
You see, now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information?
Ah.
What am I supposed to do?
Takumi, you are so fucking dumb. For example, I would cut out that part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or covered it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. Very
A
specific.
soaring dragon, you say?
Very specific, Hiriko. I wonder if that's, like, something that she wants to get. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out their heart as well. They wanted us to believe that their target was not that patch of skin on our backs, but the hearts in our bodies.
That's why X did that.
Okay, that's kind of clever. Though that still leaves us with one question.
Huh?
What's that?
Who is X?
Oh.
I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with knowledge of the liver mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin, not because they were avid skin collectors. Well, damn, don't you just hate it when, like, someone gets into your skin collection and steals all your skins?
Nah, I hate that. I had to
not
collect skin
Leatherface.
all over again.
But simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. Almost as bad as when someone breaks into your foreskin collection.
No, that's the best one. Don't take those away from me.
Also, one thing, Leatherface reference, and also, I just imagine Hiriko saying, that leaves us with one last question. Do you think I'd look good with a back tattoo?
That leaves us with one last question. Do you think anyone here knows how to do tattoos?
Can you translate this phrase into English? I want to have a foreign tattoo.
Takumi's like, let's see. Egg fried rice. You're telling me an egg fried this rice? But if that is true,
Oh.
why set up the red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in the forest, yet X did none of these things. Why?
I'm not sure. But maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason.
For fucking gee bullshit! Gee bullshittery! You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here.
Oh.
But by doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the Liver Mortis codes. That is why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead.
So, the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved?
That is what I'm trying to find out.
I think the better question is too. Oh yeah, that's a talk to me saying. Sorry, go ahead.
Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the Liver Mortis codes are?
Because they want to get the fuck out of here and fucking infect the artificial satellite. It has to do with the distress signal transmitter.
The transmitter the boy the Undying Flames told us about.
Oh, that's right. I do this now since Steve's gone. I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school.
Oh, I'm stressed!
It was put in here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of codes has been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal.
Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the Liver Mortis codes.
Yeah, no shit, dumbass. Yes, there are 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon the rescue craft. Because knowing the Liver Mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death.
Total death?
Oh.
It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive.
Okay, but how did you come across all this information?
The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. By using my fucking brain, Takumi!
Hideko timeline bullshit.
Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about.
Yes, I'll explain further when time is more on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the Liver Mortis codes?
Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft?
It is very likely.
So that they can leave the school?
No, so that they can use it as a boat, Takumi. Yes, of course they want to leave the fucking school! Quite so.
Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located? Because the Liver Mortis codes would be useless otherwise.
That is the logical line of reasoning. Keep going.
If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may find a clue to X's identity.
Hiriko nodded deeply at my words.
Oh.
That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me?
It's almost midnight.
I'm thinking maybe it's off school grounds, and that's where X is going. After, but no, but then the
I mean, why would it be off school grounds if it's related to the you know?
The academy.
Yeah.
I don't know, so that
Well, also
it doesn't get
then
destroyed
we
in
would,
case of a raid.
well, also you would see the, like you were about to say, like we would see the count going down when X leaves.
Yeah, I was
Is it?
I was saying that because, like, yeah, the activity log of the life sign counter would register X coming and going. But I don't know. I was like assuming, like, I mean, like, if so many people had died to where there was only one survivor, that probably means the school is getting raided, right? Like the school is getting destroyed.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to put the distress signal transmitter off school grounds and, like, in a safer area, you know? In
Yeah.
a place that's not that's as big of a target.
I do get it. But why would you make it so, like, inaccessible and not even tell them?
I mean, why wouldn't they tell us about this in the first place anyways? Why are we hearing about this through Shion and not through, like, any normal channels?
C-Ray.
Yeah. What are you, 5?
I'm still in school. Oh, all right.
They're like canonically like around like high school age, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 30
I think they're
years.
like high school seniors. Well,
yeah,
except for
high
Ima
school
and Kako.
seniors and like 30-year middle schoolers.
Yeah, so like 17, 18.
Yeah.
Hiriko and I
Oh,
ran around
and
the school.
15 for was it 15
Yeah.
for
Ima and
Kako and
Kako.
Ima.
Yeah. Hiriko and I ran around the school all night in search of the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end.
It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X.
Oh, I'm so tired. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and just as Hiriko's about to finish her sentence. Oh, hi, Karara.
Hey, Karara. Karara.
Karara.
Karara.
Shh, hide yourself.
You said that kind of loud, Hiriko.
Hide yourself, talk to me! Karara's like, what was that? What was that? Oh!
What in the world?
You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Karara wandering around by herself then? Is she making fucking curry again?
Oh, now that you mention it, why would you say that to your own rule that you made the night before?
Takumi's like,
what do you
"Oh,
mean now
yeah."
that you mention it?
Dude, Takumi's like fucking on some next level bullshit with solving like insane murder mysteries, but like when it comes to like basic like logical deductions and reasoning, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that I said that.
He gets really lucky.
I think Takumi just forgets what he says all the time.
We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Karara was going. She quickly vanished in that direction of the staircase. The sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing, and there was silence. Kurara went upstairs.
I mean, we are on the ground floor.
But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again?
Maybe she didn't come down the stairs?
Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surfaces to see if we could find anything, and then... Fucking secret passage? What the fuck?
Secret tunnel.
Is Kurara X?
Or did X tell her to go there?
Cause like this is some fucking Danganronpa secret passage, secret door fucking bullshit.
Kurara Osuzuki, the 16th student hiding somewhere
my
in this
God.
academy.
She's like, I had enough of you poor, it's time to die! Why does that look like shit? Like, damn, the door to the bathroom?
Well, it's like rusted.
Nah, someone smeared shit on that door.
Oh no, it's just like
secret
Shoma in the
door.
bathroom.
Secret tunnel!
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down to the pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
What
so,
the-
at the end of this staircase,
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Let's go into the green. Green for Kurara's mask. Rust does not look like that. It looks like liquid. Also, it's too... shy? It's too shy to be Rust? Oh god, they touched it?
Shiny? I think Rel means to say shiny.
I mean, it wasn't really that shiny. It was just kind of mud.
I mean, Rust, well,
Also,
from
where
some
the
angles,
fuck is
Rust
this?
can reflect light.
Are we in the fucking Batcave, dude? Why are there icicles? How cold is this?
It's probably
We're in the
very-
Fortress of the Solitude.
This place.
I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in that school on day 82.
huh?
Yeah, on fucking route. How many routes have I done?
A lot.
81?
Yeah, keep in mind, this was, like I started this as, like, my 3rd route,
Damn.
or
We're
4th.
like doing things opposite to each other.
Yeah. Oh, it's freezing in here.
Your unfunny jokes make the heat of the room shrivel up and die. Man, fuck you!
I don't recall making any jokes.
Yeah, fucking talk me catching strays. There is a device of some sort in the middle of the room.
We should check it out.
And we will check it out in a second, because I really gotta piss right now, so give me a second.
Nuh-uh.
Also, it's interesting how he pulled it while wearing.
I'm feeling Yep, there we go. Hello.
Alright, I'm back. I'm also sorry to cut you off, Zombie, but I did have to go. I did really have to piss, and I wasn't gonna stop and wait for you to finish yapping. So.
Oh, I was trying to remember.
People gotta piss.
Yeah,
I was
a
trying
bitch
to
has gotta piss.
remember where I left off in that sentence.
Uh-huh.
So I could
Just
do
start
a
the entire
bit.
sentence over.
Yeah.
I was gonna do a bit. Oh well. How is he? The fact that he's cold and all that like layers, like damn.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, this man also sleeps in that hoodie.
Damn.
We have never seen Takumi change once in this entire game.
I mean,
Well-
technically he did when his clothes got shredded back
True.
in like, comedy.
True. True.
But they were the
only
exact
time.
same pair of clothes.
He just has the same pair of clothes every single day.
Kenny
I mean,
Rizura, I
he
think
is
this
an
your
anime
18th route.
character.
I think there's 22 routes in the game, right?
I think there is, yeah, 22.
And I have this and 2 more routes left, I think, right?
Yeah,
So I think this is my 19th route, actually. No, 20th.
20th.
Yeah. Because if we have 2 more left,
Wait.
then that would be 21 and 22.
Oh my gosh, your roots are almost old enough to drink.
I mean, Japan, they can drink. Hirko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor.
Is this what I think it is?
There was a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the liver mortis code of each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. A distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered.
Enter the livers of each person.
However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Oh, jeez, that... I don't think that's...
What was that chemical called?
I don't think that's poison gas. I think that's just straight acid. Neither a gas mask nor a biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh no,
this
it's
is
the
also-
was it bacterial poison used in Raincoat.
God. I was gonna say, this
Also-
is Uchikoshi as fuck.
Also, notice on the screen, Takumi and Eito were right next to each other.
God. Bioengineered
Uchiko-
yaoilings.
Uchikoshi, I know what you are.
This is it. This is the stress signal transmitter we were looking for. I think it's been here this whole time.
Ah,
Aha!
It's a major discovery.
In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. Next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was...
Huh? Wait.
Oh.
So then who was Kurata going up? Was someone impersonating Kurata?
Oh. Dude, I need you to know that a fucking chill ran down my spine.
Yeah, when I got this, like, I was experiencing the same thing. Like,
Oh.
then who went up the stairs?
Oh.
Uh-oh. Are we having the thing levels of imposter?
Oh.
This is gonna be Among Us.
Oh. A mask and a black poncho-like outfit.
Uh-oh.
Also, she has, like, rope marks around her neck.
And a hole in her head. Did she get shot in the head?
What? No, that's her
That's
pin.
her brooch.
Oh, sorry.
That's her hairpin.
My
It's
my
just
monitor
dark.
lighting is like really bad.
This generates so many questions. Bruh, no way, poor girl. Man, I can't have shit in this house!
I was gonna say, no, they killed your girl again.
Man, this whole time I thought
Zombie,
Kura-
to your credit, that does look really dark even with a good monitor.
True.
So I can
Man.
see how you think it's a bullet hole.
Man, this whole time I was like, oh man, so Karara, I miss you so much. Oh man, it's so good seeing you alive again after the last 2 rounds where you were dead for the most of. No, she was dead in this one too, because I can't have
You were
shit.
then shot 58 times in the chest.
I can't have
Wait.
shit in this household.
So does that mean she was dead the entire time?
I'm assuming
and
so.
We just have an imposter, Kurata?
I mean, I assume so. Because that would explain how the life sign counter has been so consistent despite having someone, like, actively, like, working behind the scenes to, like, engineer all these murders. And also, it couldn't have been Takumi. Because, like, he was out of commission for, like, a lot of the events where he would need to be active to be able to engineer these things. I still want to believe that Gi Kako and Gi Takumi are working together in some way, though. Because there's some things that I don't think a solo person could have done on their own.
Has Gi Kako or
Uh,
Mikumi ever, like, shown up in other routes? I don't remember all.
Man,
like,
but I feel... Dude, like, the fucking chill that ran down my spine when this first showed up. Like, the realization of, oh, fuck. We have someone wearing Kurara's skin walking around. Like, the person we've been talking to this whole time wasn't not did I say Kako? Kurara. Because I'm pretty sure
The
that's
only
Kako
indication of like someone being confirmed to have hopped from another timeline is Ato from Killing Game. That's the only confirmation we have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we know that Gi Kako is running around somewhere. And,
Yeah,
like, we
know
haven't...
Gikako someone somewhere, we just don't know where.
Yeah, and we
at
never
the
wrapped
moment.
up that plot line. I feel like we're about to do it in this route.
Or just imagine it's in your last route ever. That'd be so like. I mean, would it be satisfying at that point? To have that loose end tied up like so late in the game.
I mean, it's been set up for, like, multiple routes now. Like, the whole Gi plotline. Also, I was gonna say, on one hand, like, the fucking chill that ran down my spine, fucking seeing Kurara dead here. But also, like, man, like, she looks, this is a sad body discovery, because, like, she's, like, stripped down to her underwear.
Yeah,
left,
and
like-
because of how the room's set up, she probably died
Yeah.
of hypothermia.
Well, I was assuming she died of getting fucking strangled.
It
'Cause the
could be
marks on
either
her
or.
neck.
Yeah, could be like ligature marks, or it could just be like she was strangled enough to be knocked out and then left in this room, like locked in. It
But
could
sh-
have been like that direction.
But it's just like, and also just like the fact that she's been stripped down to her underwear and like left in the cold to rot.
Yeah,
Just this whole situation just makes me feel bad, man.
yeah. On like, it kind of does double duty. One,
Yeah.
take her clothes, and two, have her die faster from the cold.
Yeah. Also,
Also,
I'm
you
wondering,
know-
like, when did she die? When was, I'm assuming Gi Kako able to isolate her and murder her like that? It had to be
Also-
after day 20. Well, yeah, after, of course, they did the whole invader hunt thing.
Yeah, zombie.
It, wait, go back
Uh-huh.
to like the dialogue.
Oh, the dialogue?
Yeah. So notice how there's 3 ellipses in a.
God, shut the fuck up! God damn it, Hiroko! Don't fucking start this now!
I'm sorry, I was noticing it. I was like, wait a second.
Zombie, you had to ruin the moment.
Kurara
I'm sorry.
Osuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Oh boy.
I
I
think
don't
it's
think it's
been
gonna
too
help.
long for her.
A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
Dude, we got a fucking skinwalker walking around.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see?
No.
No.
Dude, like the
My
only way they
eyes
could have
are
made
really decorative.
the only way they could have like made this death CG more fucked up is if they had her like frozen over or something. Like covered in ice to emphasize just how long she's been stuck here.
Like have like an icicle dripping from her nose or something.
Something like that.
I was just thinking more like her whole body being covered in like a layer of ice.
Because, you know, as water evaporates out of your body.
Yeah.
This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Uh-huh.
Someone dressed like Kurara.
But
Uh-huh.
the real Kurara is here. Which means...
Which means we gotta get to the fucking roof and stop them before they try some shit.
Who the heck was that?
one thing is for sure.
And then they hear like the door slam behind them and they turn around and Kurara is standing there. That would be fucking
Uh-oh.
terrifying.
That person is none other than X themselves.
Also, hey, there was an ellipsis and a question mark this time.
God. Hey, we're switching it up. What the what?
Oh my
What?
gosh.
What the what? What the fuck was
Raptor Story Lock 3! Yay!
Wait, I
Story
didn't
Lock!
what?
I didn't know there was a this
What?
existed. I don't think I was here for the other times. This,
Unlock
like,
conditions
happened.
reach story
Very-
lock 2.
Okay, so, funny thing.
Uh-huh.
I said I got this route early on, right?
Uh-huh.
So, so you know the whole time travel stuff,
Uh-huh.
right? I got this route early on, and I
Mhm.
got to Story Lock 3. This was my very first exposure to the time jumping story.
Oh.
Oh no.
That's gotta be wild.
Yeah, so I got the absolute end first.
Oh my god.
That's so crazy.
And then right after that,
I
I went to another route and got Story Lock 2.
oh my god.
It was one right after the other.
Uchikoshi! Would I fucking get you, Uchikoshi?
But I'm glad these story locks are here because, like, one, it adds tension, and two, if I were
True.
to continue along this route and this being my very first one, I would have
No-
no idea what
yeah,
was
no fucking
happening,
context for
and
anything.
if I saw the conclusion before I saw the steps to, that got to it, it would not be satisfying.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I'm so glad though that this happened. Cause like, it serves like a good purpose of like both being a good cliffhanger and also like prevents you from just discovering parts of the story that you aren't meant to see until you see other parts of the story.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Also, like, I'm gonna be
Alright,
real,
well,
that
time
fucking...
to go to another one of the other two remaining
Also, I'm gonna
routes.
be real, that fucking... the screen for the story lock kind of fucking jump scared me, because I was already on edge with like, oh fuck, there's a skinwalker among us.
Yeah, I mean, it's so sudden. I understand.
I honestly thought the lock was just like the door locking behind them and
I
they're just
mean,
gonna freeze.
Like, we do have, like, this branch to go off of. I don't know if it's gonna lead to story lock 2, or if it's just gonna lead to a
It's
sudden
really
end.
short.
Ah, okay. Congrats, you finally reached a story lock!
Yay!
Yay!
So, you know, the friend of ours that's playing through the game saying like I hit a lock, and then I went to a different What did you
Ah,
think she meant by that?
I don't know. I thought she got stuck on one of the battles.
No, this is what she meant.
Oh. You have eyes, can you not see? She said to Ato during the goodbye Ato route. You have eyes, can you not see? I don't actually.
I literally do not.
Shut up, woman. Also, fuck, I took the screenshot too late. The shut Ava up thing already faded away.
I mean, just go back to it.
Oh,
Ava, stop! Don't say anything.
Shut your mouth, female. Hey, what are you up to now? Said X. Said X very Xly. Wherefore have you stopped her? I explained my reasoning to the others.
I get it. You are afraid X may try to take us all down with them.
So yeah, you're cut off for now. Yeah, I figured. Damn, that means that there's only 2 more routes left after this, right? So one of those routes has Story Lock 2 in it.
Yeah.
oh no.
At that, all of a sudden, we heard. You know, Ava deserves at least one evil laugh. Also, why is it voiced here and not in the other half? Ava
I don't-
burst out
I
laughing
don't
to
know.
everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
I like that.
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
What?
You know, I'm glad she's having fun.
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
The ultimate showdown of Ultimate Destiny?
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Ava had pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation.
You farted.
Kaboom!
That's a really explosive part. I think that needs some medical attention.
Is that it? We all just die here?
Story like 4.
Damn, bitch, you were not lying. That was really short.
Yeah. Well, time to go to the other 2 routes.
Yay!
No!
That was pretty close to the Nagito laugh. I'm guessing the Japanese or English one. Because I've heard both.
Okay, so what
It's
are
very
your
wheezy.
thoughts so far?
Yeah, what the fuck?
If you're not gonna get credits in the other route, you might as well get credits here that you can discuss over.
This is such a fucking, like, up and down route. Like, the whole murder mystery thing was kind of pissing me off by the fucking second murder, right? But then there's the whole thing with, like, oh, fuck, we have a skinwalker. I think this is the most mixed I've felt on a route before. Cause, like, the whole, like, oh, like, we got the whole, like, Karara got her fucking skin stolen by Gikako, I'm assuming.
I mean, so did the other deceased.
I mean, yeah. And then, like, the whole, like, oh, we're finally getting a conclusion to the whole, like, Gi plotline here. With all the story locks and shit. I think this is the most mixed I've felt on a route so far. There are some routes that I can be like, okay, this route is, like, mostly bad. And, like, okay, this route is, like, mostly pretty fucking good. This is the one where I felt like the most 50-50 on, I feel.
They detected you were feeling pretty bad about the 2 murders and then hit you with the curveball. Oh
Yeah?
shit, there's a skinwalker.
Yeah, when
Also-
I got to this part for the first time, I was like, what the hell?
Also,
Locked.
she may be dead, but technically my girl Kurara is getting some relevance in the broader storyline, so,
Yeah.
I mean,
So
yeah?
in a way,
Mm-hmm. The English Nagito laugh. Ah, okay. Yeah, the English one is definitely a lot wheezier, I think.
yeah, that man needs a CPAP.
He needs tonsil surgery.
You'll probably have time to like at least start one of the routes, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. You have one
I
more
mean,
hour left.
with no other routes to go for, like,
Yeah.
there's no other branches that they can go for.
I think the only choice I have on the broader timeline is the one
To
where I
hide the
choose to
truth.
not tell everyone about Takami's secret. And apparently that leads to 2 other routes, so... Also, I got some pretzels right now. They're pretty fucking tasty.
What kind are they? Are they like honey pretzels or just like?
They are
stick?
Dot's home-style pretzels. Parmesan garlic
Ooh.
flavor.
I haven't
I
tried the
heard good
homestyle
things
one.
about them.
They're really fucking good. Like, they
I
put
don't
some
really have
It's
pretzels all
fucking
that much.
crack. Oh yeah, me
Those
neither.
are
I don't like
crack.
pretzels. But something about these. They got
I
fucking
think it's
crack
the
in them.
seasoning.
Mm.
They put MSG in it.
I think it's also like they feel like a lot butterier than like typical pretzels.
Yeah, like they're yeah, they're both on the savory side, but I think pretzels generally like people have them on the saltier side of savory.
Yeah, I'm
Also,
not.
Kat, I would.
Mhm.
Do you like Auntie Anne's, like pretzels?
Oh, those?
Oh yeah, those.
I haven't had them very
they're
much,
alright.
but they're yeah.
I mean, I like them
'Cause I
better than
was-
like snack pretzels.
Yeah, I was gonna say there is a distinction between like carnival pret. I don't know if you would call those carnival pretzels, but like mall pretzels and like
Mhm.
snack pretzels.
Are you talking about like like the crispy ones of the harder skin, or like the softer doughy ones? Is that what?
Yeah.
Is that the distinction?
Yeah.
My problem with
the
pretzels.
ones I really,
I
the
was
ones
gonna
I
say
really like are the doughy ones. Sorry.
the
you go
problem
ahead.
with pretzels is that like I don't like how dry they are. So like the ones that are like actually freshly baked, the soft ones, I like a lot more because they're like actually like nice and moist. Number 98, Mr. Rip Pinky Promise. I'm assuming the conclusion, the big fucking conclusion to the whole Geese storyline is going to be ending 100.
That would be so cool.
I mean, second scenario is ending 1, and then the whole conclusion to this timeline spamming epic saga is ending 100. That'd be very fitting, in my opinion. Alright. 82 endings down, and we got one that we will finish once we get that fucking story lock. All we have left is... God, look at this fucking massive ass timeline. Let's go all the way back to the past, Samurai Jack.
I do like that they
Here it is.
expand the chapter select with more routes. Because
Yeah.
like remember it was like so much smaller before,
Yeah.
but now it's like become bigger. So
I mean,
like
I
the
feel
size
like they
isn't-
kind of have to in order to like prevent spoilers and such.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's nice for that.
Alright, we're going all the way back to day 3 to not reveal my secret.
All right, let's
Guys?
rise to our theme.
Guys, I'm totally straight, guys. Yeah, I'm not gay. I would never kiss Ato. I mean, what?
We're definitely in the end game now that you've seen like the story routes with the amount
Uh-huh.
of endings you got.
Actually, have I gotten Story Lock 1?
No,
Damn, okay. I'm working backwards.
Wait, that's so interesting.
first time.
Okay? If I want to get everyone on my side, I should really tell them the truth. But it's not like they'll all believe I'm a time traveler right away. Even if they did, that could come with its own problems. If they learn about the future, history will change again.
If you change too much, you won't be able to predict what will happen as easily as before. You could probably help the others avoid making the same mistakes as before without telling them everything.
Also, this is like the second choice in the timeline of sparing Ato, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is gonna like I feel like this is gonna change like things drastically.
Of course, there's no way of knowing if that's the right choice either.
Being able to predict what will happen next is a huge advantage. I didn't want to lose that, especially not if it could help me guide everyone towards a better future. With that in mind, I did the only thing I could.
Where'd you climb up all of a sudden? Answer us!
What you do wonder is how they are handling the DLC in a flowchart. New decisions added to the current flowchart, or an entirely new flowchart begins at day 2.
I feel like a new flowchart would make more sense, right?
Honestly, I feel like the easiest possible way they could do this is placing a decision right before whether or not you kill Ato. Or right before the battle with Ato, I guess. And you get a choice between whether or not you confront Ato, or you leave things be and wait. Because I feel like that way they wouldn't have to alter the script as much. And it gives them, like, an easy place to, like, branch off from, you know? And, like, add, like, even more, like, wacky and wild routes.
How'd you know Ito was a traitor?
Well, he
had bad vibes. I didn't like him. He looked gay, and Pride Month is ending, so,
okay.
I get one act of homophobia. I lied to them.
Last night, I went to Ato's room to talk to him about what we were going to do here. And I just so happened to see his diary left open on his desk. He'd written out his whole plan in it.
This whole ass fucking fruit just has a diary on him. Note how Takumi said diary and not journal. Takumi collect the shit out of him. Yeah, he's gay as fuck. He probably has a diary.
What?
Huh? That's not what you told.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you stupid fucking egg. You should be dead. You should be dead right now. I gave Siri a sharp look. I hope that he would see the message in my eyes. I'll explain later.
Anyway, that's how I found out what Ato was up to.
Everyone exchanged dubious glances. They clearly weren't sure whether to believe me or not. Well, it's not important how you got this information. What we really need to do is figure out if he really is a traitor or not. Also, I feel like that was a really dumb way to go about it. Because, like, it could be easily disproven by, like, well, then where's his diary then? Where's the evidence? I feel like it would have been smarter if Takumi was like, oh, I went to Ato's room to talk to him, and I couldn't find him, so I went looking for him, and I found him in the gym. That would be a lot easier. That would be a lot more believable, and less easy to disprove, I guess.
Yeah. I get to voice him again!
Hey Gaku, you're alive! Oh god, Gaku's alive, I guess, sure.
Okay. Alright.
Hey, you're right!
Also, thank you for the hydrate teeth! Hi!
Also, Man was saying, I was also thinking something like that. Just let Ito kill Siri and make a whole bunch of routes after that.
Yeah, because honestly, I feel like that'd be the easiest way to add more routes in a way that felt natural without, like, altering the script a ton, you know? Not gonna lie, you would love it if the choice in the DLC gives to us is, like, let Ito destroy Siri. Honestly, that'd be so fun. Like, a route where, like, you know that Ato's a traitor, but you just let him, like, do stuff in the background, because, like, I don't know, you have, like, you want to, like, be able to, like, prove that he's a traitor more easily, you know?
Yeah.
Like, confronting him in front of, like, a whole group of people instead of just, like, alone with him and Siri in the gym. Like, the first new choice? You've been on the fucking art grind set? Hell yeah! Everyone's still alive here, so yay!
Same here.
You know, wait, there's a chance that Darumi can survive without... Darumi and Ato can both survive without Darumi having a depressing-ass route where she's just doomed from the start. The day you get a tablet, it's all over for you. Oh god. Teeth's gonna murder us with an art tablet.
Speaking of art, I've been meaning to make art of my characters for the game all day. I should be doing that, honestly.
Yeah, I'm working on a commission right now while also being here.
Also, hey Kako, you died and are also evil at the same time in the other route. It's kind of complicated, but let's go hear what Ada has to say about it.
I agree with my dear sister.
Oh god, Ima's gone back to fucking Syscon satellite character. The others nodded in agreement, and they all started filing out of the war room.
Fuck off!
Fuck off! Zombie. I don't think zombie.
Sorry, I'm back. Oh. I was grabbing a. I was trying to grab my tablet, but it's still not charged.
Damn.
Damn.
What? Don't you guys believe me?
No.
Siri ran off after them, leaving just me and Hiriko. For some reason, she was looking at me with an odd, confused expression. Oh. I'm guessing she has she like knows that Takumi's a time traveler and is surprised why he wouldn't share that.
Why?
Oh fuck. She muttered that single solitary word to herself, then left. Did she
No,
say
that was a
why?
letter, Takumi.
Why what?
What comes after the letter X?
Oh,
The letter
wait.
X?
Letter X, you say? Why? That's a clue. Hiriko's giving us a clue for the mystery route. Time to go back to the story log. Well, whatever. I'd better go after the others myself. They said they were going to talk to Eito. That means they're heading to the courtyard. I have to go manually. I found Siri waiting for me in the hallway! That fuck-ass egg.
I thought about it and realized there's no need for me to get involved. Also, imagine there was a choice between like going to the courtyard and going to like talk to Hiriko.
I mean, there's not really a reason to have that choice here.
I guess.
I mean,
yeah.
she also just left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It does get off my nose if the others want to get Aotsuki's side of the story.
Bitch, you have no nose. What nose? Also, what do you mean?
Also,
Why am I getting
Speaking of
clowned on?
noses, you have
No,
one
no,
nose.
no. Also, hi, Monokuma. Y. Z. You know what? You need to grind DBD. God.
I'm not grinding DBD.
Out here grinding a mid-game. I see how it is.
I don't want to grind it.
See, even the DBD player doesn't want to grind DBD.
True.
Okay, I will just say right now, the event is ass. I've heard so many stories about it, and like, I don't want to try it. So
Is there an event going on right now?
there is. It's the 10th anniversary,
Damn,
And,
10 years of
it's-
mid.
and it's very survivor-sided.
Of
You know,
course
the
it
thing that
is.
everyone in the community is complaining about. But anyways,
DBD in a nutshell. Fish, fish,
fish,
fish.
fish. What's he gonna tell them? You're being tricked. Siri and Takumi are lying to you. Even if he did say something like that, he's got no evidence to back it up. He's got no ass to back it up. I, on the other hand, have footage of his sudden change in demeanor and everything he said last night.
Aha!
Let's let them talk to him if they want. You and I have other things to discuss.
Let me guess. You want to know why I didn't tell them the truth?
That is correct. Also, apologies if you hear my dogs.
We'll simply bark at them back.
I explained my thought process to Sire. If everyone had found out what was coming, the future would change again. To maintain the advantage my foreknowledge gave me, I decided to keep them in the dark for now. I mean, smart. The only reason why Veshnis starts killing and absorbing other commanders is because Sire literally spills the fucking beans about Takumi being a time traveler.
Did you come back because you wanted to change the future, you know?
Yeah, but to a future where all of us survive. If I can't do that, there's no point in any of this. I want to be the light that guides us towards that future.
Ah, I see. In other words,
you have serious main character syndrome.
Aha!
your ultimate objective is for everyone to watch the final attack together with smiles on their faces, yes?
Sure.
Definitely not.
I would prefer to not commit genocide, but sure. Not exactly. I really couldn't care less about the final attack. But he had the part about everyone being there right, so I just kept quiet and nodded.
I like it. Your interest and mine match up perfectly. Oh my gosh.
Sure.
So what say we work together?
We'll
Sierra,
get
I think the
fished.
last person I wanna Sierra, I think the last person I would wanna work with is you.
Fuck ass egg. Fish root is the best root? No, it's actually the meat root. The meat root is the best root. The one where Takumi develops bipolar disorder.
God.
The one where Takumi uses his meat.
Yeah.
I'll keep it a secret from the others that you came from the future. If it'll help the SDU function a little more affectionately.
Affectionately?
I'm
That's
more
a
than
whole
happy to-
different route entirely.
Oh no. I'm more than happy to practice a little Decepticon.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
I didn't know you were a fan of Transformers, Sire.
One more thing. How much do you know about our mission here exactly?
Well,
Well, this Takumi hasn't played wait.
You talking to him or you talking to me? Because if you're talking to me, I know everything.
Because this Takumi hasn't played, which route was it where they revealed everything?
Second
Was it
scenario.
Second scenario, yeah.
I was saying second scenario, and I was like, wait, was it coming of age? No.
Because Takumi doesn't exactly retain things from other routes.
Yeah, because it'd be kind of weird.
That's
Hero-
Hiriko's job. And so I told Siri how things went down during my original 100 days at the academy. Starting with what happened when I went to second to last Defense Academy and met Nigo and the other team members. Then the revelations that followed, World Death, Cryptic Globe, and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. And of course, the fact that the boy made of Undying Flames we'd spoken with last night was what, or rather, who was in the defense room. I told him more or less everything I knew. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she shared that first time were between her and me.
Huh, I see. Is that all?
Is that all? You mean there's more?
There's more, Siri? Waggles my eyebrows.
Siri's like- Siri says, play my other routes.
Play my fucking roots!
What? No, of course not.
Fuck you about the meat root? Well, fuck you about the meat root! You love fish people root? Fish! You hate this egg and you hope he gets cracked by the end of this new route? Whoa! Hey, who up cracking Siri? Shut up, zombie. Shut up, shut up. Shut up, zombie.
And by that, I mean he comes out at the end.
Oh my gosh, guys, Siri's trans.
God, we're cracking his egg.
You've already learned a crazy amount of stuff. That's enough, isn't it?
Mimi, how many people want to fuck Siri?
Hey, my man.
Okay, but
How
I know
many-
specifically zombie, you're pining for Mr. Sire, not
I'm pining for teacher
this.
Siri, not the egg.
not this.
How many Siri fuckers do we have in chat right now? I don't. Okay,
At
thank
least
God someone
one.
here has taste.
Okay, can we get a poll for Sire versus Nico? Who would you bend over a table and crack?
Listen, I would definitely bend over Nigo both times.
Both times?
Both times?
What do you mean both?
You know what I mean, both ways.
You want Yugamu? Well, we're not talking about Yugamu right now. We're talking about Siri.
We're talking about Sire and Nico. Yugama's not in this track.
Neither of them? You have no strong feelings one way or the other.
Not right now.
Also, did you read this, zombie?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Actually, there was still something that was bothering me.
Right. That's what you
Hi,
think the truth
Aito.
is.
Hi.
You got it all wrong.
Hi, Aito. I missed you. Hi.
Aha!
Oh my gosh, Siri's all, go play second scenario. Anyway, I better get going. I'll pretend like we never had this conversation. All sneaky like. Sneaky, incognito, reliable, ethical, inside man. That's me. No,
Sure.
You're not a man.
Ethical?
You're an egg.
Siri hurried away, looking more suspicious than sneaky. Do I really not know the whole truth yet? Was Aito right?
You think he's
Well-
scuttling on all fours?
He just scuttles away like a cockroach. His limbs grow really long for some reason, and he just kind of skitters away.
Just like when Yugamu crucified him.
Yeah.
When you try to smack him on the floor, he just grows wings and flies.
He just
Oh,
metamorphizes. Well, even if he was,
Both
no
Ni-
use asking him now. Both Nico and Siri are making a whole omelet. You know, I'll agree with Nigo at the very least. That man has the fattest ass.
Okay.
Made with gamers in mind versus made with activists in mind.
Also, your model glitched a bit when you said that. I think your model itself is trying to say no.
No. Just we cracking Nigo tonight.
Okay.
Dude, no.
Sure,
Can you
man.
crack Adamakyu and Commander? The swastika?
The swastika?
Y'all have some weird ass taste. I'm moving on. This version of him has only been here for 3 days. He doesn't know all the things he told me in the defense room back then. Still, though. Maybe I'll go talk to him anyway. Everyone else is probably there already. Alright, time to go see my boyfriend. Hi, guys. There he is. Oh, hey, Takumi.
Aito fessed up already. He told us everything.
Yeah! He said we look like a bunch of freaky monsters to him.
Freaky.
For me, that's Actually a compliment.
I wish I could be freaky.
Practically a promotion, in fact. Most of the time, I'm more on the level of something a monster would leave in its litter box.
You're a monster poop, but that's interesting in a whole different way. Can I eat it?
Kako, I don't think you're helping that much.
His hatred of mankind seems to be the real deal, at any rate.
He's a real deal hater. He even said we should all be destroyed. What's gonna mean?
It all lines up with what you and Siri told us.
Oh, Ato, my glorious,
in the
beautiful,
back-
righteous king, how I missed you! My Pookie! Yay! Yay! Show us, shut the fuck up!
Look how in the background Ato's just standing there, like in the cage. And it just
Blurry
says,
Ato
"Here at
isn't
the
real, he
top."
can't hurt you. Blurry Ato.
The Ato that gets Gaussian blurred.
Oh, he's playing along with Takumi? Is he? Wait, is he going along with Takumi's diary story? Okay, that would be kind of cute. Oh, he's so cute, he's so moe! Oh my god, look at him!
He got un-Gaussian blurred.
What are we gonna do with him now? Chuck him in a barrel if you use needles and see what he catches.
Like,
Darmy?
Who's using needles in this
Diseases?
academy?
Like what disease he catches?
Yeah.
Yagama? Oh wait,
Bu-
Yagama's not here yet.
Bug chaser Ato? Oh, that's kind of gross. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for putting that thought in your head. Anyways,
Wait, what day do we get the second to last defense?
Last times we got him
well,
around
it varies
like,
depending on
7
routes.
or 8.
Oh, like in Route 0, I mean.
Also, I feel like this is a Saw reference.
In Route 0, they got to the academy around like day 20 something.
What do you think we should do, Hiriko?
Whoa, yes! You've been awfully quiet today, Miss Shizuhara. Something on your mind?
No, not really. Hiriko's eyes darted towards me, almost like she was watching to see how I handle all of this.
I'll go along with whatever you say, Mr. Siriko. Would you like his appendix? I'll bring it to you on a silver platter.
Why just the appendix?
Why are you excited about that? Are you? Is he like, oh man, I could probably sell it for a lot of money on the black market?
No, I think Gaku's just into Yuri.
God, true, actually, true, truth nuke. Dude, why is he so cute and so scary? It's part of the appeal. Reverse Moe Gap personality, he's so nasty and cruel, but he's so cute and adorable. Exactly, you get it. If dangerous, why French shape? Exactly.
You mean
Like
reverse gap moe? Isn't that just a gap? Like
the little bit of a danger adds appeal.
little?
Just a little bit. I mean, he's in the cage. He's been domesticated.
Has he?
I'll leave the decision to Takumi.
Huh?
Oh.
You're the one who stopped Ato last night. You could have killed him then, but you didn't.
Oh.
I can only assume you had a good reason for sparing him.
Also, I will say, Ato's like the dog that like is named Princess.
Dog named Princess be like, "Arr, arr." You don't bite. Yes, he do, bitch. Honestly, I don't think I did. It just didn't feel right to kill another human being in cold blood. I don't know though. Was that really all there was to it? Ooh, Takumi, it's Pride Month. You know what that means.
The Yowie.
I know an insignificant pile of monster poop like me has no right to weigh in on this. But I think we should let Ato live too. He seems really smart, so if we play our cards right, he might be useful to us.
He seems smart. How do you figure, Shoma? Well, he has glasses, right? People with glasses are smart.
I can deconfirm that myth. I have glasses and I'm dumb as fuck.
Real.
Same.
Oh fuck.
Wait, I didn't read that.
I know. I'm sorry. Fish.
We gotta respect life too. Even soup stock cares the soul of the veggies used to make it.
I don't.
So does cat soup carry the soul the veggies used to make her?
Well, I more so carry
Cat
the
soup
souls
is
of
made of veggies?
the primordial soup.
Yeah, but is that soup made of vegetables?
Bold of you to assume that I'm a vegetarian soup.
Oh, true.
I
you
never
could've
said.
had
I never
me-
asked. Well, no, I did ask that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
He's a silly dude. The fact that he would want to kill me just for existing is a good part of the appeal. Exactly. The evil adds, it's like a little bit of spice, you know? It's like adding spice to your meal, you know? It makes it interesting.
Why do you think my yaoi character in my game is gonna be a little like Ato?
Just a little murderous.
As a treat.
You're reading a multiple Atos fic where Takumi could actually still see everyone normally and just had the Ato ling in his head talking to him. It's very cool. It's like a Takumi x Ato x Yugami fic where Ato is just a semi-willing spectator. It's Takumi.
I feel like that would take place after the ending where Ato just kind of chills in the back.
I was gonna say Ato's in the cuck chair.
But you know that like the one ending where like Takumi's himself, but
Yeah.
now he sees himself as Ato
Yeah, Ato just gets put in the cuck chair.
instead of everyone else.
It's Takumi's by Curious the fic. Dude, multiple Atos still have so much content. Honestly, I feel like after Rebellion, I think a multiple Atos has like the most potential for like fan content. Because like I think a big reason why Rebellion has so much fan content is one, because it sets up a lot of potential for like lore and like building on future and culture, and also because Rebellion is just kind of mid. And I feel like the more mid a story is, the more fan content gets made for it, because fans want to fill in those gaps.
So where's the Ava Root content?
Ava Root is not mid, it is like below mid.
So it's like a bell curve.
Yeah. We need to see what happens at the end after Ato takes over Takumi. They have gay yaoi sex in Takumi's mind brain.
There's that one comment of, like, not one comment, but like one piece of fan art where like Takumi's like, oh, there goes my period cramp, and Ato's suffering in
Oh
his
yeah,
mind.
yeah.
You sent that to me.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Rebellion Soup, Rebellion Stew, you think about it a lot. I've seen so many different like fan art for like post-Rebellion character designs for all the SDU. I noticed that almost everyone gives Ato like longer hair, and it's like in a little ponytail. It's very cute, very moe.
I feel like he'd rock long hair.
Double Curve is truth, mid-roots get so much content, and sometimes Peak gets so much content. Yeah, because I feel like if most of the questions are answered and there's not that many like holes or plot holes or like not that much like gaps for speculation, they don't get as much fan content because like everything's already there in canon. Versus if something's just a little mid, fans just fucking love like jumping on that and expanding on it themselves. We agreed on letting Ato live, right? He shouldn't be a threat so long as he stays in his cage. It's got some kind of weird tech to navigate its powers. Or negate his powers.
Aw, so I don't get to rip out his appendix?
Not now. Not today, Darmy.
If this were a killing game route, he'd be a perfect candidate for the first murder victim. Funny you say that, Darm.
I mean, technically he was the first victim in the killing game route. Technically.
All the way back in Night 2.
Yeah. Hi, Ato. Hi. Ato's like, aw, my friends are so loving. The matter was decided. Ato would be kept in his cage in the courtyard from now on. As the others left, no one spared a word for the prisoner himself. All they gave him was brief glares of contempt. It's just you and me alone now.
Takumi, you did come here from the future, didn't you?
Huh.
You seemed intent on hiding it now, but that's what's going on here, isn't it?
Hi, Pookie. I missed you.
You're keeping it secret from the others. It's okay. You don't have to explain why. I could figure that part out for myself. Unlike the rest of them, I'm not an idiot.
I mean, you're sometimes a little stupid, but it's okay. I still love you.
Did they tell you my story about reading your plan in your diary?
Oh, yes. I could tell right away that she'd made up some excuse. So, I went along with it.
Yeah.
I told them I really did keep a diary, and that I'd written down my plan to kill Sirei in it.
God, he... Dude, he wants Takumi so fucking bad.
He's such a team player.
It's like, I went along with your plan like a good boy, Takumi. Do I get a treat? Can the treat be... Can the treat be you, Takumi?
I played the part perfectly, if I do say so myself.
Do you think that when they have sex, like he
when
Ito has a
when
phrase kink?
Oh, 100%. I think Ato has a lot of fucked up kinks that he doesn't want to think about.
Wait, he has a praise kink and a degradation kink.
Probably, honestly, dude. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I feel like hot take. I feel like after Kurara, Eito might be like the most sexually repressed character out of all of them, considering
Like,
his disorder.
Yeah.
Like he gives it, but only because he wants to take it as well.
God. Yes, give Eito long hair. He needs to look like Tamsi from Gachi Akata. Eito and Takumi alone time. You know what that means? Time for some more gay yaoi dialogue. Eito gets teased
Why
him and
though?
it's great.
What's your angle?
Dude, Eito's such a tsunsun. How is the on-screen sex somehow not the gayest moment with these two? Dude, the gayest moment between these two has to be either, like, just whenever they're, like, conversing with Eito in a cage.
Hey guys, want to make another 20-minute video real quick?
It's either that, or the, fucking, in Retstom, when Eito was like, I don't care about anyone here, except for you, Takumi.
What about when Eito literally confessed that he loved Takumi in, like, at the final battle?
I mean, like, we've been new. Like, he's just saying shit that we already know.
What? Indeed. Maybe I just didn't want to let them in on the truth.
Again, I would love to see someone try and argue that Eito is not gay. Like, I guess you could probably make an argument for, like, Eito being attracted to women, I guess. Something, not Retsnom, I guess. You could probably make an argument for that, but I would love to see someone try and argue that Eito is not attracted to men, or at least Takumi.
I will say he definitely could be a gay allegory, at the very least.
Oh yeah, I think
feel
like in
we've discussed that at length before.
yeah, especially in Coming of Age, I
yeah.
think like his disorder could
Yeah.
very much be an allegory for like internalized homophobia.
Like you can't argue that it's not at the very least some sort of like sexual orientation allegory.
Mm-hmm.
What really happened that night? It's a secret between you and me now.
No, Eito has praise, Takumi has degradation, and they become codependent. So true, like multiple Eitos is so much more gay than Cult of Takumi. Oh yeah, fuck! How can I fucking forget about multiple Eitos? Yeah, that whole route is like the gayest one between these two. Yes, literally the only other argument you take is that Eito is not attracted to anyone in his era Ace, and even then Takumi is definitely an exception. Like,
Demi.
I could see like him being either like aromantic or asexual, but I can't see both because he definitely has some sort of fascination with Takumi. He is definitely attracted to Takumi in some way, shape, or form.
It could be like Demi for both of them.
True, actually. Honestly, wait. You might be cooking with that. You might be cooking super hot fire with that. I mean, every route he is obsessed with Takumi. True. You can't tell me they didn't experiment. Hey guys, do you think they explore each other's bodies?
I don't think this is a.
What was the
do you
original
think-
like hate comment that was under?
I have no fucking clue. Actually, you can't convince me that at some point in Route Zero they didn't make out like once.
They made out while Eito was under the bed.
Honestly,
How would they
sh-
do that?
They should have had a scene in Route Zero where they made out, because then that would have made the betrayal at the end of the route so much more like heartbreaking.
Visceral?
I guess, yeah.
I
It would
don't
make
think Eito would allow that for himself because the thought of tasting another monstrous human probably repulses him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He likes it.
Oh, okay.
He has a
All
kink
right.
for that.
Okay.
Like he's
Sure.
like he's
Why not?
into it, you know?
Okay. Sure, man.
Technically, Siri and the creature reads in flames, though, too. But still.
In other words,
Wait.
he saw an uh-huh.
Does Eito see Shion as a monster too because of his human form?
Probably.
Actually, I have no idea.
Well, I
I
mean,
think at one point Kodaka said that like pictures and like dolls of humans look normal to him, right?
I don't know.
Like artistic depictions of humans are fine, but like actual humans are like they trigger his disorder. Or they spectrum and you would know. In multiple Atos, you're sure they did? Ato is a freak like that? Dude, like, the fucking, like, mind to hate sex in multiple Atos would go insane.
Quite literally taking mind fucking to an extreme.
Your cousin is 25, is already 2/2A on the Norwood scale? What is the Norwood scale?
Oh, it's like a hair loss stages.
Oh no! No! No, wait, you're so funny! Please don't go bald!
No!
Your teeth, you're so funny, don't go. Oh.
No, it's his cousin.
Yeah,
Just
every human like
experiencing
creature Atos sees as a monster.
Teeth,
Yeah,
your
yeah,
cousin
yeah.
is so funny, please don't go. Oh.
I mean, yeah, he sees the Futurans as monsters too, so... That one Rebellion fic you read where Ato in his head was like, I know Takumi actually looks normal in his paintings, he's actually pretty. Yeah, like... I do want to see his, like, the actual mechanics of his disorder be explored more in DLC. Maybe we get an actual route where we get to see things from his POV, you know? That could be interesting. Norwood scale is used to measure male pattern baldness. Yeah. Well, ripperoni and pepperoni's your cousin's hairline. In other words, he saw an opportunity and took it. He's holding onto this information until he can use it to his advantage.
Speaking of that thing made of undying flames...
Stop right there! I don't have to tell you anything. I am asking the questions here. The you I found in the future said that you learned the truth about this war. A truth not even I knew. Do you have any idea what that could have meant?
I'm not the same person you knew in that timeline. I'm as clueless as you are.
Hey, Takumi, check this out. 6-7!
Stop!
Not that I wouldn't like to know why humanity is forging such an abhorrent war. Of course. You could tell me that yourself, couldn't you?
I left without saying any more. I looked back just once. Ato was watching me intently, his eyes aligned with intelligence and malice.
He's just smiling there.
He's just smiling there, menacingly.
Twiddling his thumbs.
He has a boner.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He's
that's
just
out of nowhere.
standing there with a... God. That afternoon, after lunch, we made our way to the war room to speak to Sirei.
Never did get a chance to tell you to spill the beans about the truth this morning.
You are going to tell us, aren't you?
When we asked yesterday, you said it wasn't something you could decide on your own.
Yeah.
Which means there's someone above you calling the shots, right?
Yes, but don't sweat it. I got permission. I'll tell you everything.
Oh shit, is Sirei actually telling us, like, the truth behind the war? Oh yeah, because he couldn't do it in the other... He couldn't do it in the other timeline because Takumi did everything for him. No, I was talking about, like, the other spare
right.
Ato,
Yeah.
half. Alright then.
No time like the present, I say.
Go ahead and tell us. What's going on here? Sirei nodded and began his explanation. Alright, what kind of bullshit is he gonna spin? None of it was new information to me, though. It was the same stuff I'd learned during my first 100 days. World Death, Cryptoglobe, and the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. The boy made of undying flames in his physical body in the defense room, the existence of the second to last defense academy, and the 5 other fighters there. It all felt so familiar. There was nothing there to surprise or unnerve me. Everybody else was just as shocked as I'd expected, though. When it was all done, they stood there dumbfounded, trying in vain to take it all in. By the time Sirei had finished his explanation, the whole day had passed us by.
So, what exactly does all that mean for us?
Don't fucking die?
For a second, I thought Siri was about to tell them the actual truth. Like,
he would not.
No, he would.
He would not. He wouldn't. Weren't you listening? We were about to hold a killing game, duh.
Wrong route, man.
Yeah, for sure Sirei will tell us the quote-unquote truth. So he didn't tell the actual truth? Yeah, no. I mean, he would not fucking tell us, like, yeah, your whole lives were a fucking lie. Yeah, you're actually Futurin homunculi. You have nothing waiting for you on the artificial satellite. There's nothing for you to do here.
Nobody said anything about that.
In other words, we need to event the school for the next 97 days.
When we do that, the missile that the baby has been charging up will be launched.
The baby.
One final attack to wipe out all remaining life.
Including the invaders.
And that'll stop world death once and for all.
It's basically like winning a killing game on a worldwide MMO scale. Yo.
God, she's such a fucking dork.
But we ain't gonna get caught up in it ourselves.
Right before the attack, we'll board an escape pod.
And take off into outer space. Then we'll join the rest of humanity back on the artificial satellite.
Yes, thank you for telling me what I know already. It's just kidding. I knew you guys would get it. How could you not when I explained it so goddamn well?
You are here to commit mass genocide. Hello, I would like to tell you that you are all IDF soldiers.
The hacker telling me my IP address versus me who already knew it.
Yeah. Fucking idiot. I already know where I live, dumbass. For some reason, Hiriko remained silent through all this. She refused to even make eye contact with any of us. It seemed like she was thinking hard about something.
And this explanation has helped to elevate your will to fight to a whole new level. Am I right or am I right?
Hell yeah, I'm ready for this!
Let's kill a whole bunch of invaders.
Actually,
Let's
this is
commit
interesting.
genocide.
This is interesting because, like, we know the reason why Hiriko is, like, acting so weird is because, like, she has knowledge of the other timelines, right? And she's shaken that, like, Takumi is, like, hiding the fact that he time traveled. I'm curious, for people who, like, went down this route first, like, how they would react to, like, seeing, like, Hiriko act so fucking weird.
I guess I could give my account because I basically did this before I knew of the whole Gi stuff and time travel. Like I was just kind of confused. Like, Hiriko's acting kind of weird, but that'll be explained later. Like,
Okay.
I just didn't think of it any more than Hiriko just being weird.
Yeah, that's Hiriko. She's just a little bit weird.
Yeah. Because, like, I already knew that, like, Hiriko was, like, a mysterious character, and I'm like, I guess her own thing's her own thing.
Do you think Hiriko knows the actual truth? Does she have memories of second scenario? I don't think so. Because I feel like if she knew something as, like, fucking insane as, like, oh, your entire lives up until now were just a fucking lie, she would probably tell at least Takumi about it. I feel.
Yeah, but does she, like, how does, like, reading into these memories work? Is it like, does she have access to them 24/7? Does she remember them piece by piece?
Because it seems like she gets, like, she doesn't really, like, remember everything. She just gets, like, kind of glimpses into other timelines.
Yeah.
Yep, you convinced me. If it means making it back to the satellite alive, then I'm in.
Yep, you convinced me. I love committing genocide. I'll give it my best shot. I might need a couple of barf bags, though. I'll fight, too. I'll do whatever it takes to protect my dear brother.
What? But sister dearest.
Don't try to stop me. You can say what you want, but my mind's made up.
Think I've ever heard you speak so forcefully. I guess that's that then.
How about you, Shoma?
Honestly, I don't think a festering dung beetle like me will be of any real use. But I felt this weird surge of power pulsing through my body last night.
I got my first boner.
I feel like I've ascended to the level of, I don't know, a festering stag beetle?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, stag beetles are way too cool for you, Shoma.
Okay, come on, man. Yeah, man, that's the spirit.
If you want to go with the beetle angle, I feel like a June bug is probably more your speed.
Takumi, Hiriko, you two have been fighting right from the start. So I guess there's no point in asking you, huh?
Be fighting with a full team in our next event of battle then. Also, Darmi's eating chips right now.
Dari just pulled out a bag of chips. She's like, munch one. Oh, these chips are really fucking good.
What flavor of chips?
They're not that good.
They're protein chips.
Ah, damn.
Well, what flavor protein chips are they?
Protein flavor.
Cheese.
I thought you were gonna say ghee for a second.
No, we're not eating ghee.
Frog leg flavored.
Ah, hell yeah.
Seems that way. Let's all work together and wipe out those rotten invaders.
Siri's also eating a bag of chips right now.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, yeah, I'm really feeling it now.
I'm really feeling it. It's shulk time. Backslash.
Come on now, let's do a motivational little cheer to celebrate. All together now.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose, never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Okay, that's kind of cute. That's cute. Unfortunately, or perhaps fortunately, I didn't get caught up in the pep rally mood Sierra had going on. In my last timeline, Gaku, Tsubasa, Shoman, and the twins hadn't made up their minds to fight until much later. Had hearing the truth really motivated them that much? Or did their sudden boost in power have more to do with it, like in Shoma's case? Was the juice that Cryptic had been flowing through them giving them more confidence than before? Either way, I was grateful I wouldn't have to convince them to fight all over again. At the same time, though, this could mean history would change again, deviating from the future I knew even more. When I thought of it that way, I couldn't help feeling uneasy. I felt an intense gaze on me. I looked around and locked eyes with Hiroko. I know what you are. Homosexual.
Gay?
She was looking back at me, with a weirdly uneasy look on her face. The meeting in the war room came to a close. After a somber late dinner, the others decided to turn in for the night. I did the same and returned to my room. I lay down in my bed just to space out for a while, but then... Ding dong! I got up and went to the door to greet my late-night visitor. Hiroko. Hey! Hi, girly!
Hiroko? What's up?
Oh my god, you got, like, really loud for a second.
Oh, why am I loud all of a sudden?
Why are you loud?
Is my audio fine now?
Takumi just started
it's
yelling
better.
first, no reason.
Okay.
Do you think when Takumi eats, he screams, "One last strike in the last bite! One last bite!" Trying to think of, like, other ones. Takumi going on his last airplane ride. One last flight!
Takumi going on his last bike ride. One last bike!
Takumi doing stand-up. One last mic! I wanted to ask you about something.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Takumi during day 99 of, what was it? Box of Calamity. One last night!
Oh? What is it?
Oh.
After we spoke to Eito in the courtyard, I went back to his room.
Oh.
I searched it from end to end, but I didn't find any diary. Uh-oh. You've been lying to us, haven't you?
What? Me? Lie? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't find any evidence of homosexuality in Eito's room. You're gay, aren't you, Takumi? You're from the future. You traveled back in time somehow and ended up here. That's how you really knew what Eito was up to. Am I wrong? Being confronted with the truth so abruptly threw me for a loop. A time loop. My face tensed up and my palms began to sweat. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
Can you possibly know that?
I realized too late that I shouldn't have said that. It was practically admitting she was right. Hiroko must have realized it too, although in her case she seemed to relax a little. I thought so. Well, that's all I wanted to know. I'll be going now.
Hey, come back! Tell me what this is all about! I knew you were acting weird today. Ever since yesterday when I lied to the others, actually. They all left, you stayed behind, and you... You asked why. You didn't look happy either. What did you mean by that? Just how much do you know anyway?
Is this the 3-day story that Hiroko mentioned in the last Woot?
I think it's mostly just covering, like... just the fact that, like, she does have memory of other timelines. And, like, the stuff that she learned from all of those other timelines. Bars. Thank you. Eminem been real quiet since I started streaming. Today. He hasn't said anything today.
Okay.
Hiroko didn't answer. She just looked away. Her brows were furrowed and she was biting her lip in thought. We stood there in silence for a while until she gave a sigh and spoke up again. Let me sleep on it. I'll tell you everything tomorrow if I don't change my mind before then.
You will?
Yes. But I'll tell you one thing right now. Two, in fact. Keeping your
Two
time travel
arms!
secret. Keeping your time travel secret from the others, thanks Kyoshika, was probably the right choice. The same goes for not killing Eito.
Huh?
Until tomorrow, then. With that, Hiroko left the room, leaving me alone with my confusion and angst.
Hiroko's actually Kodaka
Well,
telling
I
you you
am
made the right decision.
confusion.
You made the canon
There's
decision.
more.
Why is this Kansas? But this is not Arkansas. America, explain. What do you mean Arkansas?
Aha!
America! Sorry, I had to make that. Now that you've had your breakfast, I have two very important announcements to make.
Announcements?
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
First of all, I've decided to give you a run at the school. Every classroom is now unlocked.
Are we back
To
on
celebrate,
day 4?
here's Monokuma.
There's so much stuff still. Yeah, we hit the story lock in the mystery route, so we went all the way back to day 3 to do our last choice, our last branching choice off of the main second scenario timeline.
I'd originally planned to open up little by little, little by little, okay, little by little, but I was really touched by your show Determination yesterday. Determination, you say? Undertale reference?
Doo-doo-doo.
Consider this your reward. Awesome! This on first try in the guillotine room.
I don't
Oh, me,
think
me,
we
me,
have
me,
that.
me. I wanna be beheaded. Me. Pick me.
Whatever that one is, we don't have one here.
I like how
It's a
Sierra's
room with
like, we don't.
see, right? It's cut and dry. Like Darby's head's gonna be in a second.
I like how Sierra's just like, we don't have that here. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
What about the second announcement?
In order to make you a more efficient fighting unit, you need a team leader. The invaders have commanders, so we should have one too. And the position goes to...
Oh boy, I wonder who it's gonna be.
Yuriko?
Seriously? You want me to be the leader?
Sierra's like, oh god, no.
Nobody said anything yet.
Aha!
Yeah, besides, it's Umino, not you, Gaku.
Huh? But me?
Oh.
You expose a traitor in our midst and saved your commanding officer from a terrible fate. You have also demonstrated your ability to rally others behind you. Your personality makes you a perfect candidate too.
Also, you have red hair.
Yeah.
One could even say you could run a cult.
God, no, no more, no.
What do you guys think? Any objections?
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll cast my vote for Takumi too.
Shoma, this ain't no fucking democracy, you piece of shit.
Although in my case, it's probably worth only 0.0000000% of a normal vote.
You start saying you cut off in the middle of the zeros.
Oh no.
0.00000 of a normal vote.
Oh.
So Shoma doesn't have a vote.
Yeah.
It's always the Red Ranger that leads the hero shows. Takumi's got red hair, so he should do fine.
Yeah. He's got red hair.
My dear sister and I just red too. But Mr. Sumino's probably the better choice.
My hair is red. Only your clothes are red, so I'm more naturally fit to be leader.
I'm a Lear Fire Emblem, so I'm better.
I had a vision that this would happen. Takumi will lead us all towards a brighter future.
Fine. If that's how you feel, I'll step down and let Takumi take over.
Fuck you, Gaku.
I'm more the cool outsider type anyway.
No, you are not.
Oh.
How about you, Shizuhara?
Hiroko took a moment to think about it before answering.
Oh.
I have no reason to oppose this decision.
Aha!
You know what? Good enough for me. Takumi Sumino, I hereby confer you upon the position of Captain of the Special Defense Unit.
Yippee!
I expect you to help your team members grow and lead them all towards a spectacular victory.
There's so much stuff still whenever we go back to the really early days. Really how much stuff this game has. Oh yeah. Genuinely, like, I'm surprised at the level of quality, considering the amount of content this game has. And the fact that we're getting even more in DLC later is, like, genuinely a once-in-a-generation video game. Not even video game, once-in-a-generation work of art, I would say. What was I supposed to say? Thanks but no thanks? I don't think anyone would have let me weasel out of it like that. Instead, I resigned myself to the inevitable and nodded.
Yeah, okay. I'll do my best.
I'll do my worst. Mumbled a half-assed acceptance. Everyone said things like, nice to meet you, Captain, or don't let us down, Captain. I think that they were just teasing me, though. After a few slaps on the back, After a few slaps on the ass, they fell out of the cafeteria.
Why do we have the same brain? I was thinking the exact same thing.
I think it's because we're all fucking stupid.
Asian.
We share one brain cell.
We're all Asian. Last to leave was Hiroko. I hurried over to her before she could get out the door.
Hiroko, wait!
Oh, I'm back. What is it?
What do you think it is? We're supposed to talk. He told me to tell me what you've been hiding today.
I don't remember making any such promise.
What?
I said I'd tell you everything if I didn't change my mind. I thought about it all last night, and unfortunately for you, I did change my mind.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me!
I have never kidded anyone in my entire life. I have not given birth yet, Takumi. You will be the first one to father my children.
First one in the breeding chamber.
Whoa! Hiroko pushed her glasses up the bridge of her nose for emphasis. She looked tired out somehow.
I thought you were on my side.
Oh.
Your side?
You didn't object when Siri made me captain.
It doesn't mean I approve of you.
Oh.
I just thought that if you were leading the team, it would make things easier for me. Much better to have a figurehead in place so that no one will bother me.
A figurehead?
In other words, you're puppet leader.
You could have just taken the position yourself!
I'm really not the type to take the lead. Besides, I've seen this play out before.
What are you talking about?
Forget about what I said last night. Just move forward and do whatever you believe is best. With that, Hiroko turned and left. The clacking of her heels echoed through the cafeteria, down the halls, and eventually faded away completely.
I will just say, dang, Hiroko is a badass for walking in heels, like, constantly and doing battles with those.
She is always serving cunt.
When it comes to battles, all the girls have heels.
Yeah, but, like, she's, like, wearing heels outside of battle, too.
That's
she
true.
is 24/7 serving cunt. I couldn't stop thinking about what Hiroko had said. How did she know I traveled back in time? She told me to forget all about it, but that was easier said than done. I couldn't focus on anything else. My mind kept drifting back to this mystery. I needed to get the truth out of her. There had to be a way to convince her to tell me what she knew. Having decided that, I wandered all around the school looking for her. By the time I actually found her, the sun had already started to sink below the western horizon. Oh, this is a new CG. Me talking with my egg. Me trying to convince my egg to let me cook it. I found Hiroko in the war room. Siri was there too. Someone should draw Siri with, like, fat butt cheeks. In the CG.
Like they did with Nigo?
Yeah, two thick bitches just having a conversation.
Well, you drew Nigo with a fat ass, so why not make Siri with a fat ass?
Yeah.
I didn't draw Nigo with a fat ass. Someone else did.
No, I was talking to Kat.
Well, I mean, I drew it in a Tomodachi Life, but
Yeah.
I was basing it off of an
reference
edit
from
that someone else already
else's.
made.
Yeah.
Damn.
They hadn't noticed
Guess
me,
we
but
gotta
it
make
seemed,
Siri cake now.
but seemed to be talking about something serious. I hid behind a nearby pillar, hoping I could listen in on them. In the end, I couldn't hear a thing. If those two were talking in secret, it must be about something important. What were they keeping from me? I was getting more and more curious. I cupped my hand around my ear, but all I could hear was my pulse and the electronic buzzing of the nearby machinery.
Damn it!
Cursing wouldn't help, I knew that. All I could do was watch them as they carried on their mysterious conversation. I must have stood there for bleh. I must have stood there like that for a pretty long time. What the fuck is that? Is that a floppy disk? Eventually, Sirai handed Hiroko something. It was small and fit into the palm of her hand. I couldn't make out what it was from where I was standing. Did she get some kind of allowance from him? Here you go,
50 yen.
$5. No, it couldn't be.
Porn.
Sierra's like, alright, here's all the Nego porn that I have on my hard drive.
Damn,
What-
you sold out Nego?
Yeah?
You rented Nego out?
Whatever it was, Hiroko slipped it into her clothes and left the war room. Sirai followed suit in a little while after.
All this time, and I still didn't find out anything useful. What could Hiroko have been talking to Sirai about? And what was that thing he gave her? I should go after her. I still have so many questions that need answering.
It was past 11 p.m. by the time I headed back to the roof. I was still reluctant to give up and to go to bed, though, so I decided to knock on Hiroko's door instead. But when I got there... Damn, bitch, you live like this? There was no one there. It was like Hiroko had disappeared completely.
So I was eating a banana, like while you were doing that whole thing, and both of the dogs that I'm house sitting for, like literally just came up to me and was like, looking at me
treat?
with such eyes.
Treat? Treat?
This is ridiculous. Just where did she go?
What the fuck? Bees? Bees? As I stood there wondering to myself, I heard a noise. It sounded like propellers. I looked over the railing and down to the schoolyard. There, hovering near the wall of fire, it was a drone with a fire extinguisher mounted to it. And sitting next to it...
Hiroko!
Hiroko activated the extinguisher and created a hole in the wall. She stepped through it and out into the night.
Where's she running off to now?
I think she's going to go see the machine. The, time hopping machine. I scrambled down the stairs, hoping it wasn't too late to catch her. I arrived in the entrance hall, and sure enough, one of the fire extinguishers was missing. I grabbed the remaining one and headed outside. Once I was
ran
past
to the wall of fire.
and got vaporized. Poof! Once I was past the wall, I walked around for a while, but I didn't see any trace of Hiroko.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She could be anywhere out here.
But now that I come this far, I just couldn't give up. Between what she told me last night and her conversation with Siri today, Hiroko had a lot of explaining to do. I wanted to know why she was wandering around off school grounds at night, too.
Just what is she up to?
Still glancing around, I made my way down a narrow alley between two crumbling old buildings. That's when I saw it. Uh-huh. As I was turning a corner, I caught sight of someone. They were a pretty long distance away. It was dark, too, so I couldn't make out many details. But even from behind, it was obvious enough who it was. Hiroko? Yeah.
Hiroko.
She was standing outside the entrance to a building on the edge of the town ruins. It didn't look like a house. It was probably some kind of office or facility. She looked around her one last time before slipping inside and disappearing from view. I hurried after her. Aha, it is.
What is this place? Guess I'll head inside.
I went through the entrance gate and headed towards the main building. I opened the door as slowly and as quietly as I could and went inside. Right away, I noticed that one of the doors in the hall was slightly ajar, and light was spilling out from the room beyond. I crept closer and peered through. Uh-huh. What the? My hand shot up to cover my mouth. I almost said it out loud. Hiroko was there, alright, but she hadn't noticed I was here yet. I noticed some kind of large machine casing a few feet away from the door. I darted in and stuck behind it. With a sigh of relief, I took another look around the room. It was packed with weird-looking machinery, most of it rusting or broken.
Maybe this is a research lab once? Doesn't look like it's been used in a long time.
The zombie stage, a new variant of alien stage. You need Lucas design now. Also, our toxic Yuri get flips that Sue is more toxic than Mizi now, so that people are finally saying that they are both meant to be toxic. I do not know anything about alien stage.
Oh, wait. What part about alien stage?
They're making a new variant of it? called Zombie Stage.
What? Are they?
That's what Teeth is saying. Dude, Takumi radiates white boy aura even though he's Japanese. Let me enter this ominous place I don't know. God. It's like that one meme where, like, the reason why you don't see, like, horror movies with, like, black protagonists is because if a black person got into that situation, they'd just be like, hell no, I'm leaving this. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Also, there's one weird thing that you gotta ask if the screen goes black a little bit when you're streaming on a TV screen to fix it with the capture card, because that also happened when you were streaming. It didn't happen a lot, it just happened twice. If screen goes black a little bit when you're streaming on the TV... I mean, if you're not doing...
That might need an unplug and replug or something.
Yeah, if you're not, like, messing with the cables or anything, then, like, your screen shouldn't be going black regularly. So, like, you might need to do, like, a little bit of troubleshooting or, like, unplug and replug the cables.
Yeah, it might just be, like, a connection issue or something.
Oh, wait, is Zombie Stage following the characters that died in Alien Stage?
Deeth says, yes,
That's
the
what it
first
looks
one is
like.
out now. Go watch round 1 of Zombie Stage. It's Mizisua.
Okay. I got you. So it's following what was it? Asua and the pink-haired girl. I forget her name. It's been a while since I've listened to the songs.
I poked my head out from my hiding place to see what Hiriko was doing. She seemed to be operating one of the machines, pausing every now and then to adjust her glasses. That should do it. Now. Is she gonna time hop? She walked over to a giant locker and pulled the door open. Ah, there they are!
Where they got them.
Inside were, well, they were some kind of all-body suits, like what deep-sea divers or astronauts would wear. There were several hanging in that locker, more than 10 at least. They were helmets too, old-timey, heavy-looking ones. Hiko grabbed a suit and a helmet and took them out of the locker.
Huh?
Wait, she's not going to change right here, is she?
The thought of being here while she just got me really excited.
Takumi. Also, first of all, Takumi, why would she have any reason to not, like, just change right there? She doesn't know that you're there.
She believes she's alone, yeah.
Yeah, like...
Takumi!
Shit, if I was here, I would just change right there.
Takumi, I think you should be less so asking, oh, is she really gonna change here? And more so asking, why are you fucking watching her? Luckily or unluckily, she... Okay, dude. Oh, okay. Is this the most heterosexual Takumi has been? She didn't actually strip down, but put the suit over her clothes. God, imagine having to wear that thing while naked underneath. Ugh.
Oh, it's like wearing a marching band uniform. With
Hey, look,
nothing
it's
on.
Spawns!
Do you want to do a Spawn's voice? Or no?
I think you just do like, if we know what the character underneath, you should just say,
Yeah.
like, you know.
It's a TV screen. The regular stream on OBS doesn't do that. Yeah, I don't get that with my
That's
monitor.
weird. Same here.
It shouldn't be doing that, I feel.
You probably just need a connection to reconnect it.
And the funny thing is, you can actually play so dang quick, there's no delay. Oh, on your TV screen? Yeah, there's no delay on the TV screen. If you're playing through OBS, there's gonna be a delay. Takumi Sumino, you bisexual bastard. Really excited? No, say it with your chest. Yeah, Takumi, what do you mean by that? Would you like to elaborate? Pervert Sumino. Marching band uniform with no under uniform. Ugh.
Ugh, yeah.
I just imagine, like, the scratchiness of the fucking, like, suit material. There, ready to
Probably
go.
rough.
I'm running out of time. If I don't make the leap soon. Did she say leap? What was that all about?
Is this part of the story lock?
At the back of the room was a control console of some kind. Hiriko walked up to it and brought her fist down on a big red button. That done, she stepped up to a circular platform next to the machine. She got to the center of it and stood there. Then particles of light started to fill the space around her.
Huh? Wait a minute! What the heck?
Is he gonna jump in there with her? I had no idea what was going on, but my pulse was racing. My mind was drawing a complete blank. There's just one thought in my head. One thought and a rising sense of panic. Hiriko was going to disappear. I'd never see her again. I couldn't let that happen.
Hiriko!
Flying Twink, go!
That's like, that delivery is not desperate enough.
Hiriko!
Hiriko!
Oh, where are they going?
Timeline shenanigans.
Where? Whoa, whoa, I'm falling! Oh!
When I first got that, I was like, oh my god, what the hell? Ah!
Ah!
It's so bright!
Day 5? Which timeline are we in?
Which day 5 are we on?
What?
Well, it's 8:10.
And then we just did we just leave the other timeline? Like everyone's just like, where did Takumi and Hiroko go? I'm not really sure what happened after that when I came to. What the fuck is going on with Takumi? Did he get like time travel sickness?
It's the Byakugan from Naruto.
God. Did he get like fucking time travel sickness or something? Oh, is that why they need the suit? Oh. That might be why they need the suit. There's no delay on OBS. Like, I didn't expect it to be that responsive. Really? Because, like, it's not like... You can't, like, visually see the delay. Like, when I've tried playing, like, Splatoon while just looking at my OBS screen, and, like, you can't, like, see the delay if you compare it from, like, OBS to, like, the actual monitor, but you can feel it. I can feel the delay. It's really weird.
Yeah, there's at least like input delay.
Also, Teeth says, anyway, clearly it's just a different universe of alien stage. Instead of being used by aliens for entertainment, you think they're zombies being used by humans? Not entirely sure, but it's just another universe.
I got you. Huh.
Hiroko! Next, she sounds like a Kirby Air Riders announcement. God, Hiroko! Takumi!
When he selects
Meta Knight.
Hiroko in Smash.
Chrono Trigger unlocked. You feel the delay when using the capture card or OBS and hear it a bit. Yeah. Well, I can't really hear any delay. Because, like, I do play Splatoon using, the monitoring, like, audio monitoring turned on for it. And I don't really hear any delay, but I can definitely feel it when I play on OBS. I was on the floor and Hiroko was holding me in her arms. At least, I think it was Hiroko. She had a helmet on, so I couldn't tell for sure. Next moment, though, that question was answered.
Takumi, are you alright? Get a hold of yourself!
Honestly, he looks kind of moe here.
He's suffering!
Yeah, exactly! It was muffled, but it was unmistakably Hiroko's voice. I felt a wave of relief wash over me, followed by a sharp pain.
What were you thinking? Jumping in without a leap suit?
Okay, so I'm guessing these were originally made for time travel leaping, right? I'm guessing they just happened to be immune to cryptoglobin as a side effect? Or as a side feature?
A leap suit? Is that what the thing you're wearing is called?
Dude, he looks like a sick cat.
Yes. If you perform a parallel leap without one of these, it puts an incredible amount of strain on your body.
What's a parallel leap?
What the fuck is a parallel universe?
Wait,
Mario 64? Oh!
Okay, I have a theory. Because, like, you know how Takumi, like, he doesn't technically go back. He just, like, sends his consciousness from day 100 back to his body in day 1 or 2.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking it has something to do, like, the parallel leap, like, and also, the suit itself is immune to cryptoglobin.
Uh-huh.
I assume it's like they're being put through like a rush of cryptoglobin somehow. Like I don't know the exact mechanics obviously, but like something to do with cryptoglobin is being like changed or like a process is occurring for them. And that's
so
why you need the leap suit in order
So
to
you
like
think it kind of works similar to Takumi's specialist skill, like rewind, using his cryptoglobin to go back in time. And that's
Yeah,
why
but-
you need the suit to protect yourself from the surrounding cryptoglobin or something that lets you leap to a different timeline.
Yeah. I'm assuming it has
Yeah.
something to do, like the time leap process has some sort of effect on cryptoglobin.
Mhm.
Which I guess makes me wonder, can people without cryptoglobin jump through parallel timelines then?
if what I'm saying is actually true, then most likely not. Because also like with how Takumi's specialist skill, he needed his like cryptoglobin, and that like his specialist skill is part of his cryptoglobin.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's is.
Yeah.
He's so
So I'm
cute,
assuming-
aw. Eito and Takumi are both so fucking moe. God, you're getting cute as Overload. He's so adorable, pathetic, gah.
I'll never understand that sort of.
I mean, people do
Being
love
funny-
seeing Takumi suffer. If you
I
get a
love
100-line
seeing
character in
I love
Smash,
seeing my woobs in
my
dire
Blorbos in pain.
situations. Yeah.
If we get a 100-line character in Smash or in the Anyone with Takumi camp, it would be really cool if we got a 100-line character in Smash, but honestly, I feel like if we're gonna get a Kodaka character in Smash, I feel like
I feel like it'd
Monokuma
have to be Nagito.
or Monokuma. I feel like
Yeah, one of
Monokuma
those
or
two.
Nagito would be most likely, like a Danganronpa character. Well,
Then you
know,
have to
Hiroko
put
would
like
be-
tunes off for
Noi.
that.
Yeah, Hiroko would be such a cool design though, because we don't have anyone with like an axe. Well,
I would love
and
to
if you
have
say-
Eito.
Byleth,
if you-
kind of.
If you say the axe that Simon and Richter throw, I will throw you out of a window.
I forgot
Honestly,
about that.
It would be so cool to have a character in Smash whose entire kit revolves around luck.
I play Mr. Game & Watch and only use Judge.
Yeah.
There we go.
I mean, just make that
Problem
every
solved.
single one of his attacks. Just everything
Yeah.
around him. Everything.
Yeah.
Think about it like white blood cells, so it's basically used for the immune system, but if you go through with the Gimp suit and Nullifies or Disables it, and Erected or some of that would be triggering the immune system, which accelerates everything else, which makes you feel nauseous or fatigued. That's Hero because of the random crit. Yeah, but it's only like a couple aspects of his kit. It's just
It's
the
his
kit
smash attack?
and like his his spells, I guess.
Crits. Oh, yeah, you did say that.
Yeah,
Crits and
that's what I
spells.
said. Yeah, just spells and crits. That's only like two
And-
parts of his kit.
And then there's the added layer of Hocus Pocus being a thing.
Mm-hmm. Like, I feel like it'd be fun if, like, everything about Nagito was luck-related. Your pick would be Darmi as a playable, and Kyoshi as an assist trophy because she would love being summoned to help others. True, that'd be really cute.
Yeah. The thing you also have to think about when like designing a character like that, would that be fun to both play and go against?
I think it'd be fun.
Yeah,
I
like,
think it'd
not
be tons of fun,
competitively,
honestly.
Just in general.
I'm just imagining Darmi being like a zoner, not a zoner, but like, cause you know how her knives are like floating alongside her, and she uses them more like projectiles and
Mhm.
like like how a knife is usually
Yeah.
used.
Yeah.
So I'm
She
imagining
throws
her
them
being like
instead.
a projectile character. Oh,
Like,
hopefully she's
projectile
a
zoner?
fun- Yeah, but hopefully like a fun one.
I feel like you have to be a special sort of person to find projectile camping fun.
Clooney fucking holding him back from saying a slur.
I don't want to hear it from the Ice Climber Slayer. No, just joking.
Well, hey, at least there's skill expression with ices.
Okay, Mario Party cheater. Anyways,
Okay, well that one, that's just complete luck.
the thwack. Well, I mean, the thwack is still part of like Hero's spells. I would categorize any single one of Hero's individual spells under just his spells, you know? Which
Yeah.
it's all just luck based, but that's just one move out of like his entire kit. Hocus Pocus brought items, that was from the original Smash Bros. For GameCube, which is invisibly speed, defense, or power up. Sometimes Hocus Pocus you just do Kamikaze. I mean, yeah, but again, that's still under his spells. I'm talking about his entire fucking kit.
Like his normal.
Yeah, like his normals too.
The normals.
Yeah.
Aren't you kind of surprised that they allowed that in Smash? Wasn't World War II? What?
What?
Well, kamikaze isn't a bad word. It just is describing something that you do.
That's also just the name of the spell in Dragon Quest.
Yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, like, they have Snake in the game, and his entire fucking character is just a fucking critique on, like, military powers, and, like, if they have a Metal Gear Solid character in Smash, I don't think they really, like, shy away from political topics, you know?
Yeah.
Also, they put Snake in the game because the explosions are funny.
Yeah, true.
Also, I think the one like series they probably won't do ever is Mortal Kombat because of the blood.
Yeah. I feel
And,
like if you
yeah,
take the blood out of Mortal Kombat, it's not Mortal Kombat anymore. And they're not going to put
Yeah.
that level
That's
of
what I
gore
was
in
gonna say.
Smash. Soon to be insert any game here, cheater. Yeah, real.
Okay.
Alright, anyways,
mean,
I
we
gotta
played Mecha
continue
Chameleon.
this game.
Okay, yeah. When we played Mecha Chameleon, Cleota wasn't like cheater level.
I mean, some of the hiding spots. I still remember the fucking Mario's Peach's Castle.
That was not just me.
True, but you all get shit from me. She didn't answer, and because of the helmet, I couldn't see what kind of expression she had on her face.
What are you doing here?
What the fuck are you doing, my twink?
I followed you. I had some questions for you, about 100 of them at least.
100 lines of questioning.
Although now it's more like 200.
200 line confirmed? Confirmed?
At least your head wasn't seriously damaged.
Debatable.
The rest of your body.
I mean, I would argue that his head was already severely damaged, but sure.
I mean, you can't go
I don't
like
think I
much
can move.
lower.
I feel really cold and nauseous too.
Oh, I think I'm gonna shit myself.
If you're going to throw up, do it after I leave.
Oh, Mom, I threw up.
Leave? Where are you going?
Back to the academy.
You're going back already? Why?
I don't have time to explain. It's already past midnight.
Go to bed!
What day is it now then?
Go to bed, twink.
Day 5, technically.
Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5? Late night, day 4, or early morning, day 5?
What does it matter? Are you trying to waste my time? Ugh, I have to go. You stay here and rest.
She sounds so done with his shit. Oh god, I have to go. I can't just fucking babysit this twink all day.
I mean it. Don't you dare move from this spot.
Okay, mommy. Hiriko stepped away from me and made her way to a nearby locker. Not the locker she'd taken the leap suit from, a different one. She opened the door, revealing 2 drones, both fitted with fire extinguishers. Huh? 2? That didn't seem right. If Hiriko used one of them to leave the school, where did the other one come from? I left the extinguisher I used outside, leaning against the wall. It couldn't have ended up here somehow, could it? While I was still trying to make sense of everything, Hiriko grabbed one of the machines and rushed out the door, still wearing her leap suit. After lying there for a while, the feeling started to come back to my legs. Pretty soon I was able to move around again and got to my feet.
I'm still in the same place I was before, right? It looks the same anyway.
Well, yes, but actually no.
Do you think they do you think that when you go outside it'll be Mexico?
I mean, we're already in Mexico here, right?
True.
What happened when I dove into that circle of light after Hiriko? And how long did I black out for? It didn't feel like very long, a minute at most. What could have happened during that minute? I was thinking about it now, I should go after Hiriko. I went to the locker and took out the other extinguisher drone. The pain hadn't completely faded yet, but I pushed through it and made my way outside.
Takumi, what are you doing disobeying direct
And
orders?
I think that this is a good spot to save.
No.
So, yeah, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff happened in this route. Not just this route, but this stream. Mystery route bullshit. Lots of highs, lots of lows. Kako Kurara Skinwalker plotline.
A story lock.
It's fucking, yeah, story lock. And then this bullshit right here. So, god, the recap for the next stream is gonna be insane. But I think this does lead to only 2 more routes. And then it's just the 2 routes here and also the rest of mystery that's left. And then we will finally be done with 100 line. At least until DLC comes out, of course. But we are going to go ahead and stop 100 line for now, but we are going to go ahead and switch over to Tomodachi Life. So, there we go.
In the meanwhile, I'm probably going to go and head out
Yeah,
myself
yeah.
because I want to see how my family's doing.
Yippee! Alright, thank you for joining me, Cleone. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. Go follow him now!
Alright. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Alright, let's see what these little chudlings are up to.
Bro, not in Mexico. You have a chocolate banana milkshake. Well, you're gonna tell me and not share with the class? Come on, Teeth. Surely you brought enough to share with the entire class, hmm?
Okay, I'm such a cookies and cream slut, but like the best.
You're such a
milkshake I've ever
slut.
made- Yeah, I know. But I think the best
Interesting.
milkshake I've ever made was one I made while I was working at Culver's, and like
Mm-hmm.
it was. I grabbed a single scoop of like frozen custard, vanilla,
Mm-hmm.
and then I put a bunch of Oreos in it, and then a bunch of milk
Aw.
with it.
Aw, that's cute. Of course he wants to be friends with Takamaru. Great thinking.
You should.
Should we talk about?
Um,
Bullying Gaku.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Got it. I'll go talk to him about bullying.
You did the
Goku.
same cutoff as Cleone previously? Damn, what a funny coincidence. And then we'll be free from prison.
Good evening.
By the way, Beanock is playing
Takamaru.
Rivals? Ooh, okay. Well, you got some in the raid then. Made one for me and one for your old man, but whatever. What about me? Don't I deserve a
Bullying
milkshake?
Goku? Okay, but check this out. Visualize bullying Goku.
Kako.
Who do you want to join you?
Say Kako.
I mean, it's not just because
Aw,
you're
okay.
asleep, but I'd pick you. Oh.
Oh.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna pencil you in for bullying Goku.
I'm gonna put it on my agenda. Nothing goes bad with root beer float. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of root beer. Just in general, personally.
Yeah, I would say I'm a big fan of it, but I know that certain people like it's definitely you have to have a taste for it.
Like, hot take, I don't really like root beer that much.
Bullying Goku would bring Takamaru and me
It definitely
together.
has the
Makes sense.
tendency to
Even
taste
I
like
have the same
licorice
taste in
sometimes.
Yeah, I'm not a fan
So
of
no
licorice
wonder you
either.
hit it off.
Like, if I had to rank, like, the tar-colored sodas that I know of... What's up with Ema? What are they doing? Hello? Nintendo
A Nintendo Switch.
It's getting closer? Oh. Oh. You want to play Dragon Quest so bad! Play Dragon Quest! And they just got scared off immediately! They're like, oh, what the fuck was that? But yeah, if I had to rank, like, the tar-colored sodas that I know of, at the very top, I'd put Dr. Pepper. Dude, I fucking love me some Dr. Pepper. And then after that, I would put Coke and Pepsi, just both of them. I can't tell the difference between the two, so I have no fucking preference. I don't understand how people can taste the difference. But to me, Coke and Pepsi taste identical. And then I'd put root beer at the bottom, because I just don't, I don't like root beer. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will say,
Mhm.
I don't know the difference between Coke and Pepsi too well, but I definitely can taste when, like, it's Diet Pepsi versus regular Pepsi.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I mean,
Also-
Diet does not taste as good as regular. Like, you can tell it with any soda, I think.
It tastes a lot more artificial.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I was saying, I put a bunch of milk in with a, like, milkshake, and it
Mhm.
was, like, the nicest, like, because I don't usually like it when...
Speaking of ice cream.
Smoothies are too thick. Not smoothies. Milkshakes are too thick.
Mhm.
Because, like, it coats my throat in a really weird
The
way.
throat goat coat.
Unfortunately, yeah.
That's cute.
So, I had to make it, like, thinner. And it
Mm.
was, like, such a good, like, experience. I wish I could, like, tell... Like, I wish whenever I go to Culver's, I could have that again, but I don't know how to, like, explain it to the person that's making it.
You're a banana milkshake whore. You love banana milkshakes. I mean, I just like milkshakes in general. Is I'm being nonchalant about it? Saying, yeah, I know.
Epic, you know who I am.
Yeah, I forgot white woman. What? Well, because I don't like root beer? I feel like liking root beer is more of a white person thing.
No, I do it. I'm Filipino.
I don't know. I don't like licorice. I don't like root beer. Not really a fan of, like, sweet root flavored things, I guess. You love black licorice? I do not understand people who like black licorice. I'm sorry. I have a friend who really likes it as well. It tastes vile to me. Everybody loves Dr. Pepper. Coke and Pepsi taste totally different. Coke tastes more dry. Like you're telling me that leaves you with a dry mouth or throat? I mean, I can't. I just think they just kind of taste the same. I cannot tell the difference. Also, hi Noi. What do you want?
I think you're unhinged, but I didn't know you were that title, zombie. LOL. I mean, I don't think I've told you about my fictional crushes, so
Yeah, we
in that
know.
aspect, I'm a slut.
We know. I've seen you reacting to Sire.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. I haven't shown you the brunt of it.
God. So you don't like ginger ale? Okay, ginger ale would be the exception, I guess. Because I fucking love ginger ale. Honestly, I love ginger in general. I once tried making my own ginger bug a while back, but it never really, like, didn't really work out. No, wait, stop jumping on my lap.
So, yeah, Hiruko, hi there.
But yeah, I once tried making my own ginger bug so I can make my own sodas, and it didn't really work out. Like, it did ferment properly. Like, I did manage to make a ginger bug, but I never actually got it to, like, I never got, like, the actual, like, carbonation to work properly when I tried turning it into a soda.
Maybe you could hang out.
Which was kind of disappointing to me.
sometime.
Because I was looking
Wait,
I was looking forward to, like, making homemade sodas and stuff.
Wait, which indie game are you talking about, Epic? Are you talking about In Stars in Time?
You went from 87% white woman to 70. The percentage is not that fucking big. What, I'm 87% white because what, I like Chick-fil-A?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like at most they would probably add like, what, like 10% maybe? Not fucking 87, dude. At least make it 6-7.
No.
Why is my man in a horse costume? Oh, it's because he's the evil, intimidating horse. He's the evil and intimidating Yugamu. Eito in a maid dress is so cute. Oh, he's not just in a maid dress. Look, he's in a cat maid dress. I just need to get cat ears, and then it'll be complete. Okay, who have we not introduced yet as friends? He's in a cat maid dress, he's so cute. Wait, why can't Takumi wear a cute outfit? Because I have more brain worms for Eito than I do for Takumi, so... Takumi doesn't deserve a cute outfit. Damn, it's just Kako and Shoma that he hasn't met yet? Okay, let's finish Takumi here then. Kind of sound like you're getting a bit irritated. You'll stop joking on that. I mean, like, I guess kind of.
Yeah. Hello there. I'm Takumi.
Oh, your name is Takumi. Nice to meet
I mean, I will say it does kind of piss me off when people say that, like, oh, Asians are basically white. So I guess that kind of struck a nerve with me. Because, like, I've heard a lot, especially with, like, the whole, like, model minority myth.
Yeah, it's also kind of like, they say that, like, only thinking of a certain...
Yeah, especially just, like,
demographic of
only
Asians.
applying to, like, East Asians. Like, I guess, like, there definitely is, like, an issue in, like, the Asian community with, like, Asians wanting to, like, a lot,
Whitewash themselves.
basically, yeah, like, Asians want to be perceived as white, right? But, like, I think, like, this, like, the whole, like, idea of, like, oh, like, Asians are privileged, so therefore they're basically white, just kind of, like, ignores a lot of issues that do go on when it comes to, like, anti-Asian racism. Like, Asians really stopped being, like, basically white once COVID became a thing, you know? People were real quick to throw Asians under the bus once COVID hit. So, like, just, like, I don't know, I guess, like, just anything that kind of, like, implies that, like, Asians kind of enjoy the same privileges as white people just kind of, like, pisses me off. Because it feels kind of dismissive about, like, actual struggles that the Asians do face. And this is only for, like, East Asians. Imagine just how much worse it is for, like, South Asians or Southeast Asians. Or, like, Asians that aren't, like, pale.
Yeah, I think also, like, on that same subject, like, the
the want to be white by certain Asians kind of just
Mhm.
is like you don't get you shouldn't like
Why is she?
want to
Why,
be a
Kiriko, why are you
different
doing that?
race in order to like be treated correctly. Like you should just want people to not treat other races incorrectly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like, unfortunately, it does. Like I did mention, like the whole model minority thing. It is a myth. There's no such thing as a model minority. It's just weaponizing, like placing one minority on a pedestal to use that against other minorities. But the disappointing thing is that it seems like Asians have also kind of fallen for it as well. Like, it's called a myth because the model minority doesn't exist. It's just something weaponized by, like, white supremacists to use as a cudgel against other minorities. But the sad thing is when you see, like, other Asians fall for that myth as well, and put themselves in proximity to whiteness because of it. Hi! Veshus is name dropping saying that Veshus is a friend of a friend. What? What does that fucking mean? Veshus is like, ah, yeah, I know Veshness. Oh, yeah, are you sure about that? Also, hi,
I
Mo.
think Veshus is just trying to say that she is a friend of a friend of Takamaru's.
Hi, Noi. Mason is holding up Noi to where I can pet her belly, and she looks very irritated. She is slow blinking at me, though, so I guess she enjoys it. Hi? We should put Noi for the Noi cam. She's purring and she's slow blinking at me. I guess she does enjoy, like, she does like getting her belly pet.
I mean, I know from cats that, like, usually, like, if they do that, like, if they show their belly at you, that means they trust you.
Yeah, it's not necessarily an invitation to pet their belly, because a lot of the reason why they end up attacking you is because they're basically saying the opposite.
I don't know if she got stuck between a box and like, no, I mean like not in a bad way, but like a really funny way.
Uh-huh.
She got stuck, like in terms of she didn't know where to go, so her brain fried. So she was like...
What brain?
She didn't know how to turn, so she was like this. But there was something in the way, so she would be like...
She might be stupid.
And then like, she jumped back like this, and I was like... No, are you okay? This should turn me
She
off.
might be stupid.
She might not know how to turn.
He's cute, at least you don't have to see the evil hair he gave him. Oh, Yugamu? His fucking chopped ass cut? Listen, he's already chopped in 100 line, okay? I just gave him... Oh. Happy and in love? Ugh. I hope they break up.
I love that you just scrolled over and you were just like, oh shoot.
No, Asians aren't white, they're their own race. Yeah. Unfortunately, it seems like a lot of Asians have yet to get the memo as well. Totally fair, he definitely didn't like how hateful it got towards people that were just going about their day. Gok is putting his pride online, I'm desperate trying to make Gok... Okay, honestly, this is a... accurate interaction. This is something that would happen in the game. And Kako would not care about any of it. But for real, it doesn't matter if you're Asian or white, African American, Indian American, or any race, it would treat everybody the same until proven otherwise. That is a good attitude to have, if only... Ah, damn. Bro is losing her.
I was thinking about something else.
That actually is canon. Canon interaction.
He's losing aura as we speak.
But yeah, unfortunately... If only everybody operated that way, the world would be... such a nicer place. Okay, let's do Veshness again. She's playing hopscotch at Takami's house! A friend of yours from Bangladesh is... Hold on. Chat, hold on. Chat is breaking. It's constantly denied the Asian label because they aren't pale as fuck, and also a lot of people don't know that Indian and that region is part of Asia. The same thing happened to your ex-girlfriend, Ray, a lot as well. She's from the Philippines and struggles with her image because she's very tan, and also a lot of people avoid referring to him as Asian. You can't comment too much on this as you are white, but that's something you can treat the conversation. Yeah, it's like... if you are from, like, the 3 big East Asian countries, like Japan, Korea, and China, you all just get kind of lumped into one big group, even though, like, the cultures and, like, customs behind each of those 3 different countries are extremely, like, they're very different. And, like, if you go up to, like, one of them and like, assume that they're from a culture that they're not, like, if you go up to a Chinese person and just, like, assume that they're Japanese, or go to a Japanese person and assume that they're Korean, they're gonna get fucking pissed at you. And also just like the general, like, attitudes and, like, cultures and, like, even just, like, the general, like, mannerisms of the different cultures, of people who grew up in those different cultures, are so vastly different. And, like, lumping them in as, like, one big, like one big monolith just kind of shows that, like, you don't really know anything about any of those cultures. And then, if you aren't from any of those East Asian countries, people just kind of forget that you exist. Like, especially if you're, like, if you're an Asian with darker skin. Like, from India, or, like, the Philippines, you know? Like, people just kind of put you under some kind of nebulous, like, brown category, I guess.
Which is so strange.
Yeah, it's like, it's incredibly disingenuous to just write off, like, Asians as, like, oh, they're basically white anyways. Like, what Asians are you talking about? Because whatever your answer is, either answer is wrong. Either answer is incorrect. Whatever you answer with, it is incorrect. Yeah, you're an awesome streamer. You really do enjoy watching the stream, and does bring up your mood to get your mind off of stuff, and it suits you whenever you're alive, and I still love you though. How dare you fucking end it off like that, Rel? It was so nice, and then you had to do that.
And I'm gonna try to make fried rice. Please don't judge me. This is my first time.
Rel, it's not that difficult.
We're not. First of all, we're not judging you for, like, fried rice isn't that difficult, and two, like, we won't judge you for trying, like, different,
all love you,
like, cultures' foods.
And I love
like,
you too, random citizen.
We won't judge you for, like, trying to, like, get food from other cultures.
Yeah.
I think no one will, like, judge you for, like, trying to do that unless they're, like, I don't know, stupid.
And also, like, fried rice really isn't that hard to make. The only rules you need to follow for fried rice is just use leftover rice. You don't want to use fresh rice. You can still make fried rice with fresh rice, it's just not going to be as good. But use day-old rice, or, like, multiple day-old rice, leftover rice, and don't fucking add water to your rice while you're cooking it like fuck-ass Jamie Oliver did when he was making fried rice. Yeah, don't fucking do that! Just
to be fair, why are you, like, looking at a Jamie Oliver recipe?
Yeah, like, whatever you do, just whatever Jamie Oliver does is in his fucking fried rice recipe, don't do that. Just don't do any of that.
And, like, we're not gonna, like, judge other people for, like, trying different things, or, like, trying food from other cultures or whatever. What we're ranting about is the people that are, like being racist, to put it bluntly. Like, and you're not being racist by, like, trying other foods. You know what I mean? Appreciating other cultures.
Yeah. Just as long as you're trying, and, like, you do your research, and you don't try to, like, claim that you invented it or something. Like, no one's gonna get mad at you for that, you know? You do respect how I feel? Thank you, Rel. I appreciate you. And you just get assumed to be from the Middle East, and a lot of time people from India or isolated don't get to be Asian, they get to be Indian. Yeah, it's like, it's so weird, because every time, like, people are talking about Asians, and you bring up Indians, they look at you like a fucking deer in the headlights, and they're like, but I thought aren't Indians Indian? And I'm like, where do you fucking think India is?
Again, I've said this before, I think geography needs to be emphasized more in schools.
Yeah, like, aren't Indians from India? And I'm like, yeah, where the fuck do you think India is?
Which continent are they from, quickly?
And, like, these are the same people that are, like, trying to defund the fucking Department of Education. Here, let's have you meet Moko. Looked at multiple fried rice recipes. They did not say anything about adding water. They said either have a wok or a saucepan. If only Jamie Oliver got the fucking message.
If only.
Also, I mean, I guess I don't think you really need a tutorial on making rice. make sure to wash your rice. Also,
Oh,
hi
this
Jay,
is awkward.
hi! Thank you for the raid. We were just about to close off the stream pretty soon here, but
Hello, regardless.
thank you for the raid, I appreciate you. What were you streaming? Oh, more Zeldies. Zeldars. But yeah, we're talking about, like, Asian food, Asian culture, distinctions between different types of Asians. Damn.
Racism.
God, this is so accurate. Moko got Kako to laugh, but Gaku couldn't.
Thanks for that.
I mean, you did Indian curry, it was mild. No, Indians are Native Americans. They're uncultured, but Indians are from India? I mean,
I think
think
Rel is trying
calling-
to like. I think Rel is trying to like say like that's what people who are like saying
Oh,
like something racism, like that's what racist people would say.
yeah. Some people are mistaken that from Middle East. Yeah, it's just like, if you're just like kind of nebulously brown, people just kind of assume you're like somewhere from the Middle East.
But also, I ask them too, bitch, where the fuck is the Middle East?
Yeah, like, explain where the Middle East is then. Can you point to it on a map? You got further than you
Also-
ever have an Ocarina of Time? That's good.
Rel, it's geography,
what temple
not
have you gone
geology.
to? The Middle East is like is like Saudi Arabia. It's like generally like it's kind of like the middle area between like Africa and like Asia. Also, who has Yugami not met yet? Mongolians are forgotten about as well. Oh yeah. Which is wild considering how, like, you know, like one of the most like infamous men in history is Genghis Khan, you know, a Mongolian wasn't there something crazy like 90% of like people from New York have like their ancestry traced back to Genghis Khan?
I don't know. I can't fact check that for myself.
Like, bro, that's your like
Also-
great granddad.
Also, let's just set the record straight. People from
Oh,
Mongolia
being on
are
fire.
not Chinese.
Yeah, like there's like fucking like historical beef. Like Mongolia and China like had like warred with each other a lot in like ancient history. Gotta go play D&D now. Though have a good stream. All right, have fun dunding. Just kind of finished the kid stuff. You're a grown up now. The Jabu Jabu was annoying as fuck. Oh, is that one of the bosses? Fuck, I don't remember which boss that was. I kind of forgot about a lot of the bosses from the Zelda games because a lot of them just kind of pissed me off with having like undercooked mechanics, I would say.
I think Jabu Jabu was Water Temple.
It's in the middle of the east. I mean, like, you're not
I mean,
wrong.
you're not wrong.
Not to mention that there's a big-ass wall that was made because it said people... Yeah, exactly. Like, the Great Wall of China was literally built to defend China from, like, the Mongolians.
Oh, it's a fish temple. That's right.
It's a temple that's inside... Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. I'm assuming Jabu Jabu was the giant fucking fish.
I'm Ema.
Fish!
There, Ema.
Oh, yeah, it's the fucking evil meat caves. I remember now. The fucking evil meat caves that I hate.
And that's a Twindoodle at Sepple Pack.
Do not disturbing.
The Dundings. Yes, I love Dund. I love
the...
role-playing in Dund.
Do you think I should just call my game Dund?
God. I mean, I feel like the game should have, like, some sort of, like, relation to what the game is actually about.
Perhaps.
Alright, let's watch
Oh my
news.
gosh, guys. Let's call it Line 100.
Hello, and welcome to the evening edition of Me News.
Try to learn a bit of Asian culture so that you won't be a lucky stupid or piss off any Japanese civilians or workers. I mean, I would say when it comes to, like... When it comes to Japan, they value, like, politeness and keeping to yourself a lot. Like, there's a reason why there's a popular saying in Japan is, like, the nail that sticks out gets hammered down, which can... in some ways can also be a critique of Japanese culture because you essentially get punished for standing out.
I can do something even more impressive.
But basically, Japanese culture, like, really values, like, assimilation. They value assimilation, they value, like, not standing out, not making a scene. Which in some cases is nice, but in other cases, it's, like, I do think it can be, like, incredibly harmful to people who, like, just inherently are different, you know, whether it's, like, they come from a different cultural background, or they're neurodivergent, even. Or if there's something that makes it so that they do... Bird suit! So that they do need, like, special treatment from, like... from society, like in cases of disability, or... Because and it's unfortunate, because, like, those people do get looked over. Especially the homeless. Japan likes to imagine that they don't have, like, a homeless problem. They do. Everywhere has a homeless issue. But it's like, it like fucking sucks, because, like, if you're homeless in America, the government is trying to kill you. If you're homeless in Japan, the government treats you like you don't even fucking exist. So it's like, pick your fucking poison, I guess. You're screwed either way. Why is Nico bald? What hair should I give him? They're both bald. Nico and Sirei are both bald. Give Yugamo the bird suit / J. You could give it to Gaku instead. I do like that he's just like a nerd, though. Like a fucking dork. Well, Sirei has a hat? Yeah, but he's still bald under the hat. I like the... Oh, no, no, no. I'm gonna make him poor. Never mind, he's gonna be poor now. Damn, he hates it. Too bad, you're wearing it now. Doesn't look like he likes it at all. Too bad, you're wearing it. But I like the implication that, like, a hair is like the equivalent... A hat is like the equivalent of, like, having hair. Nico could have a hat. Oh yeah, Nico has that beret, I think, right? I don't think I have a beret on me, though. Oh well, it'll pop up in the item shop eventually. But anyways, I think that's all the most interesting interactions done. And we did watch the news. So I think that is actually going to be it for the stream today. Yippee! Alright, this went way over schedule. It went on for like an hour longer than it had to. Also, an ad is playing right now. Fuck. Go ahead and follow my friends here. I already shouted out Cleone as he left. But be sure to also follow my friend Zombie as well. Really appreciate them and everything they do. And also every single one of you in chat. I appreciate every single one of you. The plan for the rest of the week on Tuesday, of course, there will be more 100 line. We'll be continuing with this branch, at least until we get some story locks finished, and we can go back to the mystery room and finish that one up. And then... I'm trying to think of anything of note. Okay, this is going to be pretty far into the future. But on the 14th, I will say on the 14th, the stream on that day will likely be delayed by maybe an hour or so. Because I am scheduled to work extra that day, so I won't be able to get home in time to stream at my usual schedule. It'll probably be pushed back by about an hour. But we'll deal with it when we deal with it. But yeah, what really matters is how you feel, and I'm really, really glad that you followed and stayed being a viewer, and you're very grateful for everything that you did. You're really happy that you actually pushed you to streaming, and I guess that was a push that you needed. Yeah! Yeah! Honestly, it's really cool just, like, seeing, like, me inspire other people to start streaming as well. Because, like, as I said, like, the hardest part is just getting started. You can, like, work out the kinks and, like, refine things later. The first step is just... I mean, I've seen this advice be said in, like, art as well. When it comes... Well, just, like, art that you draw, like, writing, just anything, really. Anything creative. Make it exist first. You can make it better later. And I think the same advice can be taken for streaming. If you want to stream, just start first. You can make everything better later. You can improve the qualities of your stream, the quality of your streams later. But I really hope you do enjoy the hobby. I mean, for me, streaming is like almost like therapeutic. Like, I do this as an escape, you know? And I really enjoy doing this, and I'm glad that you guys enjoy watching me as well. I love my Chud art style! I love my Chud children! My Chudling children! Also, I guess while I'm waiting for ads to end so that I can raid, Beanock, let's look at whatever the fuck Shoma is dreaming about. You're never going to get fed, you little chudling. I hate you! What the f- Oh, it's this stream. Ooh, you want it, right, Shoma? Ooh! 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 Look at him! Oh! Okay. You can swap between the gross version and the normal version.
The Chud streamer.
Nuh-uh.
The Chud streamer.
Nuh-uh. Shrimp pilaf.
Chud streamer.
I got shrimp pilaf.
What's up?
Chud streamer.
Nuh-uh.
Chud gaming.
Nuh-uh. That's a hi noi.
Chud noi.
She just yawned. But if anyone scared you off from streaming again, you will hunt them down. Thank you. Go, my army of chudlings! Get that guy! Hi, Noi. Like the stage where characters only have their ohogis, so they just have exposed nerve. Ares is the funniest because he has bandages and looks like a guy from mouthwashing. Yes, the Pim mouthwashing... Not mouthwashing. Pim Smiling Friends exposed nerve.
Pim Smiling Friends, but he's, mouthwashing.
God. Also,
the entire Smiling Friends cast is the mouthwashing
I'm
cast.
gonna go ahead and get a raid for Beanock set up.
Can someone do that? Can someone make fan art of the Smiling Friends as the
God, as mouthwashing characters?
Yeah, as the mouthwashing characters? Or has someone already done that? I feel like I've seen that already.
I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, ads over freedom is yours. We should raid Beanock. Yes, yes. Yes, raid the Black Youth Pastor? Whoa,
What?
wait, whoa, don't take that out of context, okay?
What?
We are not committing violence against the black community. Alright, anyways, I will see you guys on Tuesday. Have a good night. Bye, bye! Wow!